What's good with you, Sam? I'm cooking up. I've been cooking up, Sam. I've been cooking up. Oh, nah. It's not hard to get a CDL, but nah, I don't got a CDL. I'm cooking up this topic, this type of. I got three different thumbnails just for this video. Just for this video. Just for this video. Watch me work, bro. Watch me work. Alright? I can't help you with that, bro. I can't help you with that, bro. I can't help you with that, my G. I can't help you with that. Alright, bro. So let's get the ball rolling. Just so y'all know. Just so y'all know. If y'all want my TTS to talk, you gotta pay the money, bro. You gotta pay the money. It's pay to play. Normally, normally it'll be free ball. It'll be free ball. I was making this topic gonna be crazy. I got different thumbnails. Three different thumbnails for the one who's been hating the most. My ex mod. My ex mod. Because normally I wouldn't get like this. I wouldn't get like this. You feel me? So let me up the antes for y'all. I'ma up the antes. We put all. I'ma just see what happens. You feel me? I'ma see what happens. All right, cool, cool, cool. So we about to cook. We about to cook up a storm. You dig me? So because we got to address the situation. We got to address it. We got to address it. You feel me? So let's get to it. Let's get to it. All right. Let's work on this, man. Let's work on this. All right. So I'm gonna get y'all right. I'm gonna get y'all right. Let me sit down. Let me sit down. Let me sit down because y'all know how crazy it's about to be. We're about to have some fun. We're about to have some fun because normally this is gonna be a good time. This is gonna be a good time. You feel me? It's gonna be a good time. A good time. And watch what I do. Watch how I come. So I'm looking at the numbers on how I did in views for 2 days. Got over 12,000 views. I'm going crazy with the viewership. But we about to have some fun. We about to have some fun. I'm getting follows on my Twitch, getting subscribed on my YouTube channel. We about to do it. We about to do it. For sure, for sure. We about to do it. For sure. For sure. So now let's start it off like this. Let's start it off like this. There are people in this world that will go out of their way to try to make someone miserable. They're trying to make me miserable. Me, me. Because when I was involved in that wreck that happened on in October, I was trying to figure out how I was going to make ends meet. And then I'm being told by my neurologist it's going to take 6 months. So the start of this channel actually growing started in October, where I'm about to bring it up for you. I'm about to bring it up for you. All right. So with my lives 2 months ago, I hit 3,400 views, 111 likes. I'm like, oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking up a storm, right? Then, oh, hold on, what is it? Wait 1 second. Let me see what's outside. Bro, move your tail on, Luna. Gotta move on. Nothing too serious. Nothing too serious. All right. So when I tell you that I doubled those numbers a day ago, doing over 6,000 views, and I only got 13 likes. You know what I'm saying? So we about to have some fun because there are there are people in this world who will go out of their way not to build, not to heal, but to make someone miserable. And the scary part, they don't even know why they do it. every time I go live, it's crazy. It's crazy. Cause like if you've ever been targeted, misunderstood, or emotionally attacked for simply existing, this stream is for you. It's for you because being told yesterday that 100 people gonna come into this live, bring it, bring it. I put so much work into this video, into this video. I got 3 different thumbnails for this video. So when I get through the first part of this video, when I get through the first part of the video, I'm gonna change the thumbnail. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna get real dark. It's gonna get real dark because it's gonna get real dark. Now, yesterday I created a different topic because I speak on different things. I don't do what every other streamer does and do what y'all want them to do. When you come to my channel, you gotta go with the program because dealing with what I had to deal with yesterday, I have I officially have a mod application. A mod application. And I'm gonna put it into a link. I also have a mod welcome guide as well because I'm treating this YouTube as an actual job. As an actual job. Because people are paying for views. So it's gonna be all Gucci. But let's get into it. Let's get into it, bro. So this isn't about hate. This is about understanding it, surviving it, and rising above it. So if this message hits you, type I'm still standing in the chat. Because mind you, I don't really look at who watching me. I focus on the goal. On the goal. Because, there's a lot of stereotypes, and then people be mad that I don't fit the stereotype. There's a lot of people who come into my chat saying, where's my ankle monitor at? They be wondering why they don't hear the beeping sound from my smoke detector. Because I put batteries in them, I change them out. Then a lot of people can't believe that this house is clean. They never seen a clean home. And So it's kind of crazy. And now we start off with the first hour. Hey, before I get to the first hour, let me say this. The big update for the community that I'm building. I'm officially on a new work schedule. I'll be working the same shift as my wife now. What that means is simple. When my wife gets off work and walks through the door, that's my sign out time. This will help me lock in better balance, stay focused, and protect what matters most while still showing, bro, get down. Bro, I don't know who my cat, bro. So this will help me lock in better balance, stay focused, and protect what matters most while still showing up consistently for y'all. Content times may be more structured, but the quality and intentions are going up, not down. Appreciate everyone who understands and supports the growth. Family first, purpose always. And then my mod update. Due to recent turmoil and growing pains within the community that I'm trying to build, I'm officially updating how moderators are chosen for uninvited built from nothing channel. From this point forward, anyone who wants to become a moderator must go through an application process. This isn't personal. It's about protecting the culture we're building here. I already have three solid mods who have proven themselves through consistency, respect, and alignment with the vision. Moving forward, moderators will be selected intentionally, not casually. I'm not going to casually choose you because a lot of people who stream be just picking random people. I got to get to know you. You feel me? I got to get to know you as a person. I got to, like, you got to come into the Discord. You got to be of age. I got to see that you were, that I got to see that you are a real person behind what you're showing. So if you want to be a part of this community at a higher level, understand this. This channel stands on discipline, growth, and respect. Not everyone will qualify, and that's okay. If you're was good with your remote, if you're still interested, more details will be shared soon. I have a mod application, and I will create a link for it, and I will connect it to my email, and then I will do the interviews that way. And I appreciate everyone who continues to show love and move with integrity. Ah, yeah. I was in the bed last night. I created three different thumbnails for this video that we're doing live. I got a part one, a part two, and a part three. Three different types of thumbnails and they all focused on one person. I got over 10 plus titles for this live stream. And I'm trying to figure out, should I wear my jewelry? Because, y'all never saw me wear my jewelry for real. I don't want to be too crazy. I might wait till the third. I might wait till I get to part three of the video. I might wait to get to part three. Even though the jewelry that I have, that brand. Oh, no, no, no. No, this ain't, no. I'm not giving the mod that brought this hate. I'm not giving him credit. It's total, I'm attacking why he's offended by the topic I was on yesterday, which is insane because why miserable people exist. Hurt people don't just hurt people, they study people to hurt. There's a lot of people that watch me like there's some streamers who don't show their real selves. Like the same person you looking at right now, when I turn this camera off, I'm the same person when I turn it off. If I'm talking about helping the homeless, I'm talking about it outside of this stream. I don't do IRLs. I stick to doing streams in the house. Cause not everybody likes to be on camera. But every time they see a camera, they want to be in it. And then want to crack their neck because they in it. I'm like, you chose to be in this. But yeah, it's like I don't know why some people just wake up miserable for some reason. Because every day I wake up, because I live right next to the highway. I hear consistent car wrecks on the daily. I'm like, what? On the daily. It's like some people wake up looking for a target. Misery looks for mirrors, while happy people attracts attacks. I be so confused. I be so confused because people thought I was AI. People thought I wasn't a real person. People was talking about my shoulders, talking about my forehead. I was born in the 90s. If y'all want to roast, we can roast, but I don't think y'all ready for that for real. I don't really think y'all ready to actually roast. Because if I'm a roast, I need to know what you actually look like. Yeah, because I go like I go to church. My wife goes to church. We go to church every Wednesday, every Sunday. I'm part of the media ministry. I'm part of Canaan Christian Church. I go to that church with my wife. We go feed the homeless. Oh no, I don't want to hit that. I don't want to hit that level. I'm just saying like that I can get it to that point, but somebody's already cleared that lane already. So I'm clearing this lane for me because I grew up roasting, but as I got older, roasting just was boring. It was boring. So I focus on new and better things. I'm focused. Luna, you already ate. You don't need no more food. Nah, we don't need you hyperventilating. Cause you know the regular streamers, they show their jewelry, they show their watches, they show their big cars. I'm not that type of streamer. Not that type of streamer. And the reason why that is factual remote, that is factual. But my yesterday stream, someone said in my stream that 100 people gonna come into this live. So I said, okay. So if 100 people gonna come into this live, I'm gonna prepare a topic on that person because if you're coming to attack me with 100 people, and if this is the one, then that's what's gonna happen. Because some people don't want to win; they just don't want you to. What's good with you, Haywood? What's good with you, Haywood? One second, let me see real quick. Let me see real quick. What's good with you? Oh no, no, no. If he brings 100 people, that's going to that's gonna get me into the algorithm for real. Cause like they're not able to say the words that they want to say because I blocked all of those words. Like they're not able to say anything that could discredit me. What bills you talking about? What bills you talking about? I don't even know. Just one person came in telling me somebody named Nico Media is going to bring 100 people with him, and I'm like, huh? Because I don't even understand. I'm a small streamer. I'm a small streamer. You're gonna come for a person. I don't even have that many subscribers. I only got 2,745. So if he brings 100 people and I tell each one of them to share, like, share, and subscribe, I'm about to head to the moon. Look. There. Look, I looked up the name, and it's a person who does like music videos, who gets music videos for artists. Should I ban that word too? Yeah, I might ban that word too. Let me ban that word too. Yeah, let me ban that word too. Well, hey, that's who he said. That's who he said. He said Nico Media is gonna come in here with 100 people for my channel, and I'm just sitting here thinking like I'm looking at all these other streamers who are out here. Like for instance, okay, so so for instance, you see how I'm looking at my numbers now. I don't really care. I don't really look at them like that for real. There's some people in here with. There's some people who got 50 people watching, and then there's some people who got 22. There's somebody sleeping got 110 people watching. This woman is sleeping in this live stream, and people just watching her sleep. That's weird. I don't understand that. Ah, yeah, like that's what these. Well, we'll see what happens because somebody told me that 100 plus people gonna come in here today, so we gonna see what happens. So oh no, no, ABC, he ain't just saying stuff. He been creating. I think yesterday I had no. So I think it was. Bring it up. It was yeah, one day ago when I did over 6,000 views. That was all ABC doing. He was giving me so much engagement to my channel, making my numbers go crazy, and I'm getting more subscribers now as we speak. Oh yes, yes we will. Yes we will, most definitely. Cause I got let me see. I got over 10 plus titles to choose from. I got 10 plus titles to choose from. I appreciate it, man. I got this from Walmart. Yeah, I got this from Walmart. I saw it. I was like, I had a sponge. I was had remembrance of a SpongeBob episode with when SpongeBob was with the pizza. I had to get this hat. I had to get this hat because to the left of me, I have my jewelry here. Because you know normally I don't wear my jewelry on stream, but if it gets too crazy, then that's when I'll put it on. That's why I got this. That's why I got this watch on. So they need to stop messing with stuff. Just leave SpongeBob how it is. It don't need to be brand new. It don't need nothing to go wrong with it. Don't need nothing to go wrong with it. Yeah, the show still airs. Yeah, it still airs. And they resurrected Timmy Turner. It's not Timmy Turner no more. It's they put a black girl on it. Why don't why don't I see it? Uh um, what's funny is whenever somebody subscribes, that's when you know somebody subscribed. So I'm trying to figure out why I don't see it. The same way you'll see this. The same way you'll see this.
Chi vince This is a special message.
No, no, Jay, he was here yesterday. He was here yesterday. Burberry was here yesterday. Yeah, yeah, Jay was here. Yeah, so what you saw there, when people send a super chat, that's what'll pop up. Let me see. Let me go here. Oh, wait, test what? Yeah, it should come up.
User says, message number if message contains
See?
blocked oops.
See, look, it's above me.
User, your
See,
message contains
dominated.
blocked words and was not read. Try
We are
again,
out here cooking.
slash if
We are
number
out here
random haha.
cooking.
That sounded weird, lol. Nice one user, keep M coming, slash random.
You see? Every time somebody send a super chat, that'll pop up.
Remote S3P said no entry sign emojis are disabled in this chat.
Yeah, so, because I turned off the TS. So for people to hear themselves, they will have to pay super chat for the TS to go on. Because if I would have kept TS on, the hate would have came in. The hate would have came in. So yeah, because I'm also working on the ending scene for this stream. Trying to figure out how to put an end scene for this. I might go through Canva. I might go through Canva. Yeah, cause I don't understand it, bro. Like I watch, like there is over, there's almost 400 people watching this person sleep, watching this person sleep. She got over 100,000 subscribers, and she doesn't really do nothing but sleep. Oh yeah, I used to have TCS on for everybody, but now they was overusing it. Just, they was only coming in here to just hear themselves talk. So now they gotta pay to use it. If you wanna hear it go off, then you gotta pay to use that. That's insane work. Well, let me see. So that's crazy that some people don't want you to win. They just they just don't want you to. Yeah, some people. That's crazy how some people don't want to win, but when they see somebody trying to win, they don't want them to win because they want them to be in the same bubble as them. Oh, and that's insane. That's insane. They'll just give their money away freely just because. I want, like my focus is to get that 100,000 subscriber plaque. Yeah, that's crazy that misery loves company. Envy disguised as concern. So pay attention to who questions your joy but never questions your pain. Key points: fake concerns, passive aggressive comments, backhanded compliments. Because I see the difference in I see the difference between me and somebody else. It's insane. It's insane on the difference of everything. Because they don't hate you. They hate how brave you are for trying. They hate how brave I am for trying to make it out of my situation. That's why oh shoot. Oh shoot. I'm about to read some examples. Wait one second. I'm about to read some examples. Cause like I'm glad I don't have to stream from my phone no more. One second. Let's see. All right. So I'm about to go. So I'm looking at this person's stream. She got 8 people in here, 5 likes. And people say the weirdest things. And somebody got 108 people. She got over 7,000 subscribers, only 79 videos. But the reason why she got that many subscribers because we all know why. Yeah, because first off, I'd be so confused. Like, hold up, how you homeless, but you got a phone with service? How you got a phone with service? Like, how you got a phone with service and you homeless? Like, I don't understand. Somebody got 86 people watching, but he's not really doing nothing. I don't know what. I don't know. Let me see. He got almost 8,000. Oh yeah, so he homeless. How is this man homeless and he has a phone? He has a working phone. What? And wait, when did he create this? He created. Hold up. How was you homeless? And you, man, you had this YouTube since 2014. Hmm. Then over. Hold up. Wow. But how are they affording it though? Yeah, some of these people be in these people's streams just simping over these women. It'd be crazy. Viral gay. Viral. Being homeless in LA is crazy. I would never be homeless in LA. Wow. Wow. And donations? That's insane. Cause I'm looking at viral Gabe. He got over 10,000 subscribers, and he don't even got a million. What? Like, yeah, this makes no sense. He could have been not homeless. If he's making this kind of money, hold up. Let me look at. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That's insane. Wait 1 second. Hold up. All right. So, bro, that should not be a profession. That's insane. That this is how people are really living. And he hold up. Yeah, cause I have actual sponsorships, and this homeless life, Audi projects, marketing, unbox. What do you want? He makes between $160 to over 2,000. Like what? That's insane. They just give this man money for nothing. He could be living a good life if he utilizes his channel, but he's losing views. That's insane. That's insane. And plus, by 2030, he's not gonna have no more subscribers. He's not gonna have no more subscribers. Because I'm looking at mine. That's crazy. That's insane how this life is. That's so. I'm looking at mine. I'm looking at mine. So I'm looking at mine on Social Blade. I got a C minus. So my monthly estimated earnings is $27 to $431. My yearly estimated earnings is $182 to 2,900. But I've never even went past one. Let me see, 150. Yeah, I never went past 150. And I've been gaining views like crazy. Like in the in on the 8th, I did over 15,000 views. I've been getting views every day. But there's people like this that just eats off. Yeah, bro. What's good with you, Charles? Yeah, so when I be watching, I be watching other streamers, and I see people donating to them, but they never actually appreciate it. Cause any like, if I was to see a donation and it's more than what I'm thinking that they're gonna donate, cause I only think somebody gonna donate 99 cents or $1 or something. There are some people that donate sometimes a whole check. I would say on average, any normal day, there is like 20 to 30 homeless beggars that chat streams. They make like, wow. See, look, man, I would never in my life, if somebody donated money to me, I appreciate every person who donates, every person. And I be seeing some superstars who be getting subs on Twitch, donates on here. It like blows my mind that's how people. That's insane. That's insane. Viral Gabe, homeless, and one day I dreamed to not be homeless. Dude, you cannot be homeless now. What's good with you? What's good with you, wholesome? Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Cause I be on Twitch, and I'm about to get my following up on Twitch. Cause a lot of people be mad that I use AI to stay in the algorithm. They be mad I use AI for my YouTube shorts so I can stay in the algorithm because YouTube needs to see consistent videos being posted. A lot of people don't. I think a lot of people don't really know that on why. Yeah. My Twitch name is the Uninvited Club, and All I'm doing is playing Call of Duty Mobile off my phone. So I stream Twitch from my phone. And I'm just playing the game. Oh no. So I would post AI videos on my YouTube Shorts, but it's my idea. AI is just creating the idea, then I post it. But I've seen a lot of people using Sora on here making loads of money, where they'll create compilations of Sora videos. Like, nah, it's easy. I'm level 100 and let me see. What level am I? Let me see. Let me see. No, there's no campaign. It's just deathmatch. There's no campaign. I'm level 193. I'm level 193. No, they're not gonna come until later on. It's too early right now. Cause right now people at work. No, so the people gonna come later on in the video. They're not gonna come this early because people like the people that he talking about might be at work right now. They might be working or doing. Let me turn my. That's crazy. Let me see something. A homeless traveler. Hey man, I don't look. I'm just a small YouTube creator. That's it. Like I gotta wait until my neurologist clears me before I can get a new vehicle to get money for a new vehicle. Man, I'm praying that I have. I'm praying that we get blessed with some good funds. But that's crazy about the homeless. That's crazy. Cause I know it's expensive. Oh jeez. Then I gotta deal with these people who always trying to say that. Cause since they can't say the real words, since they can't say the real words, they gotta do that. Well, you know how many times I've been kind like my whole existence of living, and a lot of people just can't figure it out. So when I was I used to be a security officer for a hospital, and I was I paid I paid food for a homeless person who came into the hospital. I door dashed it, and that's insane. That's insane. That's insane because so I paid DoorDash for a homeless person, right? And the people that I work with couldn't believe that I paid for food for a homeless person to eat. They hated so much. They hated so much that the DoorDasher stole it. The DoorDasher stole it. And then when the when it got stolen, my past coworkers came up and told me that they hated that I didn't give them food, but I'm like, you work just as I work. It's not my responsibility to make sure you're fed as well. And then I'm looking at this dude named Cash Jordan. He did this 3 days ago. 14-minute video. He got over, yeah, the driver took it. The driver took it because the coworkers I was working with hated so much that I was getting food for a homeless person, and they came up to me straight and said, "I appreciate you, Robert. I appreciate you. I'm just focused on building a positive community. I'm focused on building a positive community. I'm not like these other streamers. Like I'm not like these other streamers. Mm-mm. And then some of these people, some of these streamers got questions like, should I get a new girlfriend? And he looks homeless. So this man has his Cash App links, his Chime, his PayPal, his Venmo, his TikTok, his Facebook, like, and he has a PO box. Like, like I don't like this is how people are living. Appreciate that, Robert. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is another homeless person. He could be he could be living good. This man choose. How do you choose to be homeless? Why do people choose to be homeless? Yes, Robert. Robert. No, remote is one of my amazing mods. I have 3 mods. I used to have 5, but now I got 3. I got 3 solid mods, and I'm treating my YouTube channel like a real job. So my shift stops once my wife walks through the door. Wait, what? That's that's crazy. I'm watching. That's insane. Oh, let me look this person up. Hold up. You said who? J O No, thank you for your service, Robert. Thank you for your service. I don't speak about them to Professor Oak. I don't speak about them to. Oh shoot, my bad, Robert. Hold up 1 second, Robert. 1 second. Hold up. 1 second. 1 second. Let me get you right. So let me get you right. So you should be good. You should be good. I put you on the regulars. Put you on the regulars. I don't think I can't find them remote. Yeah, I don't see them. Oh, all right. I know you're not hating. I put you on the regulars so every time you speak, you can speak. That's insane, bro. Okay, let me go get something to eat though. I'm hungry. Oh, goodness. I appreciate that, Robert. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, Yeah, I won't. Nah, that's my Nightbot. That's not a real person. That's my Nightbot. So my Nightbot is what's used when my actual mods aren't here. So that's why my Nightbot is active. So I can do this. So with my Nightbot, I can do this. I can give it commands, and it will say what I needed to say, even though I'm not in front of the camera. Because when I tell people I'm not like the other streamers, it's like they don't really believe. And then I'm seeing how majority of the streamers, like some of the streamers who are homeless, who want to stay homeless and don't want to really have an actual place to live in. That's crazy. I y'all know. So Robert, that's why I created a mod application because I'm treating my YouTube channel like it's an actual job. So when my channel starts to make money, then the people who are my mods will get paid accordingly. So, I'm reading up. I'm reading up about them remote. I'm reading up about them. What? Hold on. When he streams, he makes on average $500 to $600 a night. Dang, hold up. So yeah, okay. So there is 31 days in this month. 31 times 600. This man makes over $18,000 in a month. What? Oh no, no, no. Yeah, no. This channel is about being positive. It's not about the money. It's about growing the channel. The money will come later. But I'm confused on how people donate to people like this. Like, that's crazy. Hold up. So this person, so this man has over 13,000 subscribers. I got to do some deep diving.
@Robert UHD donate $10 through Super Chat.
Hold up, bro. So you mean to tell me, because I'm gonna have to clip that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that most definitely. I'm looking at Jordan stuff. What's good with you, Burberry? What's good with you?
Robert UHD donate $10 through Super Chat.
I'm just surprised by all the information I'm being given by a remote. That's insane. Bro, this can't be real. This can't. I know this can't be real. This can't be real. Yeah, appreciate the dono for sure. Let me see. Let me bring a video up.
Arrobas Robert QH2JP donné $10 pour le super chat.
Appreciate the dono. Is that the second one?
Arrobas Robert QH2JP donné $10 pour le super chat.
All right, switching to a video. India isn't real. All right, let me watch this and see what's going on. All right, I just got my live up just so I can see what people are saying. Let me see. 'Cause hold on. Why is it? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Before I do this video, 1 second. Let me see. Hold on. Why is it spoken in Russian? This should be good now. I don't know why.
This is a test message.
Yeah, it should be good now. Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
That's funny. That is hilarious. So I switched it, so it should be all good now when it goes off. All right.
Is it even simply salted?
It's just simply.
And
What bean?
spicy.
We'll say it again. Huh? What bean?
Fair enough.
Slim blue jeans on the leg press. Yeah, nah, see the-
Oh my god. Guys,
Girls.
welcome in.
Yes, sir.
We have a very special Reacts episode today. This one was specifically curated by our one and only Ananya. And Fally, would you
Yo.
like to tell us what we will be reacting to today?
Okay, so first and foremost, Namaste Tomkeseo.
What does that mean?
He said, "Hi, how are you?"
I'm blessed, you. How are you?
Fair play.
That's the limit of.
It kind of sounded Korean.
It sounded like, I'm not saying,
Yeah, it kinda sounded Korean.
Yeah.
Did
Fair.
I get it right though, Nanya? Yeah? Ah,
Accent was a bit shaky, but
Yeah,
I think,
yeah.
Cool.
How,
Well played.
how would you pronounce it properly?
Namaste, tum kaise ho?
It was not bad, actually.
Not bad.
Just look at that plaque. That's what I want. That plaque. Once I get that plaque, I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. That's the goal. That's the goal. And then, because I got 6 months. I got 6 months. And I'm giving YouTube 6 months of work, 6 months of content. In January, I'm going to start off working out on live stream.
Not bad.
Today we are doing a very special video, like you said. We'll be discovering a country that is unique in a ton of ways. From their entertainment to the food to just the mass population. Today we are reacting to India Isn't Real.
Let's go. I'm excited.
I'm gassed, bro.
TikTok ads
Where you
changed
at?
everything for us. We've generated over 100,000 leads, which has converted into
Bro. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh my god. Oh my days. The CGI is.
Nah, bro.
Oh my god. That's the worst CGI.
That was jokes.
That's on par with Nollywood.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
Bollywood and Nollywood go
Yeah.
band for band.
Yeah, bro.
That little ketchup that they had on the floor was supposed to be his band.
Oh, that's jokes. Oh!
Ah.
Dang.
What is that?
So they're doing like fun races in a village. So they're just having a little community festival and they're
Sports day.
doing a race.
Oh.
Is that
Husband
a
and wife.
normal?
Yeah.
The man them jumping on a woman carrying like a baby.
Is that
on a
normal
bunch
It's
of
challenge?
just
animals?
it's just entertainment. It's just
Oh, okay,
fun.
fair.
It's not something specific.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay.
Zealous.
Damn, yeah,
Interesting.
they
Just
assumed the
checking.
position quick.
Yeah, valid.
Yeah.
If that's your babes, yeah, and you've run and she's
Hold up. One second. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Robert. First off, remote. Before I start on these Marine type regiments, I'm gonna be fit. I'm all game for it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm all game for it. That's some positive. Oh yeah.
Lifted you up. She has to win after that.
Nah, she needs to lose.
Really?
She needs to fall over holding me.
I don't know.
She can't.
I don't know.
Listen.
So every workout in January is gonna be different. Every workout is gonna be different. Focus on different parts of my body.
If I leap into my girl's arms,
Yeah.
and she's braced my body here, and she dips across the line, easy,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're featherweight.
Yeah, bro.
You're a featherweight.
Nah, bro. Yeah, she needs to like crumble over immediately.
You applied no pressure to her.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
The leg press.
That's insane.
The leg press is
The
barbaric.
jeans are spinning me more.
Yeah.
I think the jeans is actually worse than the equipment.
Fair enough though, utilization.
Oh, get it how you live it, bro.
Yeah.
Just you get after it.
Fair enough.
Slim blue jeans on the leg press. Yeah, nah, you know what?
That's insane.
I'm not gonna question it.
Oh, that's
Aye,
jokes.
that is too funny.
What? What are you saying it for? What
The man, yeah.
Wow.
are you saying it
Wrong
for?
answers only. What is he training for?
He looks like he's training, you know, on Looney Tunes, where their man will spin a man on their feet. Yeah, it looks like he's training for them things there.
Jesus Christ.
You can't be allowed to just do whatever you want.
You can't.
Bro.
Yeah, someone needs to usher you out of the gym.
With Google Play Games,
Bro,
you
that's
can play
funny.
unlocked.
That's funny. Bruh, stop. Nah, hold up.
You can't be allowed to just do whatever you want.
You can't.
Bro.
Yeah, someone needs to usher you out of the gym.
What? That shouldn't be possible.
Big man. Okay, Ananya, big man saying, how often do we lose one of them?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Do we need one of them? Every day, B. Every day, B.
Be surprised. I've seen like families of 4 or 5 on one motorcycle, and that I've
Nah,
seen with my own
bro.
eyes.
I don't know. Robert. I do different topics every day. I don't do the same topic. A lot of people, when they find their niche, they stick to just doing that niche. I'm doing different topics. So every month is going to have a different topic. I'm going to be focused on that topic of that month. You'll see a different thumbnail each day. You'll see different posts that are for engagement each day. I create different types of scripts on my phone each and every day. So yeah.
That's not possible.
You gotta get to where you're going, you know.
The multiple people on the bike, I'm not shocked about. I've seen that in Nige multiple times. It's the extra carriage behind that drapes in the youth so long.
There was, how many use was there? Like a
Yeah.
ball. Huh?
What?
Oh.
Stop.
Wait,
That can't be real. People would think that's AI.
is this AI? What am I looking? What tune is this? Huh?
Oh. Is that AI?
So the first time I saw it, I thought it was AI as well. So I went on the person's page. So it's a guy. It's not a woman. It's
I
a
can
guy
tell.
dressed as a
Yeah,
woman.
Yeah, I can tell general
And
demeanor.
he has like a full account doing this. So it's not AI. It's real. His name is Sazu Hussain. Shout out Sazu.
Fair play.
Yeah.
I'm not standing at a market stand trying to crack on with groceries, and bro, it's just just sliding through, doing
This close
shit
to me? Nah, bro.
with a cameraman behind.
Nah, bro.
Just cutting through.
Yeah,
How's that
leave me
possible?
alone, bro.
How is that possible?
Fair.
That took me a second, you man. Yeah, leave me alone, bro.
Oh, what?
Fair.
That took me a second, you man.
shoot.
It didn't take me a second at all. At all. I saw the keyboard. I was like,
bro, that's
Johnny should
jokes.
use an iPad.
Yeah,
That's
word,
jokes.
word.
That's funny.
The
though.
color match was
Yeah,
perfect.
it was perfect.
It's the shit that's
That was
killing
clean.
me. Like,
That's clean.
That's funny.
man did.
Wow. Shush is crazy.
Yeah,
Don't tell.
Don't tell nobody. Let's start something.
Smell तो है. Pooja, what is this behavior?
I remember this.
Sorry, I kicked it by mistake. You can't kick it by mistake. You pick it up if it bothers you. No, you will pick it up. You don't tell me what to do. I can tell you what to do. You do not tell me what to do. You do not tell me what to do. Or what? Are you going to hit me? Do you want it? I don't want it. Because you're asking for it. You're dying for it. Get off my back.
Oh my god.
Bro, this video.
Bro, I've quoted that bar so many times in my life.
You're dying for it. Yeah, what? That by itself is like 5 times platinum. Oh my god. Wow. But yeah, the context, this is from Big Boss.
Yeah, because like the goal is like whatever fast food restaurant. I forgot what I put for my goal.
That is the Indian version of Big Brother.
Oh, okay, so let's. I always thought it was Big Brother, but
I
yeah.
thought so
I
as well.
assumed it was Big Brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds clutch. Is India reality TV like up there?
Yeah, I would definitely say
I can
so.
imagine
Has
so.
to be.
I can imagine
I
so.
bet they won't tolerate shit. I bet they don't even follow the script.
Yo, bro, my girl said she kicked by accident. Bro, she
Legged it
booted the
down.
thing across the floor.
Why you lying to me?
That was drawing a broom to my face, bro. I'll tell you that on day one.
If you have crush on me, please confess before September 31. Because from October 1, I'm taking my skincare routine very seriously and I'm also hitting the gym. Then I will be your out of league character. You will regret the rest of your life.
So we just got our first batch of photos back, and I sent those photos off 10 minutes ago. Now we'll go.
Love it. Love it. I love that.
Cold.
My dog.
What?
Guy got my back. What are you talking about? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. God got my back. Are you the real? Are you the real Burberry? Are you the real Burberry? Appreciate the gifted. Are you the real Burberry? Cause Burberry drip, I'm pretty sure. Nah, what counts towards it is super chats. Cause you throw me off the course. I'm like, um, cause I didn't know you had two accounts. I only thought you just had one. Oh, I didn't even know you had other accounts. Cause in my mind, I'm only thinking you. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, that's you. How I know it's you is because yeah, and how I know that's you, I can see the names are the same on both your stuff. So okay, you got okay. Cause I was like, what? I was like, who are you? I was like, yeah. So what goes for this is the super chat. So every time somebody sends a super chat, that goes towards the goal. Because the goal is I try out any fast food restaurant that y'all choose and I eat it on stream.
My dog.
Please confess. That's too funny, bro.
I'll be your out of league character. Whoa, bar. Whoa, bar.
Rate it. I rate it.
That's cold.
So I'm taking my skincare very seriously. 100, bro.
Facts. Let's go.
PSA.
Now, the goal is for okay, so it's for 20 super chats. So 17 more super chats, and I will do a full review over any fast food restaurant. What's good with you, Lamar? And how long has this live been up?
That's
Young
that's
King.
the energy I need in my life.
Honestly,
Yeah.
honestly, man, we've had a great time reacting to these Indian clips. But Enanya has done us a great favor and brought us some Indian snacks to try. So let's do that.
We're starting off with thumbs up, but no B.
Thumbs up, no B.
Thumbs up, no B.
It's giving Pepsi. Is it? It's a Coca-Cola company as well.
It's a Coke?
No, it says the Coca-Cola company.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Thumbs up is a strong and spicy Indian cola drink, described as spicier and more intense than Western colas like Coke, Pepsi. Its tagline is "Taste the thunder."
Nah,
Thunder.
Nah. What do you mean spicy, bro?
Bro, this is Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay. I like Dr. Pepper.
Do you?
Yeah, I love Dr. Pepper.
It's a choice.
It does have a bit of a kick to it. It tastes a bit thin though. I can't really get like.
It smells like Pepsi.
Mm.
I can smell spice on it though.
Yeah, seasonal.
It's not. It's very light. It's not that much spice. It's not that light. It's not bad. But there's no punch. There's no kick.
It tastes like Pepsi with water in it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it tastes like.
I don't like that.
There's no thunder.
Kind of
The
like
aftertaste is a bit
you
funk.
know, like flavored water. If it was like Coke flavored water.
Yeah.
That's what exactly
If
what it
there
is.
was flavored fizzy water that was Coke flavored, it tastes like that.
Yeah.
So thumbs up for thumbs up or thumbs down?
Nah.
One of these.
Yeah.
It's not horrible,
Yeah.
but it's definitely not
great.
banging.
It's not great.
What is this?
Noodles.
Oh no. Yeah.
Spicy potato noodles. Aloo
How do you say it?
bhujia.
Aloo bhujia. Yeah.
Aloo bhujia.
Yeah, that was good.
Aloo bhujia.
Aloo bhujia. And that translates to spicy potato noodles?
Yeah,
Or is that the brand?
aloo is potato and
Okay.
bhujia.
Oh, yeah, like vindaloo, innit? Is that
Yes,
what you
yes,
said last time?
vindaloo.
So, aloo bhujia is crispy thin noodles like strands made from dough of mashed potatoes, moth bean flour, and
What bean?
spices.
We'll say it again.
Huh?
What bean?
Moth bean.
M-O-T-H?
Bean.
As in the insect?
No, it's no.
It's a type of bean.
Yes.
That's a soylent green.
Yeah.
What?
Go.
Strong.
There's ingredients in there. Go on, bro.
At another order, TikTok ads allowed us to quit our day jobs, get a warehouse, and even hire employees.
We've had a 1,200% increase in sales using TikTok ads.
Bro, just do it, get on TikTok ads, and start growing your business fast.
You know what? It kind of smells like, you would know. It kind of smells like actual like noodle packets. You know when you open like Indomie and you smell the sachet of the powder as well? That's what it smells like to me. So it's not crazy for me.
Fuck that. Now the flavor is nice.
Jesus Christ. Was it like vermicelli?
Yeah, I like the flavor is actually really nice.
So it's too much.
But I don't like the
like lentils.
Tiny little something. I don't like it. It needs like a crisp. If I had that flavor crisp, it will fucking bust.
But the actual
The little noodles is pissing me off.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, there's millions in it.
It looks like grains.
Yeah, bro, there's bare
The
of
flavor's
them.
nice though.
The flavor is nice.
Okay.
It's good.
The flavor is nice. Okay, this is a thumbs up for me. But
Yeah.
palatability is low.
Yeah.
But the flavor's up.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was alright.
All right.
Peanut chicky. It looks like there's a American bar similar to this. No, peanut.
Is it just a peanut brittle?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's a sweet brittle made from jaggery and peanuts.
What's a jaggery?
I just know the Indian name for it, which is gur. Jaggery is an English word for a traditional unrefined sugar made from sugar cane.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, it's still in its
Is there a plastic thing on there?
still plastic.
Oh,
it
that
smells familiar.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember what it's
Yeah.
called, but I know exactly what this is probably similar
Blue
to.
wrapping comes in a bar.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it does. I've had something like this before. It's like there's like a breakfast bar like this.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you ate a lot. Yeah.
All right.
What we tasted just
Peanuts,
Nuts,
sweetness.
Yeah, nuts and caramel is what I'm getting.
thumbs up, thumbs down.
I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
it's not as flavoursome as I would like it to be. And I think it's very, very tough to start chewing.
Oh yeah, it's way too hard.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
pause,
it's hard to
medium.
get into.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's protective.
Like,
I don't mind it.
Yeah. It's not the best, not the worst. Kaju katli.
okay.
That was good.
Oh okay.
Come on, man. Bilingual in that. Traditional Indian cashew fudge.
It looks like cheese, my bro.
So in your hands, you've got the popular Indian sweet made from ground cashews, sugar, and ghee. Kaju.
Ghee? Does it mean ghee?
Ghee, yeah.
All right, cool.
Livid. He's livid.
That's gone, bro.
And yeah, so kaju candy. It translates to cashew slice, basically.
Cashew
slice.
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing's sharp, bro. What the fuck? All right. Made in the UK.
Made in the UK.
Oh my god.
What is that? Edible silver?
Okay. Let us see at home.
Yeah, show the camera.
Sorry.
What is that?
I don't know. Why is it shining like that?
Looks like the bottom of like fish.
It
Does.
It's a stick in it. Just nibble.
I'm not keen on it. Do you like this?
I think it's good.
Wait 1 second. No, wait 1 second. I gotta let me see what time it is so I can know, so I can change the thumbnail. Cause I made 3 thumbnails for this. I made 3 different thumbnails for this video specifically. Let me go ahead and I'm about to change this this thumbnail. I'm about to change it. Appreciate the donos for sure.
All right.
Got the banana cosign. Pleasantly surprised.
I think the flavors. I think this is better than the peanut one. I disagree.
Really?
Strongly.
Is it soft?
It's soft.
Very soft.
Like cakey?
No, I would say like
literally like fudge. Like,
yeah,
but like a softer, even softer than normal fudge.
I would say I prefer this to the peanut.
And do you know what that you can't?
I don't really
like taste what that silver thing is.
No, what the fuck that
not
silver
really.
thing is.
Damn.
I don't like that there's ghee in there.
What is that?
Ghee is like a is it a clarified butter?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
It's just fat, bro.
So I'm guessing like nuts are just huge in India then.
Oh my god, pause, bro.
Fuck. We're guessing as well. Like.
Yeah. Wow.
The item known as nuts is large in
Yeah,
India.
dry fruits and nuts are really big in India.
Interesting.
Magic Makana roasted fox nuts. Simply salted, crunchy, and nutritious. And what does yours say?
Same.
Classic pudina.
Oh, you got simply salted.
Simply salted.
What's pudina?
It's mint.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So
Mint. What?
Mint
I'm
peanut.
confused. Yeah, I'm very confused.
Makana.
You have to pop it old school.
Also known as fox nuts or
Here comes the hate. Here comes the hate. Why not react to a job interview when I actually own a business? You're in it right now, Richard. You're in it right now. You're in it right now, Richard. I'm confused. And I think the only mod that's in here right now is my Nightbot.
Why they gatekeeping the food,
bro? It's making my grip weaker because I can't do it.
I just have to tell you.
I can't. I feel like I'm waking up in the morning. Like I got nothing going on.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words create your brand.
A mint dip that I would have with Indian.
I'm like, this is bland.
Oh, is it?
Really?
Yeah.
But it just says simply salted. Is it even simply salted?
It's just simply.
No.
Hell no.
Let me try this one.
Oh no.
Hell no.
What flavor was?
I got mint flavor.
Mint.
I can smell the mint. Fuck.
Yikes.
Actually, after a while, it's actually not that bad. First impressions is butters.
Oh.
After a while, it settles on you, but first impressions is
Yeah.
butters.
Damn.
It is salted. Come on, Fuhad.
It's simply.
That's it. It's just simply.
Yeah, after a while, first
Yeah.
bite is butters.
Yeah, first bite that's hell.
A few more bites, it's got something to it.
So what are we
That's
saying?
I can see myself with that.
Thumbs down, medium.
Down for me.
Damn.
Dark fantasy.
Choco fills. Okay, this seems very
This could be up my street.
universal.
Yeah.
So yeah, dark fantasy, a crunchy caramelized biscuit shell with soft, rich molten chocolate cream filling.
That smells like cacao.
It does.
Interesting.
Wow, it smells literally like cacao. Smells good.
Interesting. I don't know about this.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The inside's better than the outside.
Yeah.
Much better.
There's no level of like balance in the two. They don't marry well, in my opinion.
I feel like I'm eating it just to get to the inside. But, yeah.
Oh wow, she's leaving.
Not bad though, but not great.
Yeah. So again, middle.
Middle. Damn.
Masala munch.
Bro, Richard, you've been in here 11 times. You've been in my stream 11 times. That's crazy.
This could hit. Looks crunchy.
Do you frequent any of these in your yard? Like, do you have any of these snacks out?
I didn't even know you could get these here. Like,
Really?
Yeah.
But are these like,
But
local
like
to
the bhujia is super popular. People usually put like puff.
Like, I'm sorry, Richard. I'm not those other streamers. I'm not going to do the same things y'all want me to do. Nah. And now, since people abuse the TS, you now have to pay Super Chat to hear it. So, if you want to come in and say something outrageous, you have to do a Super Chat to hear yourself say it.
Rice, puffed rice, and then bhujia, and then you mix it, and you put a little bit of cucumber, and then you eat it like that. That's like a huge snack.
Okay.
And then the kaju katli, the silver film one, that one is really, really popular as well. Like people gift it to each other during
Really?
like festivals and things. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
interesting.
that's
Ferrero
peak.
Rochers.
Ferrero Rocher, yeah. That was a good shout.
So the brand for this is Kurkure, and this is like one of the biggest snacks, like India's big. So you can just say the brand's name and stuff. And
Kurkure?
Kurkure.
Kurkure.
Kurkure, yeah.
Kurkure.
Yeah.
Masala munch.
Okay. Spiced, crunchy popcorn made from rice, lentil, and corn.
Bro, what's going on
Bro.
with you man's packaging, bro?
It looks like
Twiglets.
That's it.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock rewards with Google Play points. So the more you play,
Yeah.
It's got a bit of spice.
It does have a bit of spice. Hang on.
It's got a little bit of spice to it. I think I like the flavor.
Okay.
Again,
I don't like the actual
initial
texture.
bite.
biscuit, the crisp thing itself. I like the flavor of what they've coated it in.
The aftertaste for this is sensational.
Wow.
It made me dribble. Fucking hell. It's juicy in it. The aftertaste is fucking banging and it's really spicy.
Yeah.
The initial crunch, I do not like it.
Really?
But the
Yeah.
spice is nice.
Is
Spice
it like
is tidy.
the crunch like not crunchy enough?
It's not that the crunch is very crunchy. It's I think I don't know how to explain it, bro.
It's growing.
Do you know
on
if
me,
you had
yeah.
something crunchy and you left it on the side, it got a bit stale?
Okay.
A little bit like that.
Yeah. Like popcorn.
That's what the
Yeah.
inside. That's what the inside is like.
Right.
The outside is fresh, crunchy. The
Yeah.
inside is like
Hollow.
stale. Yeah,
It's hollow, bro. Yeah, there's no. Yeah.
it's moreish, you know. I'm backing it.
This is a thumbs up for me.
Yeah.
for
This is
sure.
thumbs up. This is nice.
Okay. That's our first solid thumbs up.
Kurkure?
Kurkure.
Kurkure. Say that,
Masala
bro.
munch. Are there multiple flavors
Yeah,
of this?
yeah.
Okay, and this is the most popular one?
This is
masala
like
munch?
the main one.
Okay,
yeah.
so
I can
this
see
is
why.
the original.
This is the original.
Say
I can see why.
Okay.
It's nice.
So
I
this is
like
what they
this
need to run to you. If you like.
If you go on tour, yeah. This will be my rider.
Yeah, masala munch.
From Kukri, yeah.
Facts.
Thank you, man.
Guys, girls, in the comments below, if there were any snacks that you thought should have been in this, Indian snacks, obviously, let us know. I'm intrigued. This was cool.
Very cool. Thank you, Ananya.
Thank
that
you,
was
Ananya.
banging.
Thank you. Nice one.
All right, guys. We're going to charge it there. Love.
Gang, gang, gang.
Yeah.
Should I try?
Okay. With the aim of?
I don't know. Open it. You're saying you can't open it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, because you're saying I can't open it. Yeah.
But you're saying
that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is, if I can't open it, no one can open it.
That's the intentions of what?
With Smart Plus campaigns, we went from 250,000 downloads to over 1 million downloads in less than a year.
We've generated over 100,000 leads, which has converted.
Luxury apartment. I'm sick of these doggone luxury apartments.
$5,400.
This one's about why luxury apartments are no longer worth the money.
Luxury apartment. I'm sick of these doggone luxury apartments.
$5,400. That's insane.
I would just like an explanation as to what about this says luxury apartment.
Okay, so today we're going to be talking about luxury apartments and how much people are fed up with it at the end of 2025. I've gotten a ton of videos popping up on my For You page recently showing how absolutely terrible the quality is, the amenities, the price overall, and most of these complexes aren't even luxurious. They're just new with modern finishes. So they advertise this to try to get people into these lease deals and then they're trapped. We have a ton of stuff to go over today along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below, but let's just jump right into it.
Luxury apartments really are the biggest scam. Luxury apartment in general has always been my dream, so now that I'm finally here, I'm just realizing how much of a scam I was sold. They can have it back at this point. It's all cheap materials, cheaply thrown together, and then you pay high rent for it. I'm just like, what? They're supposed to be like soft closed drawers, but they don't ever close fully aligned. Like you see how that, like, just cheaply thrown together. You know what I mean? Like, what? Yes, it's so nice having a key fob. We've been here for 2 months and the key fob is now dead and they have to send someone out to replace it and reprogram it now. So we don't have a key fob. This is going on with the wall. I don't really know what that, they didn't really know what it is either. Someone was supposed to come fix it. That's been about a week ago and no one's been here to fix it. Really in the bedroom, just ruined floors. Really just small things like why is the fridge not aligned? Be bamboozled into feeling like you need a luxury apartment because in reality, your old apartment that you're paying way less for is probably put together a lot better than these luxury apartments.
But it does seem like so many people get tricked into the idea of having it their dream, right? They have a dream luxury apartment. And as we'll see a little bit later in the video, if you start looking this up on social media, you're going to get a ton of ads from every new home builder and apartment complex in your area. So you're constantly getting fed into your mind that this is going to be so cool. Oh, it's nice and fancy. Until you sign on the dotted line and you're stuck there for most likely at least a year. And then you start seeing all the issues like this.
I would just like an explanation as to what about this says luxury apartment.
Part 2 of these fake luxury apartments. What the f is this?
Yeah.
What the f is this? This ain't luxury.
This is an example of how everything's here. These Timu apartments have a fake balcony. Doesn't even have a bottom. You can't even put a plant at the bottom of that. Versus these older apartments have a real balcony that you can step off into and sit down in. Just the quality of life is just declining across the board.
Some of the comments from that last clip, they call it something stupid like Juliet balconies. They make you feel fancy, it's all BS. The creator responds, the older Juliet balconies on Google look nice. This is just a railing. I agree. Because a lot of people were defending this in the comment section. So that's actually just called a Juliet balcony. It's real, normal, and a common thing. I do like the response as well. Pigeons love them. Because if you do look up older Juliet balconies, they actually look nice. You could take at least one step out, the architecture looks a lot nicer compared to, honestly, it just looks like a fence they put up in front of the window. And I guarantee you those apartments are going for at least $2 to $3 grand. Another one up on screen, POV, you live in a luxury apartment in Charlotte when they have a bullet hole through their window. We'll go straight over to the comments with this one. Luxury and Charlotte don't belong in the same sentence. Those coming to Charlotte gotta understand that these apartments they're putting up are in some of the worst areas in the Charlotte surrounding area. I wouldn't wouldn't doubt that would be the case in most cities now, because even with all the problems I'm going to be showing you, it feels like a new building pops up every single day. And of course, the land's going to be cheaper to buy for these developers if it's in an area that's not desirable. So rule of thumb, if you have to walk outside to a parking lot to get into your car and not a garage, it's not luxury no matter how they try to swing it. I don't know, from these comments it seems like Charlotte has gotten pretty rough in the past few years. Charlotte has become Gotham City, it's time to go. Charlotte's gotten outrageous the past few years. Another similar comment, these so-called luxury apartments they're building are in the hood. People not from here will never know. We also have another comment from one of you guys. When you live in a luxury apartment, it's not garbage, it's garbage. Well then, we could take a look at one of these garbage units.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your next campaign.
Y'all, when I say I pay for rent, I pay for rent. If you know what I mean. I just moved from a 2-bedroom unit to a 1-bedroom unit after my roommate decided to move home. We used to have this running joke of like, things wrong with my luxury apartment. Like silly things like, oh, the blinds aren't automatic. But y'all, I just moved in. Let me tell you actual wrong things with my luxury apartment. We'll start off simple, but we turn on the light and only one side works. Oh, I'd love to do the dishes. Oh, that's as far as it comes out. Yeah. What? It's been a hassle. You know, I thought this kind of looked a little janky, but, you know, I was putting my stuff away and, oh my goodness. She missing. I be slipping and sliding every time. This is the worst one. I can't shower. This is what it looks like. Also, I was trying to turn the shower on and what?
And again, you're probably looking at least $2,000 a month. I mean, it can get way more expensive depending on what city you live in. But another comment from you guys that goes well with this: the gray laminate floor stepped onto the scene and the rent hasn't been the same since. We could add on top of that the open floor concept.
They put your living room in your kitchen, called it open concept, and convinced you all that that's actually nice. That's actually luxury. That's a practical design and you should want it for your house too. They did that so they could sell you less house for more money, and you all ate it up. The open concept floor plan is hideous, and that is a hill I'm willing to die on.
I have also seen people starting to turn on this open floor concept. They want individual rooms now in their homes, but he's 100% right. It's much easier and faster to build one large room that you're going to put your living room, your kitchen, your dining room. I mean, you could add in your bedroom in some cases with these apartments, and that's how all of this is still being built in record time.
I know it's not just Milwaukee, but all of these cities putting up all these high-rise buildings so that all of these developers can get, you know, tax write-offs or whatever it is, because they can claim it as a loss because no one's living there, because no one can pay $2,200 a month for a studio.
And that's something to add on top of it as well. Any of the new construction is always advertised as luxury, which means the pricing is going to be unaffordable for most people right now in this high cost of living climate. So a lot of these units just sit empty. We could go right over to the comments. Mind you, Milwaukee doesn't have the jobs or income to live at these places, which is crazy. I specifically remember an older clip from Milwaukee that we watched of one of these extremely expensive apartment buildings having a ton of their units just sit empty for months and months because they were trying to entice people who were very high income earners like the Milwaukee Brewers players. Even if it did work and you got some of them to live in your building, I don't think they'd fill out all the units. Along with what the comment says, most of the people don't have the income there to spend $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month on one of these units. And they're all poorly constructed with cheap materials. I asked you guys a similar question. Are you seeing luxury apartments being built near you? Yes, and it'll be student accommodation. I live right outside of Boston, Massachusetts. Luxury new studio apartments in the Seaport District are $3,500 a month for a studio. Yes, they're being built within 6 months, literally being thrown together.
After living in a luxury apartment for over a year, I've decided to move back into a post-war apartment, and that is because I am not noticing a difference in the quality. Of course, the luxury apartment has like those like more like glitzy finishes, and it's more like IKEA with the granite tops, but I'm like, the quality in what I'm receiving has actually been worse than what I was receiving in a post-war apartment. Example A being that my walls are so thin that I could hear every sneeze, every fart, every cough. And when I lived in a post-war apartment, I was like, I couldn't hear nothing. Like, the insulation was very, very, very good.
And that goes very well with a comment from you guys. A simple test. If an apartment doesn't have soundproof walls, it automatically can't be called luxury. There are tons of clips like what's up on screen right now of this woman complaining, and you could legitimately hear people walking above her all the time. It's not like they were moving furniture or banging on the floor. You could just hear footsteps constantly. I don't know how people would do it. That would drive me crazy. And it doesn't get better with the description. The noise is nonstop, paying over $3,000 a month for a luxury apartment. It's a scam. Imagine losing $36,000 a year to start, and every time one of your neighbors decides to walk in their apartment, you could hear exactly where they're going. It sounds like a nightmare to me. Another comment here, luxury apartments are just flipped houses. 9 out of 10 times, it's just finishes that look high-end, but hide a host of problems, while charging you double or triple what it's actually worth. Because I feel like a lot of people think that this next clip is what they're going to get as soon as they see any sort of building being advertised as luxury.
Why is it that whenever somebody says they want to live in a condo or a luxury apartment, the first thing people say is, oh, you pay all that money? Why would you pay all that money when you could just get a house and pay much less? The reason why people like to live in condos and luxury apartments is because they want a life of convenience. Yes, they are aware it's expensive. They are paying the extra money for the convenience. They have a gym, they have a laundromat, they have a doorman. They don't have to go outside and shovel the snow. They don't have to rake the leaves.
I would rather rake the leaves. I would rather go mow my lawn, mow the snow. I got a lawnmower and I got a snow blower. So if it's snowy outside, use my snow blower to mow it down. I got a spade that I use to crack the ice if it's frozen to clear the runway for when my wife gets off work. I have a washer and dryer in the laundry room.
They don't have to deal with any of those things. They don't care that it's extra money.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games. Unlock bigger screens and better.
But a lot of people are starting to get into that mindset when they just started making over 6 figures in their job. Which, yes, it can be a good amount of money, but as we're about to see in the comments section, you probably wouldn't be able to afford what was shown, along with, of course, the cost most likely raising every single year. But we could look at this comment. Why does no one ever share the rent on these videos? It's around $5,500 a month. Who has $66,000 a year to spend just on rent alone? That might not
$5,500 a month? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, 5,500 times 12. $66,000. I save money. I save money living where I live. Everything in the house is paid for. And all I gotta do is mow my lawn. And I like mowing the lawn. And get the backyard together, the front yard man. And I'm paying rent here. That's crazy. My wife and I pay rent here. It's insane that people pay that much.
Include the parking spaces or the utility bills. Of course, any other bills in your day-to-day life. So in turn, that'll make people look at the price point of maybe $2,000 to $3,000. But as we've seen with these types of videos, the quality is just not there. But we could take a look at an example of somebody who can't afford one of these buildings anymore.
I moved into a place that I can't afford and now I'm stuck. I recently moved into a luxury apartment, and though it is nice and I like it and all these other things, I realized that I can't afford it. And when I say I can't afford it, it does not mean I can't pay for it. Like I have enough money to pay for it as far as money's in my bank account. But as far as like what I want to do in life, I can't really afford it. In a sense of now I'm in a position where it's like I'm here and I pay so much in rent, it's to the point where it's like I can't even go on a trip right now. Like I can't. Like and I haven't
Pay that
traveled in
much?
a while and I'm very big on traveling. Like I'm very big on going out and stuff like that. And I can't really do it as much as I would like to
Your
because it's
nails in
like
me.
I can't afford it.
And you got one of the nicer looking units like we saw in the last example that was $5,500 a month. Now you're stuck working 24/7 at a job that you most likely hate just to pay the rent bill and to keep the lights on. You can't travel or go out to eat, do really anything, just to have a little piece of that luxurious lifestyle. Some of the comments, lifestyle creep is real. I live very frugal, it's hard, but it's peaceful living below my means. I downsized because of this. I wanted extra money to use for savings, emergency, and traveling. Of course, if you're using a majority of your monthly income just to pay the rent, if anything goes south in your job right now, especially in this market, you'd be completely screwed.
So random, but has anyone ever had a good experience living in one of these like luxury apartments? Like ever? I know probably 30 people who individually have moved into one of these. You know what I'm talking about? Like they have this like stupid fake hardwood floor, quartz countertop, really nice amenities. They need to have the people who
I have never lived in a luxury apartment. I've never lived in one. I would never pay over $3,000 a month for a luxury apartment. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
work these leasing offices run presidential campaigns because I don't know how they keep selling people on these nightmares. Every single person I've talked to who moves into one of these, they're so excited at first. 3 or 4 months in, they're like, this is the worst decision I've ever made. I cannot wait to get out of here. For like, and it's always like for a different reason. Most of the time, they're way too effing expensive. Whatever you think you're gonna pay for one of these, tack on $300, $400, $500 for just like crazy random charges. Usually what happens is like the rent price is your like max budget. So you spend a little time like mentally adjusting to like, okay, I could pay that much. And then by the time you're like invested, they're like, oh, it's actually $200 extra for this, $70 for parking. Before you know what you're doing, you're like signing the lease. The other thing is that these are branded as luxury and they're just not. The way they sell it, they're like, there's a pool, there's a gym. You're like, yes, I'll constantly be like laying out at the pool. And then you never do.
And that's a huge thing that I've seen as well, but we could go over to the comments. The trash fee, amenity fee, technology package equals an extra $500. I'm renting a whole house now and it's cheaper. Why are the floors always gray and sad and the walls are extremely thin? But we could go over to another clip showing the amenities.
Why does nobody ever use the amenities at luxury apartments? Not a soul in sight. This is like a very cool spot to hang out. That's the Bean. Why is nobody here? Is this building like a money laundering front? I genuinely have this whole floor to myself right now. It might as well just be my penthouse. This is my living room. No one else is here. Someone come hang out with me. DM me, I'll let you in. Somebody's got to use this space.
I can't imagine how expensive that is if you could look over the railing and see the Bean in Chicago. But one of the comments makes a pretty good point. Nobody's using the amenities because they're all at work trying to afford the apartment. Check the occupancy rate of that building. Most of these places are investments anyway. Most luxury buildings are empty. Management investors get a giant tax deduction for empty units. It's a scam. But even if it was fully occupied, there's a lot of clips like this. POV, once a month you remember how much you pay to live in a luxury apartment, so you decide to walk around and use some of the amenities. It's almost like something to show off, to tell other people that, oh, I have a gym, I have a pool, we have a little recreation area with a TV and ping pong tables. But nobody ever ends up actually using it. It's just a complete waste of money.
I moved into a luxury apartment complex 4 weeks ago, so a month ago, and I've already had to put in 4 maintenance requests. I've had 1 request for every week that I've lived in this unit. The very first request was on the second day that we were there. We realized we did not have any AC. It's 90 degrees every day where we live. There was no AC. Our leasing agent happily took our first month's rent and deposit, didn't even check to make sure that we had AC in the unit. It took them a week to fix our AC. We have forced air, and they gave us window units for a few days and then came back to fix it, and it took all this time. They had to dismantle a bunch of it. Was crazy. The apartment shouldn't have even been rented, and now here we are, 3 more requests later for all sorts of random shit. Like the garbage disposal was overflowing and like spitting all the shit into the sink. Like it has been kind of a nightmare. And on top of that, yesterday we all found out that people's cars have been being broken into, and there's a homeless guy that sleeps in our parking garage.
Listen, hold up, bro. Hold up.
Well, all right then.
All right, so people gotta understand. They put these luxury apartments in the baddest neighborhoods to make it seem like it's something, but it's not. If you want luxury, you gotta move outside of the norm. Hold up, bro. Why is my jacket on the floor? Dang. Got my jacket on the floor. What you on? What you um 25 minutes. Bro, I'm not eating no more food. I gotta wait till 6.
Doesn't really seem too worth it to me, in my opinion. Another comment that I see pretty often when we're talking about this subject, luxury just means it's not Section 8. That's it. It doesn't actually mean luxury.
One thing I know for sure is you will never, ever, ever catch me living in the luxury apartment complex. I need a building that has stood the test of time. I need thick walls, high ceilings, big windows, charm, character, personality. I am not a sophomore in college. In my luxury apartment complex, there's so many.
Hey, look. They say luxury apartment complexes were created by what? That's a lie. Because the friend group I'm in own homes. And this is like this home, like it's like we're renting it, but we're focused on getting a house.
Many things to do. We have a shared outdoor space, and they even let us use the grill if we clean it up really nicely. Oh, and there's a gym that we could go to, and they plan so many activities. We could play ping pong and...
I mean, I know it's supposed to be funny, but it's kind of spot on for what we just saw. The buildings are terrible quality also, and none of the neighbors talk to each other, and everyone slams the door in the corridors. Rent goes up immediately after a year. Groceries with a broken elevator from a parking lot. They love it. And you probably knew I was going to put this in the video. I love looking at New York.
Yeah, 'cause that's the thing. That's the weird thing that I can't figure out because living in this house, we've only met one neighbor. Out of all the neighbors I live by, I have not seen I've seen the two neighbors across the street actively. I've seen them come out of their homes and leave and go to work or go somewhere, but I've never seen no other neighbors. I've seen the homeless on this street, like down this street of this neighborhood. We're by the highway, and the homeless lives by the house. Like it's crazy.
City apartments, and especially when we start walking through this and you see the finishes, I can guarantee they're going to advertise this as luxury.
It's been 74 days and people refuse to live in this Harlem apartment, so let's find out why. As we walk in, we're immediately greeted to your kitchen, but let's step into your living room to get a better view. They decided to integrate the living room and the kitchen due to the space limitations of the apartment. As we move forward, we're going to head into your bathroom, and as I open the door, they renovated the entire bathroom so it comes with a mirror, toilet, sink, and shower, but look how limited the space is as I open up the drawer to the sink. Now as I close that up, I'm going to pan the camera angle over to the right so we could proceed into the first bedroom in the apartment. You can fit a twin in here, some dressers and wardrobes. Here's the window to the right with this immaculate view. And as we head to the left, we have the closet, which is awkwardly situated at the end of the wall, but it still serves its purpose. You could throw some stuff in there. The most convenient amenities you could have in an apartment, a washer and dryer unit. As you can see, it's brand spanking new. It's all shiny inside and it still has the box with the instruction manual. But this apartment's going for $3,000.
Okay, even with that
$3,000.
abrupt ending, that was $3,000 a month. $3,000 for a shoebox. I don't get why it's still on the market. Exposed brick is an absolute abomination. A kitchen island just doesn't work in such a small place. The layout is terrible. New York apartments are a scam. Every time I see one of these videos about NYC apartments, they have the worst layouts. Isn't Harlem not the safest neighborhood as well? Kind of going back to the earlier clip with the bullet hole in the Charlotte apartment, but again, they're asking for $36,000 a year for that shoebox. Now I know some people are dead set in their decisions, and I understand that. It's your life and you could do whatever you want, but I just feel like there's going to be problems with this down the road.
I know a lot of people think this is a waste of money, but I do not care to own a home. I like living in luxury apartments. And the reason I say that, I ain't in one now, I'm at my parents' house, but the reason I say that is because I don't like cutting the grass. I walk outside and the grass cut. I don't like fixing my toilet if it break. I like the fact that if my toilet break, I just type something in and somebody about to go fix it and it's already paid for. I like the fact that...
Well, hey, I got that same. I don't gotta. I just we just paid the rent here. We have a maintenance man. You feel me? But only thing that we have to do is cut the grass, cut the backyard. And I love it when like during the snowy day, during the snowy weather, you don't have to worry about cutting the grass because it's gonna stay the same. It's not gonna grow. It's not gonna grow no more than where it is.
My neighbors are like real close. I can just walk to my room and I see different people. I might make friends. I might speak to them. You don't really get that.
Bro, I don't really get that going.
Going to your home. And I like the fact.
So look, I lived in this house. I've only met two other neighbors, which are across the street from me. Everybody else on this street either has bad kids and they are in the street, won't get out of the street, where you're driving. That's crazy.
Can't nobody break in. Like, my friends barely can get in when they get invited. You can't really break into a luxury apartment. You need a key. You need to know where I live. You need to be able to get in, get to the garage, and then try to get to my door. And then once you get to the door, it's hard to get in from there.
Okay, so I understand you don't want the grass cut, and if something breaks, somebody will come and fix it. I did think the comment with neighbors being so close as if you're gonna make friends is pretty funny because, I mean, let's be honest, in 2025, we are barely talking to each other now. Nobody goes up to strangers and starts conversations anymore. So I don't know, I feel like that's not a great argument. The other thing with it being difficult to break in, we just saw an example earlier where the woman found out tenants in her apartments had their cars broken into and there was a homeless guy sleeping in it. So maybe it is a bit more difficult, but it could still happen, along with a comment from this clip. Yeah, but when you're 75 and can't afford rent on a fixed income, these prices are only going to keep rising, especially if they put the luxury tag on it. So you better be making an insane amount of money to keep up with the rent increases.
TikTok ads changed everything for us. We've generated over 100,000 leads, which has converted.
I mean, this next example here, I don't even know what I do.
Cause I know I'm gonna start with my wife. So I told y'all the schedule. So when my wife works, I'll start streaming. So I'm gonna start streaming around 6, 7 a.m. That's when I will start streaming. So on Friday, I'm gonna be streaming from 6, 7 a.m. That's when I'm gonna start. When my wife go to work, that's when I start. Um, there will be some off days because we're going to have a birthday. It's gonna be a birthday dinner for somebody that's in our friend group. So let's see this.
So I just got my renewal notice from my luxury apartments. They're not luxury, they're nasty, they're dirty, they're ghetto. And apparently they're luxury. But we were going to switch to month because we wanted to leave once my man gets back from deployment in 6 months. So we wanted to move. That's not happening. Tell me why 1 month, if we go month to month, is $5,400. $5,400. That's insane. That is insane. They are on crack.
$5,400 a month. Wow. And I
$5,400.
know I said it before.
$5,400 for a month? For a month?
Here's a comment from you guys: $2,500 to rent a terrible place, or $750,000 to buy a new bad home. What a time to be alive. It's basically a lose-lose situation right now, and it's kind of only been getting worse over the past several years. But I did want to put some of these clips up on screen. I started looking this up, and then I was just getting sponsored post after sponsored post showing absolutely ridiculously large homes, a lot of the new construction builders trying to convince you to buy one of their new modern luxury houses that all end up looking the exact same and have the bad finishes that won't last that long. So you're just going to start getting absolutely hounded everywhere you look on social media. But we're going to finish off this video with this clip.
A lot of people have the American dream of having a massive house, tons of...
See, with me, our family is going to have our dream, our forever home is going to have 3 bedrooms, 2 baths. Nothing too crazy. The number of beds and bathrooms is going to match how many kids we have or how many people are inside the house. So it's going to be my wife and I and the kids that we have. So we're going to start off, it's going to be a 3 bedroom, 2 bath house. Now, no 4 bedroom, 5 bath. Nah. Start off 3 bedroom, 2 bath. Later on down the line, we'll build on it. And I want to find a house where there's no HOA.
land. I've had that. And it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. This was my house back in Kentucky. Insane amount of grass. We had a pond that was insane maintenance, tons of square footage, rooms that we barely ever used. I just got off a call with a guy who has 8,000 square feet and his health is falling apart. His marriage is on the rocks because his wife is suffering. He's suffering. They're having to rip this place apart. They're having potentially millions of dollars of renovations. We grow up with this idea thinking this is the key to happiness. We're fed this through media and social media especially. This is the way to be happy and feel successful. I didn't make any more friends, any better business decisions while living in a giant house. This is not to say don't aspire to have the big house, the big dreams. I think those things are amazing. I will just encourage you to seek health. Health is the real wealth. Spend your money and time on experiences and building relationships and swimming out in the ocean and riding your bike in the woods. Those are the things that bring me the most joy.
And I think that this could be taken in both purchasing homes or renting, like we saw with the earlier example of the woman who can't go and travel and have new experiences because all of her money is going to her monthly rent. It seems like everybody's goal is to have a giant mansion or a penthouse suite that will cost an
I don't care about a penthouse. I don't care about a mansion. Give us the 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. A spot for my wife and I to go to sleep, and a room for our future children to be in, and a streaming office. That's it. I don't like, because my streaming office would also be my man cave, and we'll put a she shed in the backyard.
ungodly amount of money and comes with a ton of its own headaches as well. So I'm not trying to tell you that we should all live in these tiny little shoebox.
So that's crazy. Wait 1 second. Cutting the pizza. You feel me? don't know why that happened, but hey. You know, a lot of people would be so focused on how many people watching them, but not me. Cause look, there's people out here paying 2,500 a month, 3,000, 4,000. Man, look, we pay under what these other people paying, and we don't gotta pay for no maintenance on the house. That's insane.
Houses, or apartments, but I think people should look at what they truly want in life instead of what our society deems as being a successful person. But
They might be coming. They might be coming later on. It might be too. It might be too early. They might be coming like later on.
that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Wait. I can speak? This must be the power of Aurora.
You could be like, Gen Z doesn't work hard.
Gen Z's workforce crisis is out of control.
Blah, blah, blah. But every single Gen Z person that I know has a full-time job, has a part-time job, has a TikTok that they're trying to make pop off. Every Gen Z person I know has like one full-time job and then like 6 half jobs. So you can't say that we're not working hard because it's like, you don't see it because what you see is the 140-hour job, but you don't see all of the side hustles that every Gen Z person has to do in order to get a fraction of what you had.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Emergency and welcome back to my channel. Today we are back and we're talking about something kind of serious and also kind of sinister. Yes, something sinister is definitely in the air right now. And while yes, it can definitely be a multitude of things in this landscape of the political and economic state of the world right now.
I look and I go around sometimes and I hang out with other people that are my age and they're just kind of just selfie. I'm just like, dude, like, oh my God, like, can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
What I'm specifically referring to is the sudden shift of how the good old 9 to 5 that Dolly Parton was singing on about, you know, the 40-hour-a-week full-time employment with benefits, is increasingly becoming a 9 to 6 or 8 to 5 or more.
When did we normalize the 9 to 6 work week? And who is to blame for that? Because growing up, it was 9 to 5. Now all of a sudden I'm an adult and it's 9 to 6.
This idea initially came to mind because a lot of my friends, both in the entertainment industry and in other industries, whether full-time or freelance, have begun to notice that they are no longer working the typical 9 to 5, especially at entry level with demanding hours, late nights.
See, with my workforce, working for myself, I set my own hours. So I set my hours to my wife's hours. So when my wife is off work, meaning once she walks through those doors, I'm off. That's me timing out. I don't have to I can take a 30-minute lunch, hour lunch. I can eat while I'm streaming. Cause normally, like when I was working normally for like with my company, Never Late Medical, I would only work 8 to 4. You know, some people work 8 to 5. Like I get off before people actually get off from their jobs. And the start of my shift starts from home. The start of my shift starts from home. So before I was in that car collision, bro, stop. So before I was in that car collision, I was working 8 to 4. And the start of me working is starting in this house, and I will use this phone with hold on, what's that app called? Um, yes, this app right here called CXT Driver. That's the app I will use for my medical courier business, and I will log in, and it'll automatically put me on the board, and the person who dispatches loads to me, like orders to me with hospitals, he's in Tennessee. So also my dispatcher is in the comfort of his home, dispatching me work.
Where extremely early emails are called.
Also, you gonna like the third you gonna like the third thumbnail, but I'm gonna save it up until 2 o'clock. So I'm gonna change the thumbnail to the last thumbnail.
Times. And that got me wondering, is the 50-hour work week or 60, 70, or even 80-hour work week becoming the new normal? And to find this out, I decided to do a little something different, be on my little Nancy Drew, and turn the mic over to you.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words.
That's right, we're going to be hearing from you all, ranging from various industries, to get to the bottom of this. So to start this conversation off, let's begin with the state of work for everyone. And I think this period of time is especially interesting because whether you have a job or not right now, I think it's clear to see that the state of the workforce is currently bad and is only getting worser. And this isn't just for Gen Z either. People across the board, across generations, are working longer hours, and it's being felt at all levels. According to an article from CFO.com, the average work week now weighs in at 46.6 hours, according to a new.
That's crazy. That's crazy because so when I get back to working, once I'm cleared, I don't I've never worked over 40 hours because the thing is I don't get paid per hour. I get paid per delivery. So with me being a medical courier, I don't get paid per hour. I get paid per delivery. So that's the difference with my pay. So the more that I pick up and the distance, I get paid 70% from each thing that I pick up because I'm also a stat driver. So when I get back to where I'm able to like be back driving, the most I made picking up one item was $250. I didn't get paid per hour for that. I made that. That was a flat fee. Yeah, I work. Look, I can show people how to be medical couriers. It's a simple job. All you doing is like hospitals put calls in. They go through Beeline. I get it. I'm in the comfort of my own home. I leave from where I'm at, go to one hospital and take it to another hospital. And I keep doing that until 4 o'clock comes. So I just keep on working. So there's a lot of people getting paid per hour and I get paid per delivery. So when I be I be just raising my eyebrows up like y'all don't know that this type of work actually exists? Because I have proof on my phone to show you my settlements. Because I don't get paid. I don't get paychecks. I get settlements. And my the most money they took out of my check was $100 and some. Was $100 and some, between $60 to 100 and some. And I got two contracts. I got two contracts, meaning one contract pays me weekly, another contract pays me bi-weekly. And I've since I've been in this collision, I still have these contracts because I'm independent. That means I'm not employed by Beeline. I'm not employed by the other contract. I'm just an independent person working for myself. So these businesses that I do business with, I don't work under my actual name. I work under my business name, meaning they only know me by my LLC, not by my actual name.
A survey of more than 10,000 Microsoft Office users by Reclaim AI, a Dropbox-owned provider of workforce productivity tools. And that same article goes on to note that just 3 years ago, that number was at 45.8 hours, notably above the 40-hour week moniker, which just goes to show that while these numbers may not seem like a far departure from the average 40 hours a week, things are quickly increasing.
Well, I guess because the school year hasn't started quite yet, this year, maybe there isn't like a estimate, but like for past years, like, is it generally like the 40 you go above?
Yeah, cause since you haven't been in here a while, true, I had took the mod off you. Cause I know too much been going on with my stream, and
Low.
I'll reference like from work that I recently did like last year. It's 40, but it usually goes above. I try to get out on time, but I have a big list of stuff to do. Like at my program, we have a list of things for opening and closing. And opening, I can get most of it done, but closing, if a kid has a day and they decide to dump a specific bucket of art supplies everywhere, who has to clean that up? Me. Because not always that kid will pick it up, but
we've been good. We've been good. The channel growing. A lot of people bringing the hate. ABC was a mole, which he also was Clint's. A lot of things been going on.
it's understandable. But that takes extra time if my lead teacher has like tasks for me to do and I have to put them throughout the week. We have half days on Wednesday, so I try to get those tasks done, but that doesn't always work out.
Only 30.9% of employees reported working 40 hours or fewer per week, and more than 1 in 10 said they worked more than 60 weekly hours. And these aren't just random stats I'm pulling out of nowhere. From chats with friends, interviews with y'all, we're seeing that the 40-hour work week is now becoming the minimum. Meaning on paper you may be working 40 hours a week, but oftentimes to follow expectations and to remain in good standing at your place of work, people seem to be working or at least are staying in office longer. And okay, sorry, I have to do my once in every other video mention of the pandemic here because shockingly, it has impacted more than we initially thought and
Look, when that COVID, during the COVID era, I made so much money during that time. During the COVID era, when everybody was getting that vaccine and everybody was staying inside, I made over 40 bands doing DoorDash during that year. 2020 was the best year because at the end of the year, when I did my taxes, H&R Block said H&R Block was H&R Block was confused. Like, how did you make this much money? It was when they saw what I made, they was like, they was confused because it was like everybody's not able to work. So how are you able to make this money and make this kind of money and still be good? Because being an entrepreneur fueled a fire in me. Fueled a fire in me. And a lot of these, like, so when I graduated, So when I graduated high school, I went to Southern University. I went to a private university, got 3 degrees, but at the same time of me getting my degrees, I worked for UPS, Papa John's, and Amazon. Alright, so I worked for UPS for 4 hours. Then I would leave UPS, go to Amazon, and work a 10-hour shift, and then leave there and go to Papa John's and work another 8 hours. While still going to Southern University, but what I was doing with my money was I was saving up because I wasn't trying to do that all my life. So I saved up enough money to start my first LLC. And I started my YouTube channel. I helped somebody build a company from the ground up for free. I'm glad you're doing good, True. I'm glad you good and staying healthy. Cause I didn't know where you was at for a minute. I didn't know where you was at for a minute. I was like, dang, where True at? So this is crazy.
Shape the trajectory of all of our lives. But one thing that I heard that really resonated with a lot of people was that lockdown really showed them that their jobs could be done hybrid or completely remote. No longer having to factor in commute times, no need to twiddle your thumbs in office every day until 5. You can get your work done, then continue drinking your doggone latte, learning your super lonely dance, or your Chloe Ting ab workout. What a time, I know. But all this to say is that people really started to see their work as just that, work, not their
All right, look at this phone. When somebody told me that you can make millions of dollars just with this phone, that's crazy. And then I thought to myself, I want in. Because if you can make money with just your phone and you don't have to leave the house, which made streaming a possibility to make money with. And then when somebody told me all you need, like once you find 1,000 people to like join the community you're trying to build, then everything else is gonna come right after. I'm glad you got focused. True.
entire lives, and also learned that a lot of the work that they did have to do was busy work just to keep them in office for 8 hours a day. And I think we saw in 2021 and 2022 those things still sort of linger around in the workspace, but then very quickly it was all snatched back with expeditious returns to in-person in-office work. And I don't want to say this is all done for nefarious reasons because, you know, things like team building, collaboration, blase, whatever you want to call it, are real things and are allegedly easier to do in person than online. But I think a large reason why many people find this push to go back in office really unnecessary is, for one, we just all saw how it could work without it, and two, because work from home allows people to not have to worry about those commute times, and also don't have to worry about staying in the office just for the sake of looking busy. If your productivity levels remain the same or at least similar, why would you want to be in the office from the proposed 9 to 5? And fast forward to now where the 9 to 6 or 8 to 5 are being more normalized, I think we've begun to overcorrect just a little bit. Another thing that I've started to see people point out is that the 9 to 6 or 8 to 5 work hours be normalized is due to lunch no longer being built in because it's not paid. So yes, you do work for 8 hours, but you're also technically at work for longer, unless you're lucky enough to live a walkable distance.
So when I'm eating food, Like when I'm eating food, I'm getting paid to eat food. Cause if I'm streaming and people watching, that means I'm getting paid to eat. Ugh. But some people won't feel the type of way once they figure that out, where I can go live anywhere in America and be good. But there's a lot of places you can't really go live at. And that's why I just stick to doing my streams at home.
From your job. But this can also be a falsity as well. Most workplaces don't have the strictest sense of boundaries when it comes to work expectations, and depending on your work culture, a lot of these lunches can and will be allocated as working lunches. And another thing, and almost the bigger thing out of all of this, to add to the disillusionment of people, is that regardless of how many hours a week you're working, it still seemingly is not enough to be able to afford the basic things, or really anything in today's society. It's no secret that the cost of living has skyrocketed over the past few years, with a little coffee or pastry running you at least a good $15. But I mean, you might as well get yourself a little sweet treat, because it's not like the thought of buying or owning a house with the money you're making is seemingly a reality. Even though just a few years ago, and I'm using just a few years ago very loosely, a pretty normal job was enough to buy you a house and support a whole family, which now seems crazy. And all of this combined really does start to weigh on people's mental health, and mental health is something that is really important to take care of, especially in these times. Because in today's age, if we don't take care of our mental health, we can start going down some very dangerous rabbit holes. And speaking of rabbit holes, we've all gone down a good internet rabbit hole, right? Like looking up your health symptoms on WebMD, searching for that one niche Reddit post about your exact relationship problem. You get the picture. But have you ever felt stuck in that rabbit hole and fear starts to take over? Like maybe you're reading about terminal illness for hours, and now you can't shake the thought that you might be dying. Or like you can't stop watching breakup TikToks because even though your relationship is perfectly fine, or even if you don't have a relationship, you're spiraling about the possibility of potentially being in the wrong one. A lot of people are surprised to learn that those experiences can be signs of OCD. But it's true, the stereotypes of OCD are usually completely wrong. Real OCD attacks whatever matters most to you with intrusive thoughts. It can make you doubt your relationships, fear for your health, and second guess every decision. Then it drives you to do certain things to try and make the distress go away or feel more certain, like constantly seeking reassurance or avoiding the thing that you've been worried about. But instead of providing relief, these behaviors only fuel OCD. Left untreated, OCD is one of the most debilitating mental health conditions. But the good news is it responds incredibly well to the right therapy. Not just any therapy though. OCD needs a type of therapy called ERP, or exposure and response prevention. And that is where NoCD comes in. NoCD is the world's leading provider in OCD treatment, with licensed therapists that specialize in treating OCD with ERP therapy. NoCD offers live, face-to-face, virtual sessions, and they're covered by insurance for over 155 million Americans. They also provide support between sessions so you're never navigating your OCD on your own. And if any of this sounds familiar, don't wait, visit No.
I gotta go to bed in 4 hours. Oh my. Do you mean the fact that I got off work at 5 o'clock, takes an hour for me to get home, I had an hour-long commute today. It's 6 o'clock, and in order to meet my 6 a.m. wake-up call, I gotta go to bed in 4 hours. Oh my God! Having 3 to 4 hours to spend on yourself, cleaning, cooking, prepping, the gym, maybe, a Pilates class, maybe go painting a little bit, a hobby. It's my first day, like officially in office in corporate America, and I'm already like, oh my God, what Sincerely, a girl who's been in the service industry and waited tables for the past 5 years. Oh my God, what do you mean?
And as this TikTok is saying, this is only 4 hours for yourself. Now imagine that if you have children. Right, so I don't want to hear any of y'all question the birth rate decline. But yeah, put simply, the job market sucks right now. We've made a couple of videos on this channel talking about the subject, such as the Gen Z stare video or the Gen Z recession video. But I fear this is not something that's going away anytime soon, and is arguably only getting worse. Talking to other Gen Zers, it seems that there are 3 general categories here. 1, people that are straight up unemployed, likely frantically applying for jobs and have a extensive Excel sheet going of all the places that they're applying. 2, fully employed but miserable, or at least looking to improve their working conditions for their next position or their current position, but generally feeling this sense of guilt for even talking about it because, you know, the job market is so tough right now. Lucky to have a job, so why complain about it? Or 3, the gig/part-time worker, who generally has the most insane and inconsistent schedule.
2025 Gen Zs are the new 2008 millennials, and if you don't believe me, I have the stats to prove it. According to Business Insider, entry-level postings are down 15%, while applications per job are up 30%. The bottom rung of the career ladder has completely been wiped out. And why? It's because AI is taking all these jobs. According to Goldman Sachs, generative AI could automate up to 25% of all work globally, wiping out many junior roles that grad used to train in. Even if you land a job, you're probably underemployed, because according to St. Louis Fed, 52% of all Gen Z graduates are underemployed in their first job, meaning more than half of them are working jobs that don't even require their degree. Or if you're not underemployed, you're forced into the gig economy. According to Business Insider again, Gen Z is 58% more likely than millennials at the same age to take gig or freelance work because traditional careers aren't hiring. Experts warn, this is shaping up to be a job crisis for Gen Z, one that rivals and may even surpass what millennials faced in 2008.
And this dynamic has created an environment where people that currently do have full-time jobs are clinging to those jobs for dear life and are trying so hard to meet and exceed expectations without exactly ever really knowing what those expectations are. And because of how rocky the job market is and the considerable amount and frequency of layoffs, I feel like most of my full-time employment friends are feeling like they're walking on eggshells, taking up more responsibility than needed or is in their job description because there are less people for.
That is why I am happy with I'm happy with the degree that I chose to get. I'm happy I chose to get the business management degree, the business administration degree, because I can utilize my degree for my LLC. Since I have the experience from my university on business, I can help people build a business from ground up. I can help build somebody's like company. Um, Based like, for example, my business. I'm gonna grow my business to the point to where I can have people work for me. I'm talking about for my medical courier business, not this one, not my, because this YouTube channel is under the umbrella uh, under the umbrella of Was Never Media LLC. So
The same amount of work, meaning that they have to take on all the workloads for the people that were laid off around them without having a positive change in compensation for that increase in work. But hey, you're lucky you're still there and you're not fired and you have a job and you have employment. So again, you can't complain. And I get why these friends are nervous.
Expectations have been set, but
Yeah.
do I understand them?
Right. Like, are these expectations set on you or are these like suggestions?
Exactly. So I'm just like, again, trying to like find that balance of like, what do you want from me, what I should be doing, and what more, like, if I do it, will be like moving me forward and all that.
One commonality between the gig/part-time workers and the full-time Gen Z employees, regardless of where you are, is the general lack of time to do anything outside of your job. You see how the tables have turned from like 2020 when like we were exploring what life looked like outside of work and understanding like, wow, work isn't supposed to be all of your life, to the complete 180 that we're at now, where work is consuming pretty much all of our lives. Which again, I do have to hop on my high horse and say, I do not want to hear any Gen Z is lazy at work slander, because trust and believe, all of the stuff that the boomers and the Gen Xers were so concerned about Gen Z not doing, like Gen Z not working, we're working. We have no time for anything else. Like, you may think that us walking into work with a nice latte or whatever means that we have all the time in the world. I assure you that that is not the case, because we're...
Listen, so I was born in the 90s. I was born in the 90s. I am a millennial. My first thought process was that I'm gonna, I was focused on being a dad at the age of 13. That's what my focus was, to start a family. So I already knew that I was going to be making money in the future. So I was building up to that version of me in the future. So my thought process was to not give my whole life to a company. That was not my thought process. I could not see myself working for a company for 60 plus years and then only be able to live between 5 to 15 years of it. I have been able to live, so majority of me working was, so the longest I worked for a company was 5 years. And I can honestly say that I have been with my wife longer than I've been with the company. Meaning, the longest I worked for a company was 5 years. All these other companies that I worked for, like I worked for UPS for 5 years, Amazon for 3 years. I did Amazon for 3 years because I worked for UPS, Amazon, and Pizza Hut at the same time. I was a FedEx delivery driver for 2 years. I could never picture myself doing the same thing over and over. I can picture myself doing something that I love doing, which is being a medical courier, which means that I was delivering things that people really needed in this world that we live in, that deals with people's medicine, people's blood, people's specimens, blueprints, architect type of situation. I don't got workman's comp. Y'all don't understand what an independent contractor is. I don't got workman's comp. You think I got workman's comp? Jamie. Jamie. You think I got workman's comp? Bless your heart, man. Dang. Let me look at your list. You said, am I a cop? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dang, you been in here 12 times. You a fan for real. You a fan for real. What's up with you, Jamie? That's crazy.
Getting off at the same time as you are. We have the same amount of hours in the day, and everyone is going through it right now.
I'd say for me, the worst aspects of working, of Amazon, of my current job is time. I work morning for my own sanity, but that means that I wake up every single day at 4:15 a.m. That's too early. The sun has not gone outside. Birds are still sleeping and I'm waking up. The shift ends at 2:45 p.m., which is okay. Travel time, I usually get home at about 3:30 p.m. I still technically have the evening for myself, but like time is the biggest struggle because while I technically have the evening to myself, the job.
Look, so being an independent contractor, I'm in control of my time. Nobody else can control my time. Nobody could control my time. Nobody can tell me how long my lunch break is. Nobody can tell me how long this is, that is. Because with me streaming, I'm getting paid either way. I'm getting paid per view. I'm getting paid by people watching, by people sharing, by people liking, by people subscribing. Like, you know how some streamers they they talk bad about you and y'all still donate to them. Then you come to my stream and you see where I don't show like, hey, donate to this, no, donate to that, donate to this. Like, nah. When my channel could make the money for me, all I'm asking for is likes, comments, subscribe. That's it. And share and just share my channel. And then I'm hearing about there are people who are homeless on here making buku money. And they could be living in apartments today, but they rather live live homeless still, which makes no sense. Because I used to be an Amazon warehouse worker. I used to be a FedEx warehouse worker. Because remember when the PS5s came out? I worked in FedEx delivering, like unloading and loading those trucks with the PS5s, the Xboxes. I did that. I used to unload cans, load cans at UPS, load planes, unload planes, de-ice planes. I used to drive the those tugs in UPS with the $4. I used to drive those through UPS from two. I worked at UPS from 2012 to 2017. From 2012 to 2017, when I was working for UPS, I was saving money. I was saving money the whole 5 years. And a lot of people would be like, wait, so what did you do with the money you saved up? Everything in this house, everything in this house is paid for. Meaning, I don't have to worry about somebody coming to take anything. I don't have to worry about a phone call on furniture, on TVs.
Job leaves me so physically exhausted, like physically exhausted and drained.
Many people find themselves in the position of, well, yes, seemingly having time on paper to live outside of work, but oftentimes these jobs that are available to us are absolutely draining and don't account for things like commute time and leave you with virtually.
And that is why you create once you create your own, like me, I created my own business, meaning I control the time. I control what's going on. So when my wife and I, when my wife and I have kids, and my wife goes on maternity leave, a lot of people can't go on maternity leave. But when my wife goes on maternity leave, that's when I go on maternity leave. You see how that works out? Because you want to know one thing, that the videos that I have on my channel, people want to still watch them. So even though I will be on maternity leave when my wife is on maternity leave, people have over 1,500 videos of me that they can watch over and over and over. That's going to make me money every month. But a lot of people want to give their time up. I refuse to give my time up because I look at my social security and I have seen how much I've made in social security. I already have the requirements to retire. I have the requirements to retire, but they won't let me retire until I am of age, which means I would have to be 65 years old to even get my money that's in Social Security. And they never thought that, because my thought process was I want to retire at the age 30. When I hit age 30, I beat the requirements before I was 30. So I cleared the requirements to retire around in my 20s. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Like it's insane to me, man. Cause I'm trying to figure out Burberry. Cause I got my jewelry to the side. Even though the jewelry I got, this brand is not. I'm not sponsored by this brand. Cause I'm gonna be working in my sponsorships for this channel, and I'm also gonna work on trying to get brand deals. So I want to get brand deals with Pepsi, Mountain Dew, because um get brand deals with Doritos, get brand deals with the brands that I use. So I'm gonna start off crazy with in January. January will be the transformation for my channel. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Like I already have a list. Like I already have a list of the brand deals I want. I put them in this this right here. This one right here. This book right here. This notebook. It says you were created to do good work, work that empowers, inspires, liberates and transforms, restores and softens. Yes, work can be hard as it was meant to be. The verb itself calls us into action, rejecting passivity and demanding sustained effort. It provokes, agitates, and disturbs. Just but this work, the call for justice is good work. It defends the oppressed and frees the captive. It tears down walls and destroys barriers. It changes things when you're feeling weary or hopeless or spent. Remind yourself that the darkness is being flooded by marvelous light. Yes, this is work and it is good. Hold up, which mean you can't see me? What? You can't see me? Hold up, what's going on? Hold up, wait a minute. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. You can see me now, right? You can see me now, right? Hold up. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna get back to the video though. I'm gonna get back to the video though. I'm gonna get back to the video though. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Alright, alright, so y'all know why my screen wasn't showing up, but here are I'm gonna write down these I'm gonna write these down too. Cause I also got trade lines. If y'all ain't know, I also got trade lines. Know what I'm saying? Like this right here. Like this right here is one of my trade lines. They send me a booklet to purchase things from for my business. So if I order anything from this, it's a tax write-off. So I can order anything from here, and then once I copy the receipt and put in my taxes, I'm gonna get the money back. So let me get a pen. I gotta get a pen so I can write down my sponsorships. All right. Okay. So my current oh dang this this pen is doo doo. Dang, I need new pens, bro. I'm gonna throw that pen away. That's not a good pen. All right. All right. So now my current sponsorships. Is it raining? That's some heavy rain. All right. So I got a sponsorship with Bucked Up. So Bucked Up is a workout type of sponsor. I have a sponsorship with Dubby. Have a sponsorship with a clothing brand called Habits 365. Another one called J Rip LA. Another one called Vital, and another one called OKEZE. So I have Bucked Up is a workout type of sponsorship. Dubby is with the healthy drinks. Habits, J Rip, Vital, and OKs, all clothing companies. So I'm gonna be purchasing clothes from the people who sponsor me, and they will be involved in my videos. And I'll be putting in my coupon codes and everything. Cause on my Twitch, my viewership 75% is United States, 9% Nigeria, 3% Canada, 3% Japan, 3% Mexico. Those are the 5 viewerships I have. So it's crazy. So it is crazy. So I wrote down my sponsorships, and now to write down the brand deals that I want. So I'm gonna create a vision board for my brand deals.
No energy to do things except maybe the essential adult things like grocery shopping, cleaning, cooking, chores, etc. Like, why does it feel like we have to choose between being a fully functioning adult or like seeing friends, having hobbies, and engaging in like third spaces?
I don't really get to say we have open enrollment, so it's not really like a zoning thing. It's just whoever like comes, they come, and it's not like, sorry, we got too many kids in this class. Like, kind of got to deal with 36 being in here.
Right.
Sorry. And it's just like, okay. And that's really challenging because there's only one of me and there's so many like different kids.
And then the thing is about these teachers, I know exactly how their paychecks are. I know exactly how their paychecks are ran because the teachers that retired, they take money from the teachers that are still working.
Kids at the service. Not the kids' fault at all. Love them down. They're super great, but it's a lot to deal with because it's like a constant feeling of being on, right? And like how that works for like my mental health, especially this week. Girl, I've slept on my couch 4 days, all 4 days. Because as soon as I get home, I take my dog out, make sure he's fed, get him some water, take him out one more time. I'm up for maybe like an hour, hour and a half, get to watching the show, I'm out. Suddenly 6 o'clock the next day, and I have to go to work again.
And by now, if you've seen any videos on this channel, you already know what's coming next. You already know what I'm going to say because I say it in every single video, and it's not because I'm beating a dead horse. Although, Lord knows when it comes to this, we gonna beat it. But it's because it's genuinely so important, and like, we just still are struggling to do it well, and that is community. And more so, the fact that the current state of work right now is straining community. Like, yes, community and work have coexisted before. That's always been a thing. But because for Gen Z, we are in these entry level and just now getting into maybe some mid-level, middle management roles that are all becoming significantly more demanding as these layoffs, as these increases in work expectations are occurring, they're taking up more of our time, making us more constantly consecutively tired, meaning that we don't have time or that it's harder to make time to build, foster, and participate in these acts of community. But of course, you know, we still got to carry on because if we want a village, we got to be on our villager duties, and we still got to put in the effort that we want to see in the communities that we want to be a part of. And oftentimes that means showing up even when you are tired. So I can't say that this is the entire reason behind the loneliness epidemic that we're experiencing, but it just adds another barrier to entry, or at least a challenge that we find ourselves facing in these strives to not be isolated and to have a group of people that care about us around us. Overall, it just seems that across the board, but likely more specifically Gen Z, because we're the newest people in the workforce, are feeling just more disillusioned with the job market. So now we got to talk about tech. As a former tech baddie myself, and this might be new lore to some of y'all, I used to work in tech before I started yapping on here. Recently, some tech companies have gotten a little too comfortable, applauding and even some adopting the 996 work week. Now you may be asking, what is that seemingly random bathroom code set of numbers? And the answer may gag you, because it is quite gaggy. 996 is the work week that consists of working from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week. And this goes without saying, if you still have a cushy tech job that's remote with benefits, then I sincerely applaud you. I'm really happy for you. Get that bag and keep that bag. But there are rumblings of this sort of work setup happening, especially at AI startups in Silicon Valley, to try and win the AI race. whatever that means. Experts are calling the 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week culture corporate abuse. Yet America's top business leaders work relentless hours. Apple CEO Tim Cook sends emails as early as 4:30 a.m. Former Yahoo CEO Marissa Mayer reportedly clocked up to 130 hours a week, and Tesla CEO experts are calling the 9 a.m. to
Hold on. Alright, so experts are calling the 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week culture corporate abuse. Mm. Look, look, I've worked 8-hour shifts, 12-hour shifts, 16s, 24s. I drove when I was like from 18 years old to 20, yeah, to 23. 18 to 23 years old, I was, all I was doing was working. But I had a goal to not have to work like this anymore. That was my goal, and that's the life I'm living right now. Where people would have like the type of money that I make, like when I get back, so when I'm able to get back to working my actual job that I do, medical courier, like I make the same amount of money or more because I don't get paid per hour, I get paid per delivery. Um, like people working 9 to 9, nah, I just do 8 to 4. That's it. That means when I'm working normally 8 to 4, I I get back. I'm back home before my wife is back home. But at the same time, I'm also able to do I'm also able to do gig work as well, and they paying money. So I will be working until my wife gets home. So when my wife gets home, I'm off. So
9 p.m. 6 days a week culture corporate abuse. Yet America's top business leaders work relentless hours. Apple CEO Tim Cook sends emails as early as 4:30 a.m. Former Yahoo CEO Marissa Mayer reportedly clocked up to 130 hours a week, and Tesla CEO that punk is known to work 120 hours a week. Some members of the C-suite expect employees to match their 996 work schedules. Funnily enough, back in 2022, Musk was accused of corporate slavery, perpetuating work abuse and job burnout, while praising Chinese employees of Tesla for burning the 3 a.m. oil. He said Americans are trying to avoid going to work at all. That's a lot, and that's a lot of crazy. I know a lot of that had to do with C-suite, but again, as the back half of that source says, it's not too far before
wait 1 second. I gotta wait 1 second. Wait 1 second.
$25 each. Because that's what they said, that she said that they would charge her that, like, if everybody in the party doesn't show up. That's why she was like, is everybody going? And
we don't go, but we gonna also make sure our bill is separate from everybody else's. Cause nah, if I just they just don't like I guess they don't just like I like to look at the I like to look at the menu to see what we about to come up against.
so I was just thinking about it, and I was like, let me look this menu up real quick and send it to baby so that we can be prepared for what we going into. We can already kind of price stuff out and add up things. So
Yeah, cause
okay, so what would you want to get, baby?
um
So like hypothetically, like whether Saturday, you know, what are we going to get? Like
we can share an appetizer.
that's what I'm, but baby, okay. What I'm saying, what I'm trying to tell you is, we don't have to get an appetizer. I don't care about an appetizer. I really, I get full quick anyways, so I really don't care about having an appetizer. So we don't have to get an appetizer.
We can get the Australian rack of lamb. And just both of us drink water.
Okay, so like, do you want to? So you want that each? Like, me and you both get, or do you want the Australian rack of lamb?
Oh yeah, so I can get the rack of lamb, and what are you gonna get?
Let's see.
Cause I get my money on the 21st.
I can get the dry aged pork tomahawk. That's 48. And then if we get a side dish, do you want macaroni and cheese, broccoli, roasted Brussels sprouts?
I do mac and cheese.
Okay. And I'm assuming because of the prices of these side dishes, they're shared ones. So like we could share one each, so we can get Brussels sprouts, the roasted Brussels sprouts, 13 too.
Yeah, that's $119. That's all we need. Cause like you sent that to me. I automatically had to press mute on my video.
Where you get 119? That's 129, baby.
What do you mean? I added so
54.
54 plus 48 plus 13
plus 14.
Wait, what's 14?
I said we can get macaroni and cheese and Brussels sprouts.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you say macaroni and cheese too. My bad. Okay, so 133.
129.
Okay.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, that's fine by me. Cause I don't know how much they plan on spending, but I saw that I saw that menu, and my brain said, I know you lying.
Okay. Too rich for my blood. Okay, so we got our plan though. $129.
Yep. And they're gonna be asking us. Yeah, but they're gonna be asking us. So y'all know what y'all gonna order? Oh yeah, we know.
Yep,
we know.
absolutely we do, and we know how much it's gonna cost.
Cause I know you lying. I am not gonna be stressing over.
I was like, and Bob's better be good too.
Yeah, spending this much money. That's why I be happy every time we wake up in the morning that we ain't gotta worry about somebody coming to this house trying to take something because everything in this house is claimed. Everything is good. Yeah, yeah. I just had to give my wife a call. I'm like, I know I'm not reading this menu correctly. I know. I was like, I had to zoom in on the one that said 160. What you want to eat? Who they take this off of? I need to see the animal that went through this. Well, okay, my love.
All right, baby.
All right, my queen.
I
That's
love you.
that's what we're gonna eat.
I love you.
Leave you too.
Bye.
Bye bye. Oh, why? Oh, come on. Is it because of the weather? Yeah, I had to. Bro, why am I, bro? Why am I buffering right now? I should not be buffering. I should not be buffering. Oh man. Hey, but you hear me now though, right? You hear me now though, right? Wait 1 second. I'll be right back. Hi, cool, cool, cool. All right. Now to get back to what I was doing. So, oh shoot, I forgot. I'm about to drop the third thumbnail for this topic. You feel me? Ugh. So this third thumbnail, it might get them. It might get them. No, not that one. Not that one. Nope, not that one. Not that one. I just changed the thumbnail. Alright, so before I get off back into the video, let me bring up, no, let's do this one. So there are people in this world who go out of their way to make others miserable. So there are people in this world who will go out of their way not to improve their own lives, but to make someone else miserable. And what's scary is they don't gain anything from it. Does that make sense? No peace, no growth, no healing. If you've ever felt targeted for no reason, if you've ever been treated differently just for existing, This conversation is for you. Let me see. So tonight isn't about bitterness, it's about clarity. Because once you understand why miserable people behave the way they do, you stop blaming yourself. If this already resonates, type I'm still standing in the chat. So some people wake up every day already angry, not at the world, but at themselves. They don't know how to process disappointment. They don't know how to sit with regret. So instead, they project. They scan rooms, they study energy, they look for someone who seems hopeful, peaceful, driven, because hope reminds them of everything they gave up on. Misery doesn't attack strength, it attacks light. If you ever wondered why me, this is why. This is why. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. So every time you hear that sound, that lets you know that somebody subscribed to the channel. So the most dangerous hate never sounds like hate. It sounds like I'm just worried about you. I'm just being honest. Envy disguised as concern. So pay attention. Real concern uplifts. Fake concerns discourages. They question your dreams. They downplay your progress. They highlight risk, but never possibilities. Not because they see something wrong with your path, but because they never had the courage to walk one. They don't hate you. They hate how brave you are for trying. Why kind people get targeted. Have you noticed the kindest people are always told they're too much, they're too sensitive, they're too emotional, too understanding, but kindness isn't weakness, it's awareness. And people who lack emotional depth feel exposed around those who have it. So so they test boundaries, they poke, they provoke, not because you did something wrong, but because they want to see if they still have power. Here's the truth. Most people learn too late. You cannot heal in the same environment that keeps cutting you. Miserable people don't survive without access. They need your reactions, your explanations, your emotional labor. The moment you stop explaining, they panic because silence feels like rejection to someone who strives on control. Some people don't yell, they don't insult, they rewrite reality. They say things like, you're overreacting, that never happened, you imagining things. That's not communication, that's emotional warfare. If you've ever questioned, mm, if you've ever questioned your sanity around someone, that wasn't weakness, that was manipulation. Oh, oh man. Hey man, hey. So if you would have saw in the beginning, I had three thumbnails. I had the first one. I let that one stay on for a minute. Then I put the second one on for a minute, and then we coming up around the times to where this will stay on until my wife gets off work. So so why your growth? Why does my growth trigger people? So my growth makes excuses uncomfortable because when you evolve, it silently asks others why they didn't. And instead of answering that question honestly, some people attack the reminder. Let me say it again. And instead of answering that question honestly, some people attack the reminder. That's why support disappears when you level up. Not everyone who claps for you wants you to win. Not everyone who claps for you wants you to win. So, mm, 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 like Burberry, I got I put together three different scripts for this topic. I put together three different scripts. I was just typing in my phone like crazy. So so stop absorbing their misery. So not everything deserves your energy. You don't owe everyone access. You don't owe everyone closure. You don't owe everyone an explanation. So just know, and choosing not to engage is not weakness, it's mastery. So when they tried to break you with turning pain into power, what they tried to break you with became your blueprint. Every boundary you learn to set, every red flag you learn to recognize, every version of yourself you outgrew. Oh, whew. Oh my goodness. So that wasn't wasted pain. That was preparation. And I'm gonna wait until 3 o'clock to give y'all the third part of this stream. So once again, when you hear a noise come through the stream, just know that's the noise of somebody subscribing to the channel. Hmm. 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 What was Free Bear saying? What was he saying?
they start going like, well, if we're doing it, they should be doing it too. And obviously this all is egregious. And I'm not saying that we are anywhere near this in this current moment, but as patterns tend to show, tech seems to be a canary in the coal mine for work industries and working conditions. So what happens there tends to trickle down in different ways into the rest of corporate and into the rest of the working environment. So let's hope for dear luck that this stuff does not stick. But for now, let's put a pin in tech because we're going to revisit her later. We now talk about the AI replacement theory. You may have heard through rumblings online and on the news that AI is coming knocking at your door to try and steal your job. Not if you have anything to do about it. And there's been a lot of talks about the AI replacement theory and rumblings on the internet. And if you haven't heard this term, let's have Google AI Overview, which I can't seem to stop from popping up, explain it for us. The AI replacement theory is the widespread concern that artificial intelligence will automate and replace human jobs, leading to mass unemployment and a potential reshaping of society. Some experts believe AI will augment and create new jobs, while others argue that the speed and scope of automation will be unprecedented and pose serious threats to the workforce. We've seen this in the tech sector especially, perhaps for two reasons. The first being it is thought that tech is a sector that kind of leads the way in terms of innovation, or at least trends in the workforce. What happens in tech first can and likely is spread to other sectors and industries.
Here's the wonderful thing about like banks and like credit unions and financial institutions is most of us, you know, you're gonna be like, oh, AI is gonna take our jobs or whatever. We're still operating in 1700 BC. Like our computers, we don't even all have two monitors. Like we half of the time our it's broken, our keyboard's up. We have one monitor over here. Oh, this is the monitor. Don't use this one. Oh, that one in the back, that's the backstage that has all the up stuff. Like we don't even have enough technology to start using AI.
And as for layoffs, they have definitely been a canary in the coal mine. Because what we saw in the big wave of layoffs in tech in 2023.
User, your message contains blocked words and was not read. Try again, /if hashtag random haha. That sounded weird, lol, nice one user, keep em coming, /random.
Hey, that's love. That's love right there. So now, when I get a super chat and I get racism in it, the words are blocked. That's crazy.
In 2024 from tech and digital jobs, including Twitter, Amazon, Salesforce, Klarna, Google, and so many more, all come down and happen in specific ways before we saw them anywhere else. So she being Miss AI, is allegedly coming for us, and that's been a fear. Except interestingly enough, when I asked people what their thoughts were in terms of like AI taking their jobs, it didn't seem like a lot of people that I interviewed were actually that concerned.
Placing certain roles and stuff, I'm not entirely sure. It's definitely going to create like new dynamics and like new expectations for the roles, and maybe unfortunately a few things will be a little bit obsolete, but I don't think it'll be like a whole throw the baby out with the bathwater situation.
Dude, GTR, you literally just said, hey Key, I'm watching Roots and it reminds me of you. So that doesn't sound racist. That sounds racist.
Where it's like, okay, my role as like a strategist or something has like changed slightly. Like this isn't necessarily labor I cover. Maybe there's like something new I end up doing.
And I think it really comes down to the fact that when we're talking about AI replacement, the threat level really does depend on where and how often and the ways in which AI can be incorporated in your job, of whether or not you need to be scared of AI coming to steal your gig. Like, of course, fields such as software development are extremely vulnerable right now because AI can come and write code at accelerated rates. You also have fields like customer service being heavily affected because more companies are using AI assistants to help with the stuff that customer service would traditionally do. And positions in finance are definitely being hit the hardest. However, jobs that lack the online data needed to be replaced by AI are relatively safe, like things like healthcare, because of HIPAA and how scattered patient information is. Construction, which is one of the most AI-proof things right now, and education. for now, because for now, FERPA and student privacy laws protect it. And right now what we're seeing with AI implementation, the main roles that are being impacted right now are those middle management roles. It's not as much entry level, and it's definitely not the higher level C-suite. So it kind of fragments a lot of us. And that's kind of where I feel bad for millennials, because they typically are right now in those middle management roles. Whereas like older millennials, boomers, and Gen Xers are in those higher level roles, and Gen Z, for the most part, is taking up the entry levels. Which kind of leads me to my next conversation around layoffs. Because of course the aforementioned safe careers from AI aren't necessarily safe from other things like funding cuts or general layoffs. Because as we know, and as I've heard from people in interviews, public health is being defunded. And that field and many other fields have other ways of being made vulnerable.
I got that notice already. Yeah, so like I said, the research budgets does this thing where they internally fund research. And so a lot of the money for the research does come from the institution, and they're cutting down on research budgets, especially with my professor who's in emeritus status. So again, she's not an active researcher who's like consistently putting out articles, and money does follow like active research that's replicable. And so I got in April, I was like, March and April, I was like, hey, reappointment comes up a little later. Like, am I good? And she was like, yeah, you're good. We're going to ask you back. Usually anything under 2 years is like, oh, then why'd you come here? Especially because academia works a little bit slower than corporate. And so I was like, okay, good. Like, I'm good to go for next year. And she was like, yeah, you are. And I was like, okay. And then at the end of May, it was like a professional, I'm coming to you as a woman type email where it was like, hey, so you should probably start looking around. And I was like, okay. And then they were like, you're going to have a meeting with HR and we're going to bring in the Top Gun. And I was like, oh, okay, so I'm getting fired.
Namely, at the moment are the government job layoffs and hiring freezes going on. With the government defunding industries such as healthcare, the sciences, education, and public media, it's creating a ripple effect.
A lot of these people like lost their jobs. No severance pay, no nothing. It's just like, hey girl, since we're contracts, right? You have to renew it every single year. And it was just like, so you're not getting a contract this year, but we can put you on as like maybe like a para or something, or a secretary if you have like clerical background and things like that. But obviously not everybody has those credentials. And the problem with being a librarian, you have to have a master's degree. So you're demoting me and giving me less pay when I have more education experience. So that was like a really big thing for a while. Plus, as like a campus as a whole, we were losing like staff. So whereas you may have had a lot of people in the hallways, it becomes the teacher's job to kind of sacrifice some of your own class time to kind of monitor what's going on in the hallways. Or
hold on, there's somebody posing as me in another chat. And I don't have a cult. I don't have a cult. This is not. Hold up. You think I have a cult? That's insane. Yeah, it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been me. I go in people's chats to see what other chats are doing. But yeah, that couldn't have been me. I've been here the whole time. I've been here watching videos the whole time.
rather than having a teacher and a in support person, it's only just a teacher. And, the in supports rotate every few blocks, which kind of makes it a little bit more difficult, especially when we're talking about our more behavior-focused kids, our special needs students.
In general, uncertainty to other jobs that receive funding or grants. And regardless of industry, with layoffs comes understaffing. People who were laid off, whether the powers that be want to admit it or not, had real roles and duties to fulfill that their still employed counterparts will then have to pick up the slack to do. Which, not to play the which is worse Olympics, but that creates a pretty shit situation for all workers involved.
Yes, I won't go into specific what my program is, but programs like mine, and mine in particular, have cut off programs for after school elementary students and toddlers for lack of funding. We've also lost administrator jobs. And so a lot of times my supervisor had like an assistant in her office. She doesn't have that anymore. So she has to do a lot of the office work. But that is so much work because sometimes someone will walkie-talkie her because they need help with a kid, and then someone will come up to the office, no one's there. But we don't have the funds to have another person anymore. And I was really worried last year because there was a possibility we were losing services for kids, and services that a lot of our kids with bigger behaviors needed. And thankfully we have them for this year, but who knows for next year how that funding will go.
And that kind of brings me to this final point of like, something's gotta give. Like, something has to happen to change this because we are all being squeezed out of like the last of our resources right now. We are living in such a weird and uncharted territory right now. AI is advancing and set to take over a lot of tech and digital forward jobs. Employed people are being overworked, underpaid, understaffed. New job postings are going down while the unemployment rate is continuing to rise month after month, and the general job market just is not looking too hot. And I mean, of course, right now, when it comes to what should you do?
Like majority of the people that be bringing the hate to my channel, they never show their actual face. The same thing that's going on with Iron Mouse. It's these VTubers where they don't show their face. They don't show what they really, who they really are. And then they come to my channel and see that I show my face each and every day. Because I'm trying to decide, should I put my jewelry on to show that I'm a real person? Because I got my jewelry, it's right here in front of me.
The common and safe answer has historically been like, oh, go back to school. It seems like right now that degrees aren't doing anything to help either. You have people with master's degrees, PhD degrees, still being unemployed and having to pick up jobs that they are overqualified for.
I have a bachelor's degree, which means I have no opinion in academia.
That's crazy to say. Like, that's crazy. That's like,
Okay, but you said, hey Key, I'm watching Roots, and it reminds of you. What did you mean by that then? Because I'm not a person who watch Roots.
the case.
Well, yeah, it's like you got the bare minimum. Because if you think about it, with your bachelor's degree, it was 2 years of gen ed. And then you got into like specialized things. It's like, I have a PhD.
Right.
And I've been doing X amount of research on top of that because she did OB, but usually people do a postdoc. So it's after you get your doctorate degree where you then do like another internship type deal. And then you become a professor, assistant professor, and then you're an assistant professor on the tenure track, and then you make tenure. And then you go out and celebrate because you are set for life.
It's quite normal and called for, quite honestly, to feel frustrated and angry with this whole situation because it's not fair. Because as a generation, we were sold a dream, we were sold a way of life that if we did these certain things, we'll be granted or at least would have a shot at. And it has been a long time of us having to wake up repeatedly to whatever nightmare this current reality is. And everyone has their boogeymen and groups to blame for why we're in this position. Again, see my recession video to see potentially a reason behind why we are here. But where does this leave us? Is a universal basic income on the horizon since we're all losing our jobs? Probably not. I don't even want to go that route. I don't even know what we're gonna do. There is a large wealth disparity being exacerbated right now, and it is becoming harder and harder to keep up and do what we need to do. And the expansions into these working conditions is not making things any better. Whether that be the increase in expectations, the obscurity of the expectations that are put upon us, or just the general feelings of uncertainty with our generation, we are going through it. But I guess the silver lining behind all this is that we aren't necessarily the only ones going through it, because this is happening to everyone across the board. And there really needs to be some kind of change.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied.
We're in a content slop epidemic on this app.
I think the only way I could get into Cat's Eye.
Alright, so here is the content that people want me to get into. Brain rot culture. Brain rot culture has gone too far.
Is if I genuinely separated the art from the artist. I think they have a few good hits.
Cat's Eye has horrible music. It's what's become the viral opinion of the week on here ever since Internet Girl was debuted.
Are brain rot and absurdist memes just modern day Dadaism?
I think recently something weighing on my spirit is the state of media and content. More than ever, we are scrolling through Sora video after VO3 video after nauseatingly overindulgent mukbang, all paired to an AI TikTok Brazilian funk song. Even with an algorithm more advanced and more acclimated to your echo chamber than ever, it's seemingly harder than ever to wade through the muck to find completely human and intentional content. Like, we're living in a time where brain rot is king, memes mean more and more with less and less, and we're beginning to like the beat a little bit more than we like the actual song. This is all to say that the state of content must be addressed. Now, I saw this TikTok that kickstarted this train of thought, and you know what? Yeah!
Saw a TikTok that was talking a lot about how current meme culture and TikTok humor like 6'7" and like Skibbity Toilet Riz, I can't believe those words just came out of my mouth, is a form of modern day Dadaism in the sense that it's kind of like an absurd, nonsensical reaction to the chaos of the world right now. I was talking to a friend who studied art history in college, and she was saying that there are a lot of parallels, but this conclusion might be misguided, and so I decided to find out for myself. So first of all, what is Dadaism? Dadaism is an art movement that was formed in the aftermath of World War I in Zurich, and it was both anti-bourgeois, and generally associated with the radical left.
It really got me thinking, especially in that last part about the lack of intentionality and randomness in Dadaism, and how that applies to our modern meme landscape. Like, I know that TikTok explained it, but you may be asking, like, Rumi, what is Dadaism? Infamously called the anti-art art movement, Dadaism developed out of the disgust and resentment from the bloodshed and horror of World War I, which began in 1914 and ended in 1918. Dadaism's main purpose, though, was the challenge of the social norms of society, and to purposefully make art that would shock, confuse, and or outrage people. It thrived on counterattacking everything that was conventional in society, and the Dadaists, as they called themselves, considered themselves the rebels of the art world, and later inspired major movements such as Surrealism and even punk rock. Yes! Come on, Beyonce! Although Dadaism originally started as a protest of the First World War, it soon after grew into its own cultural phenomenon, permeating attitudes thought to originally be taboo, offensive, or childish. Are we seeing any similarities to traditional Dadaism to where we're at today? Essentially, this art form was born as a sort of celebration of meaninglessness, or nonsense, thus Sabrina Carpenter, in response to such serious and horrific times in the world. And the motivations of this form were, of course, political. And I think that's where there is a disconnect, is that memes we're using today aren't inherently political. But dare I say, perhaps in response to the seemingly always political upheaval and turmoil we face in these never-ending, unprecedented times? Perhaps. That might be a little bit of a stretch, I know, but please stay with me. And whatever your thoughts and opinions of Dadaism may be, it feels like there is a slight parallel running in what we're seeing in terms of visual language and expression online, or in other words, memes, with many current trending memes and arguably media being absurd in nature and also just kind of meaningless. And when I say that, I know that I sound unconchopped, and I'm sorry, I hate to be unconchopped. I really hate seeming both those things. But please look me dead in the face and tell me that 6'7" we are I wish I had a bag of chicks beefing with my chick while I'm in jail. Labubu means something to not only you, but to a random 60-year-old in the street. Like, the way I'm hearing everyone being articles, TikToks, and just people describe it is that all this is just meaningless, and that there's no reason to go further to ascribe a certain meaning to it. Right! And when it comes to 6'7" specifically, I've heard a lot of people describe it as like 21. If you remember the Vine 21. But like 21 had more of a Vine cultural context, so to speak. I know that 6'7" comes from the sporting world, but has migrated its way over to everything else. So, you know, there's that. Or hey, there's even the LA Public Library explaining it, which is an amazing reminder to use your libraries.
Hi, I have a question. My nephews keep going on about 6'7". What does that even mean?
I'm not too familiar with that topic, but from what I understand, December 2024, Philly rapper Skriller came out with the song Doot Doot, where he sings 6'7", which some speculate is a reference to the police code 1067 to investigate it, though police codes vary by agency.
Or maybe none of this is that serious because kids are kids in every generation, but that's too easy of an explanation, you know, on Emergency. We do know that it is that deep. And we're definitely going to get into that in the current content slop timeline that we're living in right now. So for all of my art history buffs, my critical thinkers, or just anyone with eyes and ears over the past year or so, sign up in the comments to your thoughts on Dadaism and let's get educational. And when we're talking about Dadaism and how it's about the meaninglessness and absurdity in the face of very serious times, could this extend into the state of entertainment today?
At another order, TikTok ads allowed us to quit our day jobs, get a warehouse, and even hire employees.
We've had a 1,200%.
This might be a newsflash to some of y'all, but we are living in some serious times, and it's very easy to seriously weigh on your mental health. And the state of the world is already enough. That's not even accounting for the fact that the holiday season is like right around the corner. So truly, this is the time to take care of your brain, not only for the prevention of brain rot, but more importantly, to protect your mental health in general. And that's why I'm so happy to partner with this video's sponsor, Growth Therapy. Now, before you look at me crazy being like, Rumi, a therapy sponsorship? Yes, hear me out, because Growth Therapy is a therapy service designed to fit your needs. And I know firsthand that therapy can be very life-changing. I've been in therapy for the past couple of years, and it's truly helped me manage my mental health. And with Growth Therapy, they offer therapy on your time, with bookings in as little as 2 days, with appointments available on nights and weekends. And they have a roster of over 19,000 therapists, which are all licensed and vetted. And get this, are all able to be filtered by identity, gender, language, faith, and more, all specifically for your compatibility. And in my opinion, one of the best things about Growth Therapy is that they offer both virtual and in-person sessions, are subscription free, meaning you're only paying per session, and work with over 100 plus insurance plans. The ultimate purveyor of art. Okay? I am not Leonardo da Vinci, I am not Charlie XCX, I am not Anna Wintour, and I am certainly not Beyonce. Although people do say we favor. I love my reality TV, I watch shitty shows. You can see that by my channel's video history. Ooh, not sure if he's mentioned. I get hooked on algorithmic pop, like I go hard for Golden, Thin and Gnarly, like it's math for a reason. Hell, I even enjoy some of the things that I critique on here. And I really think it's time we start to have a conversation about what content we find ourselves watching and truly making the distinction between fun content and good media, because I think we are conflating the two, and that is not the case. And I'm not saying that when you want to wind down, you gotta play a Boots Riley or a Jordan Peele movie, although those are all amazing watches. Like, I fully get the need for fun content to distract us from the matrix that we are all living in. Hell, there are even some of us that are caught up in all's fair. But again, I do think it's important to moderate, or at least switch off the type of content that we're watching. As I mentioned in many videos before, a lot of these platforms get money from our attention. It's called the attention economy for a reason, okay? So it's really important to understand the value of it. If we become okay with accepting simple slop, then they're winning because it's better and cheaper for them to put that stuff out. And I'm not saying that art and entertainment are inherently one and the same, because they're not. But oftentimes, and especially in the recent past, there used to be a pretty overlapping Venn diagram. But each day we're kind of slowly pulling further away, until we get to a point where we're just looking at two separate circles. In a quote from comedian Josh Johnson, "Art can save your life, but entertainment can never be your salvation. Entertainment, by and large, is escapism. And no one has..."
I would never I would never film myself in Walmart, TikTok, Walmart, Trader Joe's, any place I go to shop, I'm not streaming.
Ever escape their chains by forgetting they were there. And that is a word. And this concept as a whole will remain the biggest difference between art and entertainment. I know oftentimes when art and entertainment comes into the public lexicon for critique and ridicule, a lot of people are quick to jump to like the whole like, oh, it's not that deep, or oh, you're looking too far into it, like, and kind of condemn the critical nature of art. And I do think there is some validity to that in the modern sphere of social media that we live in. I do think that we need to be critical of things, but sometimes I think that we are.
Dang! Nina Lynn has been permanently banned on Twitch. Wow. That's kind of crazy, though. That's crazy. So Nina Lynn got banned. One second.
Hypercritical in a non-constructive way with a lot of the ways that we hold conversation and discourse online, especially on apps like Twitter, TikTok, and if you're on YouTube, where a lot of times with this discourse, you kind of have to ask yourself, like, what's the end goal here? Like, what end result do we really want? And oftentimes there is none. It's just to chat. But on the flip side of that, there is still really a need for constructive art and entertainment critique, because that stuff is important to prevent us from just mindlessly consuming slop. And on the concept of slop, this is going to be a crazy transition, and please, please bear with me, okay? Hold my hand. Hold my little gay hand when I tell you this. But when we want to talk about slop, specifically in entertainment, specifically in pop music and mediocrity, we gotta start the conversation off with Cat's Eye. Now I told you to hold my hand. Don't let it go and don't click away. And before you scroll, come here. Before you get in the comments up in arms to defend these divas or to trash these divas, just know, we love Cat's Eye in this house. You hear me? We love Cat's Eye. Okay. You can go. And I'm not just saying that. I love Cat's Eye. I love those girls. So I'm trying to get tickets to their LA show. So if anyone from Team Cat's Eye or anything is watching, I know they're coming like next week, so let's make it work. But also, like, don't listen to this next part because I'm about to click on it. Cat's Eye, the group, are obviously very talented, hardworking, beautiful girls. And the mediocrity in question that I'm talking about when it comes to pop mediocrity and the group Cat's Eye falls with their management and label. Woo! And if this isn't
Brain rot culture is dumb. Brain rot culture is dumb. That's dumb content. People want me to do that stuff? Dumb. That's dumb. Let me see.
This is gonna sound weird, but I don't like being perceived. Like, I don't like people having any type of image of me in their head. Like,
oh my god, my Spotify Wrapped is so ass. Like, Spotify played with my Spotify Wrapped. Oh my god. You built that shit brick by brick by.
My bad. Let me see one question. Wait 1 second. Let me see real quick. I gotta put these links in my videos.
There's a creative side hustle.
It's gonna sound weird, but I don't like being perceived.
Merry Christmas. We'd like to lay you off.
We're not even mid.
What's good with you, Sharky? What's good with you? I don't know why I'm buffering. It might be because of the weather outside. Well, I'm not connected to my Wi-Fi. I'm not like I'm not connected Ethernet wise. I'm connected to Wi-Fi. I'm gonna get this video started. This one's about why mass holiday layoffs are getting worse in 2025. Be right back. I don't want to start it yet because trying to check, trying to get dinner started. Who is you, Glitch? Who is you? What's your name on Discord? Let me check my Discord. Bitch. What's your name on Discord? I don't think I remember you. Cause I'm on Discord every day. Cause I have a whole Discord server. So let me check. I don't know you, sir. What's your name on Discord? Cause I don't know you. I don't know you, man. I don't know you at all. Let me get something to eat real quick and I'll start this video. I'll start this video. Alright. Alright, so I'm about to take the watch off. Let me take the watch off. Cause I was gonna wear jewelry as well. I was gonna wear jewelry as well. But nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to him. I ain't gonna do that. Let me go ahead and put my jewelry up. So I said in my Discord, you ain't messing me nothing about no music.
Merry Christmas. We'd like to lay you off.
We're not even midway.
If bro, if I was still working a 9 to 5 and someone says to me, Merry Christmas, we would have to hold up.
Merry Christmas. We'd like to lay you off.
We're not even.
I wish somebody would tell me, Merry Christmas. We'd like to lay you off. Bro, stop. Stop rapping on me, man. What's wrong with you? Get your life together. Your nails can go through my skin.
Midway through December yet, and I've had at least 4 friends call and tell me that they've lost their jobs.
The day before Thanksgiving is one of the best times of year to announce layoffs. Nothing embodies the spirit of gratitude like letting employees go so they can finally spend more time with their families.
Okay, so today we're going to be taking a look at some layoffs, but this time it's the holiday edition. So not only are you put in a tough spot to find some sort of way to pay the bills to provide for yourself or your family, but now we're in the most expensive part of the year and a paycheck is not coming in. You could add on traveling to go see family, gift giving, everything that goes along with the holidays becoming exponentially more difficult. We have a ton of stuff to go over today along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's just jump right into it.
We're not even midway through December yet, and I've had at least 4 friends call and tell me that they've lost their jobs. And then I got called for one of my jobs, and they are cutting the rate basically almost in half. One of my friends specifically I know was replaced, her position was replaced by AI. That's not even the worst part. The worst part is healthcare going up and the cost of heating going up. It's set to almost double by January.
So we just got our first batch of photos back, and I sent those photos off 10 minutes ago. Now we'll go over here.
Being laid off 2 weeks before.
That's crazy. For people who hate me for, bless you, for people who hate me for posting AI videos, and there is AI replacing people's jobs, that should let you know that y'all need to start working for yourselves. Like, so you don't gotta worry about being laid off. Like me, for instance, I'm not able to go back to work until I am cleared by my neurologist. So basically, I got 6 months off, but I'm gonna get all this money that I'm supposed to get paid. I'm gonna get all this money back because when the 6 months is up and it's cleared, we gonna be Gucci. God willing, you feel me?
Christmas wasn't part of the plan and definitely wasn't on my bingo card. I'm honestly still in shock, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't think it would be right before Christmas. Getting out of bed this morning was not easy. I was definitely in my feelings, but I knew I needed to get up, get my daughter ready for school, and just keep a routine for myself.
I won't believe it. I literally just got laid off for the 3rd time in 3 years and moved from Canada to San Diego to get this job. I have no friends, I have no job, and I moved to a new city where I don't know anyone.
So not only did the last clip change countries, but this happened during the holidays. You could see with the screenshot, this was uploaded 4 days ago. And this is not too uncommon of a situation, people moving to different states, different countries for these jobs. And then within a few weeks or a few months, there's some sort of restructuring and you're canned after you uprooted your entire life. We could take a look at some of the comments from the first clip. My husband and I both lost our jobs within 3 weeks of each other. It's also a salary reset. They'll eventually start hiring back at much lower wages because people who have been jobless for months are desperate. And surprise, surprise, when we get more data about the job market during the government shutdown, it paints a very grim picture of the future.
The jobs report was just released, and it shows that the U.S. labor market continues to weaken. They released the data for October and November at the same time, and the U.S. labor market lost 105,000 jobs in October and gained 64,000 jobs in November. Now, I want you to take a look for yourself. I mean, you could be the judge and determine how good or how bad the labor market's been trending. So here are the jobs added on a monthly basis for the past 4 years. And look at the trend. I mean, everybody knows that the labor market has been worsening over the past few years. But it's the past 6 months where things have really been taking a turn for the worse. I mean, as you can see, there's been job losses in the past 3 of the latest 6 months. And October was a brutally bad month with over 100,000 jobs lost. And another thing that I want you to keep in mind is that these numbers for October and for November, I mean, they're not accurate. I don't think that's a surprise for most people. Most likely, they're going to be revised downward, and most likely heavily.
So if the government is showing us terrible data over the past 6 months, how bad is it really? Of course they're going to fudge the numbers, cook the books to make it look as good as possible, and a few months in the future all of these numbers will get revised down, but if we lost 100,000 jobs right off the bat in October, how bad is this actually going to be when we get the real numbers? These types of videos and examples on social media of people getting fired is only going to increase. I asked you guys in the comment section in an older video, do you know someone who's been laid off recently? And there were a lot of answers. Me, a production designer here after 9 years at a tech company, got laid off in June. 100 plus applications sent, 2 interviews landed, got to the last round of both 3 or 4 rounds, and got denied. I got fired, a nurse of 7 years. 15 people got let go at my job. I got a pay cut but survived the layoff round for now. I did factory shutdown to low volumes. I got a new job but 700 euros less per month. This was a comment from Sweden. Yes, a family member who had a job and has been working hard for 40 years was let go. Half of my department I squeaked by. I was laid off at almost 67 in April of 2025 after 17 years with my employer. We live in San Francisco and work in tech. I was laid off twice in the last 3 years. Very similar to the example we saw earlier in this video. My job simply disappeared. It was a small skincare company. They started off by missing a few checks. I work at the largest snack chip plant in America. They just shut down a factory in a neighboring state, over 500 jobs lost, and now my plant is going 13 days run, 1 day down for production lines. That does not bode well for the future. Me 2 years ago in wealth management area, still not able to find a job. The comments are honestly never ending.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need with full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize.
So yesterday I was laid off, and if you can't tell by the swollen eyes, I haven't exactly taken it that well. Being laid off a week before Thanksgiving when I was about to have 2 holiday paid days off and spending it with my family, I find out I no longer am going to have a job. I was just minding my business, doing my job yesterday, no warning, no nothing. I get told that the HR department needs to meet with me immediately and asked if I was free in 10 minutes. My heart immediately sank. It's like I knew. How do you not know? When HR wants to meet with you very suddenly, when the meeting is called HR check-in, that's usually not good. The HR manager comes on the screen, and I wish I recorded this, and literally says, "I come with bad tidings." And I'm just staring blankly like this, like, and of course she said, due to budget constraints and restructuring of the organization, we have to lay you off. It has nothing to do with performance.
I went through the same thing. Cause like, question this. So when I was working a 9 to 5, mind you, working for a hospital, I was a security officer, but technically you're a security guard. You're a guard. You're not an actual officer. Because the people who were officers there didn't feel right being called guards. So I had fell asleep one time. One time, right? As a security officer. And they kept me working for them almost for a year. But before a year came, they let me go June 11th. that same day was when I started doing medical courier, and I didn't look back since. I didn't look back.
I've appreciated everything you've contributed. There will be no benefits after your last day, which is going to be this Friday. There will be no severance pay. You cannot cash out your PTO, but you can look into cashing out your retirement if you'd like.
Just the same regurgitated sentence that they all say. We'll try to help you through this tough time, we're restructuring, blah blah blah, while also doing it during the holidays and saying that you have bad tidings. I don't even know what to say at this point. However, I do want to go back to her not being able to cash out the PTO because that's a very good transition into the next clip.
Your friendly holiday season reminder to use all of your PTO. Take it from someone who had 141 hours of PTO banked, and then when I was laid off, they refused to pay it out. That's part of my compensation, is it not? They only paid for half of it. And I was laid off through no fault of my own. They just said, like, we don't see the value in your role anymore. Which is crazy, first of all, because they had approved all of my projects, all of my deadlines, everything was like given the okay by them. And then they're like, never mind, actually, we don't see the value in this role. I'm like, the role that you created?
And we have a comment from you guys that I know is the reason why a lot of people watch these types of videos. This terrible job market is why I haven't quit my measly little job yet. I know majority of people do not like their normal 9 to 5, and especially during COVID times, many people were job hopping, getting raises very quickly, maybe even taking that risk and starting their own business. But with this type of climate, that is increasingly more dangerous. It is definitely not guaranteed that you could find a role relatively quickly if you decide to quit your job, and unfortunately more people are starting to realize that during the holidays, whether you quit.
Dude, look, let me tell y'all something. When you start putting in to what you are creating, case in point, this YouTube channel I'm creating. I started out with 2,100 subscribers. So from 2020 to 2025 of this year, it took for this year for my channel to grow at the rate it's growing now. Because that was the help of one of my key moderators. Alright? And then it went from one moderator to getting two more. Because I got four. I got four. Because I didn't know where one of them went, because he was going through some things, and I understand. But once you put your all into your brand, you can make some out of it.
Or got laid off.
Introducing TZ1, the one trading platform you'll ever need. Fast, flexible, efficient.
Merry Christmas. We'd like to lay you off. This is what happens in December a lot. Companies like to have people off the books. I don't agree with this practice at all, but I want you to be prepared. So please go in, get your performance appraisals printed out, make sure any compliments that you've received that you have and ready to go. Also look when your next vesting dates are on your 401k or if you have equity. That may be a point of negotiation to get to that next vesting date and continue to stay on, even if they pull your payroll clear back and you're just, working 10 hours a week or a short amount of time. You got to hit those vesting dates.
This sounds like an absolute nightmare now. You have to go negotiate just to stay a few more months when they're trying to lay you off. It's honestly unreal, and the amount of examples that I have from you guys and other people's situations on TikTok are basically never ending. Another one right here, my own manager told us even his job is in jeopardy. The job market is so screwed. Save money. All while you have the higher ups in these companies making these types of decisions really without a care in the world other than the bottom line.
The day before Thanksgiving is one of the best times of year to announce layoffs. Nothing embodies the spirit of gratitude like letting employees go so they can finally spend more time with their families. And it's a great moment to remind them if they had worked just a little harder for their work family, they might still have a work family. But that's okay because Thanksgiving teaches us that money isn't everything. So by removing their income right...
Hold up. When I was working for a said job, and we had this work family, I treated my work family like my family from my hometown. I don't really be calling my family as back in my hometown. So what makes you think bro? I've never hung out with my work family when I was working. Like, are you serious? You expect me to give my all to a job that can let me go like that? That's insane.
before a major holiday, you're actually giving them a powerful lesson in values. So if you're feeling extra generous this season, go ahead and announce a full round of layoffs. After all, nothing says happy Thanksgiving like giving your employees more time off than they ever asked for.
Or mid-October, so the employee is guaranteed to be broke before the holidays. This literally just happened to me. As we saw with the data coming out recently, so did 100,000 people. And once you start looking at more of the numbers throughout this entire year and the possible future of 2026, it is not looking good.
There are growing concerns about the job market. A leading consulting firm says U.S. employers announced nearly 1.2 million layoffs as of December 1st. That is the highest level since the pandemic and the most since the start of the Great Recession. Payroll processor ADP says the private sector lost 32,000 jobs last month alone.
And I know a lot of these examples are people in the tech sector, which has been getting butchered for a couple years now. A lot of manufacturing factory workers are also getting fired.
I left a job that I was at for 7 years to come here just to get laid off a year and a half later. That ain't right. For us to be Motor Trend Winner of the Year and being laid off is kind of backwards. It doesn't make any sense to me.
We all need to be working, and it's not right that people around this time get laid off. It's Christmas time, holiday time, people need to be working.
I was laid off at Chrysler, and then 2 weeks later I got a robot.
Listen, I have never been laid off. I've been fired, but I have never been laid off. But you want to know why I've never been laid off? Because majority of my work comes from working for myself. I'm in control of my time.
Call that said I was terminated. They didn't need me no more. It was over a year ago.
And what's happening to you now?
Yeah, I'm getting laid off, but it comes with the territory, I guess.
General Motors announced permanent layoff to 1,140 workers at its Detroit factory. Before I say anything, we could go over to the comments. GM always did layoffs all the time, always before the holidays. After the 2008 layoffs, I'm surprised that anybody has the confidence to build their lives around auto manufacturing jobs. I took my layoff as a lesson on how critical self-sufficiency was. GM hasn't made a quality product in decades. You could honestly lump in a lot of car manufacturers today. Another comment that makes a very good point: you mean nobody wants to pay $180,000 for an Escalade? It's no surprise if you watch some of the car videos on my channel. The prices are still rising as the quality's getting worse, so we're at a point that most middle-class people can't afford any of these new vehicles, and eventually that goes all the way back to the plant, the factory. They're not going to keep building pickup trucks or Escalades if they're not selling, and what are the higher-ups going to do? They're going to lay off the factory workers. Another comment from you guys that goes well with this: the bigger issue, who do these companies expect to sell their products and services to do when there is no one with a job. And the vehicle industry right now is a perfect
Facts.
example of that. If we keep heading in the same direction we have over the past few years, nobody's going to be able to afford anything. So the profits that the companies only care about are going to be non-existent. Something has to give.
I need you to understand one thing. If Amazon can cut 14,000 jobs 62 days before Christmas, what makes you think that your job would not cut you? What makes you think your job is safe? Guys, we are living in times where employers don't give a damn about you being a 3-time employee of the month, a 3-time employee of the year, how much brown nosing you do, how much overtime.
Listen, bro, because UPS. So when I worked for UPS, I was given a trophy, so to speak, right? A trophy, so to speak. And that trophy was a 5-year trophy of where I didn't call in, I had no sick days, but I got I think it was like a crystal type of trophy. I think I can like call. I think I can call UPS and see if I can get it back. But yeah, that's what I was given as for being there for 5 years straight, not calling in.
Time you work, how much sacrificing you did for the company, neglecting your family. They don't care, guys. These jobs only care about the income that they can make for the company, and they're going to pay you as less as possible, but work to get the most out of you to accomplish that. And if they have to cut you to meet those numbers, those
All right,
analytics,
see
then guess
you,
what?
Burberry.
Get
See you,
ready,
man.
because they're going to treat
Appreciate
you
you.
like trash going out on a Friday. Being somebody who know, because that's what happened to me at my job.
And it does not matter what time of year. And him talking about all the problems with AI, we have another comment from you guys. If a company can cut costs with AI, they will. They'll lay people off without blinking an eye because at the end of the day,
Look at this. Look at this. Y'all mad at me for using AI. Y'all mad at me for using AI for shorts, for short videos. But there are companies that are cutting people using AI to replace people. And I'm getting attacked? That's insane. That's
these
insane work.
corporations don't see workers, they see numbers on a balance sheet. It is interesting to think about what's going to happen down the road, like we were talking about with the auto industry, but even Amazon. If this happens throughout every sector you could think of, how many people are going to be able to afford to buy stuff off of Amazon anymore, even if it's not that expensive? If you don't have a job or an income, you don't have the money to pay for it. So those profits are going to take a hit because your customer base can't buy anything.
Welcome to the layoff Hunger Games, where the layoffs are made up and the stability doesn't matter. So apparently every company in the country woke up this week and said, what if we fired 40% of the staff right before the holidays for morale reasons? Like, companies aren't even doing layoffs quietly anymore. They're literally announcing them like a major movie release. Tune in this Friday for our Phase 3 layoff extravaganza. No popcorn allowed, though, because that's not in the budget anymore. And then after laying everyone off, they immediately post the same job back online like, we're hiring, but you must have 15 years of experience in a program we invented last Tuesday.
Here's how you can take advantage of IUL to build generational wealth.
Step 1. Purchase an Index Universal Life Insurance policy, also known as an IUL.
Step 2. Keep your policy active. IULs are built with the ability to grow cash value over time by linking returns to the performance of a market index.
They lay off so they could rehire for the same jobs at 25% less compensation. Companies cancel bonuses, barely give a raise if any, then announce that they're spending billions to update the complex. And then another comment from you guys that adds on to this, let's not forget that the fake job postings from companies can project an image of constant growth for their shareholders. The only real important thing is that they've been consistent over the years. The idea of company loyalty is laughable. So you're either going to apply for a job that is clearly less compensation than you should be getting, or the listing is entirely fake in the first place just to make it look like there's constant growth. It's a lose-lose situation. But don't worry, the skeleton crew that's left after all of these rounds of layoffs will still get their yearly Christmas party.
Dear companies, if you're going to lay off hundreds of thousands of people, please scrap the holiday party this year. It just communicates all of the wrong things to your employees. You see, when you do layoffs, especially mass layoffs, it's usually communicated that it's to do with expenses and streamlining operations. But everybody who is left, they then become really afraid of what's going to happen. So the worst thing that you can do is continue to have like a huge holiday party or even some sort of meetup that costs thousands of dollars. Because what you're really saying is this party, this thing that really adds nothing to the business, is more important than our friends, our colleagues, people that we worked with.
But they're still going to do it because they could write it off in their taxes. And they could still say in meetings that we're trying to keep morale high. We had the party for you guys, right? But any of the higher ups, the C-suite executives, aren't going to be there. If anything, you might get a Zoom call like this.
Hi everyone. Sorry I couldn't make it to the mandatory party, but did want to take some time to send you this message and thank you and tell you how grateful we are for all of your work this year. This year has been transformational for us.
You gotta watch out for the CEOs of companies, cause like if you make the company a certain amount of money, the CEO gonna be driving a nicer, newer vehicle. You will be driving the same old vehicle to go to that job, and they be having mandatory things, but they won't go to the mandatory meetings. Does it make sense? No, it doesn't.
Made some very tough decisions to ensure long-term success. We want you to know how much we value the work you have put in. And while we couldn't do raises or bonuses this year in a tough economic market, I did approve a half day for everybody on the 24th. Also, big shout out to the skeleton crew handling customer service all throughout the holiday season. We couldn't do it without you. And even though I'm going to be offline for the next couple of weeks, just really needing to recharge, know you're all in my hearts this holiday season. I've always considered most of you to be like a second family to me, and I cherish the way you make up for our missing family members from the bottom of my heart.
Their background is always Aspen or the Swiss Alps. The creator responded, gotta recharge. This is so accurate. Transformational layoffs for the win. Even though this was a pretty good skit, the more you think about it, the more depressing it gets. Another comment from you guys here. A friend of mine here in Austria was forced to give up all of his company perks in order to keep his job. He even had to sign a waiver stating that he can't negotiate his salary for 2 years and had to take a pay cut. There's nothing he could do about it because his mortgage won't pay itself. Now, something I wanted to add in this video, because I've found it every single time looking at the job market, layoffs all over social media, is the subtle marketing of some people trying to get you to buy products. We'll just run this first clip and then you can compare what I found with the second.
Can we talk about how inhumane corporate timing is? Because they decide to drop the biggest announcement of the year right in December. We are restructuring. We are shifting into AI. And so all of these employees are now going into December, the time that they're supposed to take to relax, to spend time with family, to find the little joy of the end of the year, now is stressed because they may not have a job coming into the new year. I just think it's cruel. It is inhumane to do that.
So nothing wrong with that clip, pretty relatable to a lot of people, did gain some attention on TikTok, so let's take a look at another clip that I found.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self-service ad tool, it's easy to set up your own CTV campaigns. So you can tap into Roku's leading scale and
Can we talk about how inhumane corporate timing is? Companies actually wait until the very end of the year to start doing the layoffs and dropping people. Talking about right in the middle of the holidays, they're going to send you emails saying that you've been replaced with AI.
Okay, so we're cutting it off there. This is a new wave of marketing trying to be relatable, looking like just a normal person making TikToks. So now this user is just taking clips that were already on TikTok saying the exact same thing, and then when you go over to her page, you could see that she's just trying to sell you a product, teaching you about how to get hired fast, making job applications easy. Simplyapply.ai. There are a ton of these programs now. I remember previously we looked over one that was basically like Tinder. You could swipe left and right and apparently it would send your resume, and they're not typically advertising like sponsored posts or paying users. They're now just copying what other people are saying almost word for word, again making them seem like they're normal people, they're relatable, and then oh, take a look at this AI program just helped me get a job. You could take a look for yourself if you'd like. Just another sneaky way of people trying to sell you something 24/7. It just becomes so tiring. We have another comment from you guys here. I got laid off 2 years ago. I sent hundreds of applications by hand, no AI. And out of about 300 applications, I got about 5 phone call interviews and eventually 1 in-person interview, to which they told me I was overqualified, even though it was a minimum wage job with insane work hours. Some of these stories wouldn't really be believable until I see so many different people from all over the country, all over the world, saying almost the exact same thing over and over.
Lost my job today, fam. I went on a 6-day trip for a vacation that was pre-approved by my manager. I came back from vacation, opened up my laptop, had a weird review on my Outlook calendar, went into the meeting, got fired. So now I am unemployed around Christmas time with no income. I have a family. I paid rent for December already, thank God. And I paid my car note. So now I'm going to have to find a job. A new higher paying job.
And I don't envy him going into this type of job market. We'll finish off this video with another experience from you guys. I got hired for a part-time job. I get home and they call asking me to apply for a different position. They said I was still hired and would work part-time. I went back and applied for the other position, didn't hear back from them, so I followed up. They said they were waiting on the paperwork to go through. It would be a couple more days. Then I got ghosted. A part-time job paying $11 an hour. Ghosted. Like I said earlier in the video, this really does seem like an absolute nightmare, and with more data coming out every single month along with just new TikToks of people's horror stories being uploaded every single day, it really does paint a bleak future. So that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, that's crazy. That is insane. All right, man.
Tell us your biggest money mistake, if you will.
Getting a car that we actually paid triple for.
No, it's Scuba Steve who's still paying for his.
Let's see. Still, hold on.
Tell us your biggest money mistake, if you will.
Getting a car that we actually paid triple for.
Oh, it's Scuba Steve who's still paying for his wedding.
What? We're about to hit our 10-year anniversary.
I was feeling bad about how much I spent over Black Friday weekend, and then I started thinking and thought, I'm financially irresponsible every day, so nothing new.
Okay, so today we got a classic video for this channel. We're going to be taking a look at people making bad financial decisions. Just as simple as that. We have a lot to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But I'm not trying to make some long intro. Let's just jump right into it.
What's been your worst money mistake?
Getting a whole life insurance policy at 24 years old, locking myself into paying $1,500 a month until I'm 45, and that's when I'll break even.
Biggest money mistake.
Dude, that's crazy. I have a life insurance policy too, but I'm gonna be able to use mine though. Like, that's crazy. Cause I'm not gonna tell y'all when I'm able to use it. Just know that 2026 is the last year of being broke. You feel me?
Is switching security systems, and it's costing me $100 a month.
Are you locked in a contract?
I am.
What's the first letter of the system you switched to?
V.
What's been your worst money mistake?
Racking up too much credit card debt in my 20s. I did it so I could go on some trips, do some fun traveling, but it took me a few years to pay off.
What would you do differently to still enjoy your 20s but not end up in a lot of debt?
Less money going out to the bars and set up a stronger automated savings account system.
Okay, so the credit card debt is nothing new. We've heard it a million times on this channel. But the other two examples of people getting locked into plans with no way out. We had the security camera plan where you're losing $100 a month, but signing a contract for a life insurance policy that's $1,500 a month that she said she was only 24 at the time sounds absolutely insane to me. But we also have some comments from you guys. I asked, what's your worst financial decision you've ever made? Letting my cousin talk me into buying a $200 pair of shoes, also collecting Pokemon cards for several years. I know that it's still popular in 2025 and a lot of cards do have a lot of value, but if you're just buying packs and collecting just to collect, it could still be a very costly hobby. When I was 20, I financed a $500 couch. I often missed or was late on payments because I was irresponsible. 2 years later, I paid it off at the cost of over $2,000 and a credit hit, quadrupling the price of a couch. That's rough. Another comment just says DoorDash. That's all you really need to say. $20,000 on mobile game, Black Desert Online and Rise of Kingdoms. I've never even heard of those games. It took me 3 years to pay it off, but at least I learned how to live below my means through that. I guess there was no choice if almost all the money was being funneled into these mobile games. That's crazy. Buying a 2015 Chevy Spark, the transmission went out 3 years into the loan and I'm still trying to pay it off. I used student loans to buy a car and then I did it again 10 years later. I guess they're talking about the extra money they got from their loans that's supposed to be put towards books and all the other expenses they just put on a car, I guess twice. Another comment with games, spent over $10,000 on Hearthstone, although I played it for over 15 years. I mean, I get that you put a lot of time into it instead of just playing a whole bunch of different games and constantly buying microtransactions and then just hopping to the next one and the next one, but you're still talking almost $700 a year for that game that I'm pretty sure is free to play. Yeah, it is. So that's how they get you with those games, and you pay way more than even the already inflated game prices of like $60, $70 today. $5,000 cash advances over the weekend at casinos at the age of 21. Took me years to pay that off. Bought an empty lot for $75,000, paid taxes and mowing for a decade, then sold it for $30,000. Pure genius. My guess is that you were hoping some land developer would go buy it from you for a crazy profit. Unfortunately, that did not work out. Trusting a scammer on Indeed, gave him $10,000 thinking he was going to help me take care of my mother after my dad passed from COVID. That's exactly why I have these scam series on this channel as well. That's brutal. But let's move on to some more clips.
What is one bad financial decision that you regret making in life?
Probably getting addicted to like nicotine.
Yeah.
$10 a day turns into $50 a week, like during the weekdays and shit. That's foreign.
Look, I tried smoke. I tried cigarettes when I was 13. I tried it one time. I didn't pick up a cigarette ever. I have not smoke no cigarette in his body, has no, my lungs are clean. My lungs are clean.
$100 a month, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Other than that, gambling, I've had bad luck gambling a couple times. The first time I went, I won like $900. Next time I went, lost like 400.
Yeah.
You'll never feel that kind of pain.
That's how
dude.
they get you at first, right? Like you
Yeah.
win the first time and it like
For
makes you
sure,
want to go
yeah.
again because you think you're gonna win.
Exactly, yeah.
If you're just getting into jewelry, I always say start with the essentials. The tennis, the Cuban, the rope. These chains are clean enough to be worn alone.
So again, we got another gambling example, but I know specifically cigarettes aren't nearly as popular with the younger generations, but the rise of using chewing tobacco or Zyn, any of those other ones. There's one that I have to look up that's very odd. Feel Free or something? Yeah, it is. I mean, there are a lot of iterations that go in and out of style, a lot of the Juul as well, but along with the health effects, your wallet is not going to like it either. These things get increasingly more expensive as you get more addicted to the product. So it's just going to funnel more and more money out of your bank account until you realized you've lost thousands. We have a comment from one of you guys here. My friend got $250,000 when his dad passed away. It was all spent in about a year. When he got that money, he said he never wanted to work again, and he didn't invest anything and blew it all. I mean, even if you did invest it, getting a 7% return would be about $18,000 a year, which would definitely help, but in this high cost of living climate would be pretty impossible to do. But they didn't even take steps to do that. And all of it was blown in a year, probably partying and buying things you didn't need.
Tell us your biggest money mistake, if you will.
Getting a car that we actually paid triple for.
How does that even work?
Just financing.
Oh, no. What kind of car was this?
2020 Equinox, Chevy Equinox.
Right. Okay, what'd you pay for the Equinox?
It was actually 21,000.
Okay.
And we probably paying about 40,000.
Is that because of crazy interest rate? How does that?
Yes.
What was the interest? Do you remember?
22%.
Yes. All the things. Yes, we did all the things.
22% interest on a car loan.
Yes.
Were you married at the time?
Yes.
What did you think about this?
Listen.
Did you know about this?
Yes.
On top of it being a Chevy with known problems, they definitely went to one of those shady car dealerships and got an absolutely terrible rate, but unfortunately those types of clips are very common on this channel. Now, one that I think a lot of people have forgotten, especially over the past year or two, that I would venture to guess that anybody who still has diamond hands would have made a pretty bad financial decision.
Remember when NFTs were everywhere? People were spending millions on digital art, profile pictures, and pixelated monkeys. So what happened? At their peak, NFTs were selling for absurd amounts, $69 million for a single Beeple piece. Everyone wanted in. Celebrities launched collections, brands followed, and social media was flooded with Web3 hype. But the crash came fast. As the crypto market dipped, so did NFT values. Scams and rug pulls destroyed trust. And most buyers realized, owning a digital JPEG doesn't mean much if no one wants to buy it later. In fact, a 2023 report showed that over 95% of NFTs are now basically worthless. NFTs aren't gone, but the hype bubble definitely popped. What's left is still evolving. But for most people, it was just a really expensive lesson in FO.
See, look, I was a part of the NFT movement when you was able to make stupid money.
So if you were caught holding the bag, in hindsight, you probably think that it was a pretty bad choice. I really never understood the hype about it, especially the absurd amounts of money. To me, just immediately scream money laundering. I know people talk about that pretty often when it comes to the art scene in general, but paying millions or tens of millions of dollars for a JPEG that you technically own, but anybody else can screenshot, is just pretty funny to me, and that's what all the comments were. Just take a screenshot. People screenshotting them to make NFT buyers mad was so funny. Don't screenshot it. But I don't know about you, other than watching this video, I haven't heard anything about it in at least a year. The hype and popularity just completely vanished.
Sometimes you just gotta buy the car you can't afford. So now you gotta afford it.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any...
I am a dental assistant, okay? This is like low-key out of my tax bracket. You know what? God's looking out for me. It's been going my way. I'm just gonna keep manifesting and speaking things into existence because when I do that, it just happens. So, some bad financial advice from Brie Brie. Just figure it out. Just figure it out, shorty.
Until all the things that have currently been going your way take a 180. Stretching yourself thin financially to afford a car right now in this job market is definitely not the safest thing to do, but honestly, most of the time, it's guys saying this kind of stuff. Buy the car you can't afford so it forces you to work harder, blah, blah, blah. That's a pretty common saying in the guru, alpha male world, where they're just trying to sell you a course or mentorship. But we could go over to the comments. Got a winning mindset there, you'll get far. I'm a repo guy in LA, so I'll probably low-key see you in a few months, because that's actually what happens a majority of the time. But we got even more of this stuff, chasing status, wanting things that people don't have, and just living a completely materialistic lifestyle.
Why I will never buy a car that has depreciated 70% of its value. And it really has to do with prestige. And yeah, I am one of those sticklers that I like having stuff that other people don't have too. It's just the name of the game. It's called prestige. If you have such a rare item like a Pokemon card, you don't want somebody else to pull in up the same thing. And so that's why I think a lot of people gravitate towards 911s, especially the GT3 RSs. And it's because that they retain value. Even if it drops 20% of the current value of maybe 350 grand is still $290,000. Not many people can attain that. So, you know, you're getting a car at 290,000 knowing that you're going to be one of the special ones on the road. Compare that to any M car, any BMW, any CLS, any AMG, even like Audi RS models.
Imagine living your entire life and liking the things that you do just to have the prestige and status in the eyes of other people that you don't even know. They're just strangers. And I'm not trying to say that you're not allowed to like Porsches, but especially talking about the GT3 RS, that's just a new popular trending car. Just a few years ago, all of these YouTubers and influencers who are buying McLarens, then before that it was Lamborghinis, and right now Porsches are very popular. And I wouldn't doubt in a few years another supercar is the cool one to get now, and everybody else will be chasing after that one too. Again, I'm not trying to say that you're not allowed to like any of these things, but especially with the way that he was putting it, he only cared about the status and prestige because other people didn't have it. What kind of life is that to live?
The biggest L you can take in your 20s is choosing a high-paying job that has zero status and zero identity. See, if I was to offer you two jobs, a 75K job and a 150K job, 99% of people would pick the 150K job without a second glance, and that might not be the best option. Because the job you choose isn't always about money, it's about status, perception, and the doors that that career can open for you. Think about the first question everyone asks you when you're at a party or a networking event. So what do you do for a living? And the reason they're asking that is to gauge how much respect they should actually be giving you. Now, this isn't always the case, but even in dating, women care a lot more about the type of work that you do than your actual income. You could make 250K as a random tech.
Hold up.
Everyone asks you when you're at a party or a networking event. So what do you do for a living? And the reason they're asking that is to gauge how much respect they should actually be giving you. Now, this isn't always the case, but even in dating, women care a lot more about the type.
Even in dating, bro, that's crazy. When I met my wife on Tinder, and my wife loved me for my ambition. She didn't care for the money. She didn't care for the status. But I still make things happen with the type of job I have. Because I don't have to work for people. It's kind of crazy to me, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Crazy.
Of work that you do than your actual income. You could make 250K as a random tech employee, but you could still lose out to a dude making 80K as a diplomat or a filmmaker. Why? Because identity is greater than income. Think about those crypto guys. They made all their money. You would think that they would just go on living their lives, but the thing is, they never stop just there. They always come to social media or something else because they got the money, but what they're missing out on is the status that they want.
Okay, so there's several things to talk about. First, with those crypto guys, for any of them that popped up on social media trying to sell you this new meme coin, they were not nearly as successful as you think. They're just trying to get rich off of other people rug pulling them, because any of the guys who genuinely made a massive amount of money, whether it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, any of the meme coin stuff, before it got super popular, you will never hear about them. You'll never know their names. They'll just disappear and retire and live a very nice life. It's not that they're trying to chase status being a YouTuber, they just want to scam more people. But we could go to the comment section real quick. This guy would take the dinner with Jay-Z. If you don't know what he's talking about, it's a question from a while ago. Would you rather have $500 or a dinner with Jay-Z? And people were saying that they'd rather take the Jay-Z dinner because then they'd be able to talk business and start their empire, blah, blah, blah. It's just a whole lot of nothing that the business grind set type of group that, again, love to shill courses and be in mentorship and you gotta pay them, all will try to regurgitate, and this guy sounds exactly like that. The thing is, most high-paying jobs have status. Are we serious right now? What if I don't care about what people think? And as we've seen a lot over the past few years, you think that I'm going to take a lower-paying job for the possibility of having upside in the future with how terrible the job market is now? You're just gonna get overworked and underpaid until they have budget cuts, and then you're gone. But yeah, keep chasing status for the rest of your life. See where that gets you. We have a clip up on screen right now. On board, tell me the worst financial mistake that's been the hardest to recover from. Sold my house with a 3% mortgage for an 8% thinking the rates would go lower. It's been 3 years. Credit cards, just recklessly spending. Going to Disneyland because tickets were on sale. Ended up spending $5,000 in 4 days for 2 people. In the eyes of Disney, that marketing worked perfectly. You put the day passes on sale and then they'll just spend so much money on food and merch that they'll make even more money from you. School loans, barely got a decent job.
Bro, I'm telling you, the people who be purchasing these Mercedes and BMWs, the maintenance for these vehicles cost. Get a Toyota, get a Honda, get a low maintenance car. Like, I want a Rolls Royce, but I would only drive that on holidays. I'm not driving that every day. If I had a McLaren, I'm not driving these hyper cars every day. Like those ain't the cars to be driving every day.
How do I pay them back? Bought a BMW, the maintenance is ridiculous. Gambling, 17,000, lost in 6 months. Comment right after that, gambling addiction. That's coming up a lot in this video already. Another one just says timeshare. Getting my first credit card at 18, had no financial literacy, and it's been
I
hard to
never
recover
got
from.
a
Well, speaking of the
timeshare.
finances, we could talk about what happens in a relationship.
My husband and I got in an argument today, like a big argument. Hardly ever fight. We connect really well on pretty much everything. Today, we were having a conversation about one of the big three, and today it was about finances. I hate talking about money. I hate it. I grew up without a lot of it, and so now as an adult, I have a husband who takes very good care of us, and I definitely have more than I did growing up. I tend to have an abundance mindset, feel like I can spend what I want to spend and have the things that I want to have.
So we could cut it off there. You basically already know what's happening. The husband is the saver and she is the spender. They are not on the same page financially because she has an abundance mindset. I love when people try to say things in a different way to make it not as cut and dry. The government loves to do it. The job market is easing. It's tightening. Quantitative easing, quantitative tightening. I have an abundance mindset, which actually means I just like to spend money. One of the biggest reasons for divorce is money problems. And not only not being on the same page as your husband, you go and decide to put it out online for everybody else to see. I don't know if that's a choice that I could get behind. We have another comment from you guys here. Here in Finland, you don't have the option for bankruptcy. If you can't pay your bills, they'll take you to court and they'll be taking money out of your paycheck until everything is paid. If after 15 years it's still not paid, then the rest of your loans are forgiven. It's a painful, long road, but at least you won't get into more debt. Since with no credit, nobody would give you any loans. And that is just not what happens in the US. People love spending money they don't have so much now that it's not even really paid attention to anymore.
Can you be a travel advisor without quitting your 9 to 5? Actually, yes. We're Fora, the modern travel agency, and we are.
Money's being spent at a point now where people don't understand what's being spent. And you take your phone out, like literally just drop, like you just spent, you have no idea.
Yeah.
And you do that and again and again and again, and it's everything. And kids have no clue how much money they're spending.
The fact that kids can spend money willy-nilly is crazy. You know, I mean, like young kids. I'm not talking about teenagers. You know?
It's so easy now. I Apple Pay everything and money doesn't feel real anymore. And this is a good transition into the next clip with the consequences of this type of spending.
Yo, I've discovered something about myself today. And I was thinking about it. Like, as soon as I'm broke is when I become super disciplined with money. Like, I'm talking about discipline. $20 of gas? That kind of thing. But when I got it, I got it. And I don't look at stuff like that. Why is it that when I'm broke is when I'm only disciplined with my finances?
And this is not the only type of clip that I've seen. Here's one that's very recent.
I was feeling bad about how much I spent over Black Friday weekend, and then I started thinking and thought, I'm financially irresponsible every day, so nothing new.
About to make the worst financial decision of my life, my bank account is empty. But it's fun and relatable to put up posts like this. Real footage of me running towards my next bad financial decision. How it feels teaching 24 8-year-olds after losing my entire paycheck the night before on a parlay. Are there teachers with gambling addictions now? And the creator responds, hobbies, not addictions. I think it's pretty clear how much of a hater I am of gambling with all of these types of examples that I've shown you on this channel.
What would you do if your husband lost $500,000, your life savings, on apps like DraftKings and other similar online platforms? I didn't really understand this until I heard the story recently.
Look, rest in peace to my dad. He had a gambling addiction. So I don't gamble how my father used to gamble. So I don't gamble. I might try one time. That's it. I'm not going all in.
on a podcast about this married couple who had, saved up $500,000 to live their dream life, and the wife had found out that they had lost it all because her husband had been using apps like DraftKings and FanDuel, and she found out because her account was overdrafted $8. Since 2018, in a Supreme Court decision, Americans have wagered $450 billion on apps like DraftKings, FanDuel, and BetMGM.
Over $450,000? Over $450 billion betting? Everybody would be millionaires.
In 2024, Americans lost $14.2 billion on these platforms. This has caused a 28% increase in bankruptcies, 30,000 additional bankruptcies every year. It's also caused an 8% increase in debt collection and a 9% increase in auto loan delinquency.
So this is obviously not a hobby. This is an addiction that ruins your entire life. Even the situation at the beginning of the video, I wouldn't doubt that the wife would divorce him, but that would not bring back the $500,000 that is gone. You worked for that for most of your life just so you could bet it away. I know I talk about this all the time and you're probably sick of it, so I feel like I made my point. We can move on with the rest of the video. This might sound wrong, but I love hearing people's financial horror stories. Like jaw-dropping, how does this even happen stories. I opened up 10 credit cards when I turned 18, maxed them all out. I was making $400 a month, so I let them all go to collections. Was being sued left and right. My dad refinanced his house to pay off the cards. Are you kidding me? Told me to never do it again. That is an absolutely crazy decision made by both the commenter and the dad. When I pay off my car, it'll be $98,000 that I paid. Right now, the car is only worth $27,000 and I still owe $54 grand. I wanted to build my credit and signed on my first loan at 19. Didn't read and accidentally signed a 108% interest rate. I didn't even know they went up that high. That sounds like a buy here, pay here lot where the lines get blurred and the deals are extremely shady.
I cannot wait to start our family because they're going to have TikTok channels, TikTok. It's going to be good. Family channel is going to be amazing when we start our first kid. When we get our first kid, cause like I don't got no baby mamas, my wife ain't got no baby daddy. We are gonna be the official first parents for our kid.
I got a car for a guy that I was dating for 2 months in my name.
Hold up. This girl got a car in her name for 2 months.
He trashed the car, stopped making payments, and got repoed. Was in the hole for 7 years. What was I thinking? I don't know. My father-in-law spent 500 grand from his wife's retirement account and blew it at the casino. It's just the same stories over and over again. Had to file bankruptcy and lost everything. Now they live in a moldy fifth wheel in the mountains of Georgia when they used to have a beautiful home. My mom handed $50,000 in cash to a scammer when she thought she was working for the FBI. Family members sent every penny they had to a TV preacher. Maxed out all my credit cards at 18, still paying them off at 25. This is brutal, man.
That's crazy.
So we just got our first batch of photos back, and I sent those photos off 10 minutes ago. Now we'll go over here to download to review, and we're going to open Lightroom.
What's been your worst money mistake?
Selling Bitcoin in 2015.
Have you estimated how much it would be worth today?
I try not to do too much math. I had about 3.5 Bitcoin.
What has been your worst money mistake?
Going to a private grad school for communications, it's not necessary.
What has been your worst money mistake?
When I was in high school, I signed up for a boxing gym and they locked me into a 2-year contract and I went to 2 classes, had to pay out the whole contract. Don't make decisions when you're 18 to sign any kind of contract.
I think the gym example is a good one to talk about, especially during this time of year. I know we're getting close to New Year's. Everybody's resolution is to get in shape, which I'm not saying that you shouldn't do, but people go a little overboard. They decide to go to a very expensive gym or add on any of the classes, personal training. A lot of them will lock you into a long-term contract, and if you're not 100% on board, you're just going to waste a ton of money.
What is one bad financial decision that you regret making in life?
Getting a credit card for my mom so she could build her credit score, and then she racked it up all the way.
Like you added her as an authorized user?
Yeah, so she could build her credit score because she couldn't because my dad f***ed her credit so bad. And then on top of that, bro, I got in a car accident, got money for it, and she was holding on to like $20K for me. Spent it all.
Damn.
Yeah, bro.
So you're just staying away from moms at this point, then, huh?
Yeah, and dads too. So it's like.
Okay, so we got a lot of family and relationship related issues in this video. People gambling life savings away, or parents taking money, maxing out credit cards, and you'd still be on the hook at the end of the day. We got another comment from you guys here. My brother spent $90,000 on a wedding in 2002. He's still in debt from it, has another $30,000 left. That is a very good transition into the next clip.
Oh, it's Scuba Steve who's still. And I found out myself last week. My wife and I were going through our finances, just getting things lined up, and she's like, "Yeah, we're still paying for our wedding." I'm like, "We're still paying for our wedding?" It's like, holy crap! Oh. And so we're still paying. I think the wedding cost about $50,000 plus our honeymoon, and then it's kind of been wrapped up into other expenses like having a kid a year and a half later. You know how life is.
Well, that's not wedding, though.
But it just snowballs into all this debt.
Yeah.
And you have to pick and choose what you pay for, and the wedding has just been on the back burner.
Amen, brother.
Gosh. Yeah.
That's tough. So what would your advice be to people who are getting married now and thinking about putting in $20, $30, $80, $200,000 into a wedding?
Don't put that money into a house. I say still have a wedding, but just have a smaller ceremony that you can enjoy with a smaller group of people.
While I do agree with his advice today, I think it's nuts that you have no idea what your financial situation is at all. He didn't even know until his wife told him that they were still paying for the wedding. I'm not saying you have to be obsessed with money 24/7, but basically everyone's on their phone hours and hours a day, and they make apps for every bank account, credit card you could think of. So all you have to do is just once a day or once every couple days, just check up on everything. It's really not that hard. A comment here that does make a good point: snowballs into debt. Yeah, buddy, that's all your decisions that you've made. You don't have to have debt. They just decided to go overboard on the wedding they couldn't really afford, and then having a kid and buying a house adding even more debt, all things that could have been avoided or at least planned for.
What's something that immediately screams bad with money to you? Because for me, it's if you own any type of buy now, pay later app. I'm talking Klarna, Afterpay, Affirm, whatever. Like, why are you splitting up a $60 purchase at Shein, babe?
A car payment over $700, right after that being car rich but house poor. Klarna for clothing. Why are you doing 4 payments for clothes? More than 1 degree making less than $100,000. Any clothing store credit card. I know TJ Maxx is a huge one we've seen on this channel, especially with the overconsumption topics. But we have another post up on screen right now. Financial mistakes I made when I was married. Number 1, taking $14,000 out of my IRA. My now ex-husband was pursuing a pro tennis career, and when his sponsors stopped supporting him, I used my own retirement to keep his dream alive. That sounds pretty crazy to me. Number 2, taking on $20,000 personal loan. When the money ran out, I took a loan to keep us going. I kept telling myself it was temporary, that it would all pay off one day when he made it big in tennis. Okay, so I don't know how old they are, but there is a time where you just kind of have to realize to yourself that you're not going to make it big. I know it sucks. It happens to legitimately 99% of the people trying to make it. I wanted to be a professional soccer player, and I dedicated an unbelievable amount of time to training. And yeah, I was pretty good, but around 21, 22 years old, I just had to come to the realization that I was not going to make it. And I definitely was not going to take out loans to keep pursuing that dream. Number 3, taking vacations we truly couldn't afford. Our marriage was drowning in resentment and financial stress. I talked about that before. Money problems are a huge stressor. I booked us fancy vacations to save us. They didn't save save anything, they just added debt. Number 4, selling my car to get ahead. Sold my car that was worth $26,000 to buy a $22,000 one so I could save $4,000 to pay back some of the money I borrowed for his tennis career. The new car had issues, ended up spending more in the long run. And as you could see by the creator turning off the comment section, the reaction was probably not the best. I feel like a lot of people would probably say you shouldn't have been funding the tennis career. If he really wanted to make it big, he would have to find a way to either fund it himself or be good enough to get sponsors. That burden should not have to fall on you.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record it. First, go to Riverside.
Customer paid $90,000 for the solar panel system and a new roof. 2 SMA 600-watt inverters, 39 Q-cell 380-watt solar panels, quick bolt QB2 attachments, Iron Ridge XR10 rail with, mid clamps, end clamps, T-bolts, all the components like that. I like the system. I like the manufacturers. Installation was like less than good. Components were value, if anything, but reliable but value. But $90,000. Fast forward a couple years, system isn't working. So now he has a power bill and he has a loan payment on the solar and roof.
I know I made a video a while ago just talking about solar panel scams, but I still see these pop up consistently on my TikTok. Almost 6 figures on this setup and it stops working. So you have to pay on the loan every month and you still have a power bill. Solar industry is borderline fraud. Gotta love when the system goes down and gotta pay both bills. But we'll finish off this video with something that we hear all the time when it comes to these bad financial decisions. I could just drop dead tomorrow.
I could die tomorrow. I'm spending money today.
You could die tomorrow. Statistical likelihood you won't, so why not prepare for the statistical likelihood that you will not die? If you died tomorrow and you were sacrificing for the statistical likelihood that you will be here for decades to come, you're dead, you won't know you didn't have fun, so it doesn't fucking matter. So take the betting odds that you'll be here and sacrifice for that better life.
Okay.
Okay.
Your 20s are for having fun. I'm having fun.
Wait, who says you can't have fun?
See, look, my 20s were not for having fun. My 20s were built on building a future for my last name, for the family that my wife and I are going to create. Because I'm going to take care of my debt, her debt, wipe it all clean. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's insane. Who are you, Bubble? What you been saying? What's up, Bubbles? Uh, hold up. I can't see the chat. Why would I lie about being in a car accident? Why would I lie? Hold up. Why did you lie about being in a car accident? Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second, Bubble Bath. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second, bro. Wait 1 second. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that y'all think I would lie about being in a car accident. Now, I got this work activity authorization, mind you. It states that I may not be able to return to work until it's to be determined. This is my doctor telling me about everything. This is my EOB on how much everything costs for what happened to me. You think I would lie about these things in my life? For real? I don't really like you gotta pay for me to hear it because I'm watching a video. So for me to hear which that you in here, that's that. And then this is my report. This right here is my report to what happened to the collision. So why would I lie about being in a car accident? So let me look at these photos because they on my page. They on my page. They on my page. Cause I got my claim number. So how I got let me turn the light off. Uh, Cause that glare is blocking the view. It's blocking the view, you feel me? Alright. So you said why did I lie about being in a car accident? Damn. I can't really show it, but who who is this? Bubble Bass. So yes, I was involved in a real accident. It happened October 27th. I just got cleared by my pain specialist, but now I got to wait to be cleared by my neurologist, which I go to my neurologist in June. So I'm not able to work for 6 months. So half of 2026, I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing. I was involved in a real car accident. My car was defeated. I st- the oh shoot, I forgot. It's on. It's on my. It's in my community post. What am I doing? Let me go to my community post. Just give me a minute. And I also have videos speaking on my wreck. Like why would I? Like why would I lie? Why would I lie? A vehicle is what I use to make money. Why are you hating? Why are you hating? Alright, so look, y'all think I'm lying. So y'all think I'm lying. Look what's under me. Look what's under me. This is the car I was driving. Look at this. For all the people who think I'm lying, I have paperwork to show. This is my actual EOB. It's going to cost me, well, my insurance and my settlement is going to take care of it. I was the driver in the car. I was working. On this day, I was working because I'm a medical courier. All right. So look, I actually do this. Like this ain't no facade. This ain't no facade. So there's the other side. Look, I'm coming down one way. I got the green light. Somebody comes from the left side to trying to beat the light, hits. I spin out, all of my airbags deploy. I have a concussion. And and to make matters worse, this wreck, because I have scoliosis, and he messed up my scoliosis even worse than what it was. Like I had pain in my right hip I have low back pain, injury to head, a difficulty in walking, and I went to my neurologist 2 days ago, and he tells me that I have a concussion, meaning that my neurologist told me that I'm not allowed to drive. I'm not allowed to drive. So I gotta sit in this house for 6 months. So the blessing part about this is that even though I gotta wait 6 months, I'm gonna still get paid back all that time I missed when I'm able to get back to working. Cause for I don't know who sent you bubbles, but I would never lie about a car wreck. This happened October 27th. This happened 2 months ago. 2 months ago. I got paperwork to prove everything that I'm doing. I document everything. I got the report. I can show you the report. I don't know who Plankton is. Who is that? Like, what's his real name? Because there's a lot of people spreading hate on me for some reason, bro. Spreading hate on me for some reason. And mind you, normally I would have my TS open. But now you gotta pay to hear yourself talk. And that's insane. That's insane. So all I mainly do is clean up the house, make it all clean. Um, I only because I treat this like a real job, meaning I'm only on until my wife gets off work. When my wife comes through those doors, I'm out. I don't know who Plankton is. No, what's his real YouTuber name? Is it ABC? Is it Clint? Cause, cause how can I say I've not been in a wreck? You not look at my airbags. When I got hit, it totaled my car. I gotta wait until I'm able to be cleared to pay off all this debt. I put it in God's hands. In God's hands for sure. So I don't know who told y'all that I was faking. Um, then answer me this, Bubbles. Answer me this. Are you Clint? Are you Clint? How many other accounts do you got? How many other accounts do you got? Hmm? How many other if you not really ABC and you playing the fiddle? Stop doing that, bro. Cause I can check. This must be a new account, bro. What you doing? You too big now. Why you close the door? Oh shit! What's up, remote? What is up, remote? How you doing? So you can't tell me I wasn't in a wreck if I have proof. Let's go to remote. I don't know who this person is, Bubble Bass, but he came in telling me that I wasn't involved in a wreck. And I have all the proof in the world. What in the world? Hold up. Why you playing with hair, weirdo? Yeah, let me keep the light on. Like they gave me medicine that I take. Like what? Cause I'm like, bro, the proof is look, the proof is on my channel. Like I don't delete it. Like I'm not like some other streamers. I really show you my real life. This is how I really live. I'm not in no mansion. I'm not in no big house. This is a 2 bedroom, 1 bath house. Ugh. 1 second. Get out of the bathroom, Luna. Yep, yep. Our cat is gonna get us ready for when we have kids. Nah, he wasn't drinking or driving. He was just trying to beat the light. He was trying to beat the light because I was working when I got hit. Like, because when I got hit, so since, because not only I had so much coverage on me, which I had full coverage on the car, and then I had extra coverage through my contract. So hit, since I got hit while I was working, my claim through the job that I do work for, since I'm not an employee for them, I'm just an independent contractor. Ah, nah, he wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt. Nah, he was able to drive off though. He was able to drive off because you see that that was the car that hit me. The car behind this car is what hit me. The car behind this Kia Rio is what hit me. I had just put over 100,000 miles on this car. I had just hit over 100,000 miles on this car. All the wheels are brand new. Oh yes, it's a blessing I'm alive. It's a blessing I'm alive. Cause all the wheels on that Kia Rio brand new. I put a brand new bearing on it on the front. And I was about to treat that car something right. Then all of a sudden, all that fluid under the Rio, that's all radiator fluid. All radiator fluid. And I had called my wife and told her that I was in an accident. But the person who hit me, he was able to leave. And he was a Gen Z. He was a Gen Zer. He was able to drive away scot is like not he wasn't scot free because like he was at fault. That's insane. That's insane work. Yeah, it's a blessing I am alive. And so now I'm just playing the waiting game so that I can get back to working. Mm.
At Shane Company.
All right. So really, really, no, I was working. I was working while I was driving. I was paying attention to the road. And first off, I don't drink and drive. Dude, I had wine in the refrigerator, but have y'all ever seen me? None of y'all have ever seen me drinking any wine while I am live on stream. I don't smoke cigarettes. I have been clean of marijuana for I've been clean of marijuana for 8 years. There's no marijuana Oh yeah, I'm yeah. I don't look because that's great. That's great that I'm a person who is beating the stereotypes. Cause like look at how clean this house is. A lot of people don't really be living the way we live over here. A lot of people's houses be cluttered. Um, what else? What else? I got no charges. Faithful to one woman. I got no baby mamas. I got no exes. Um, what else? Um, I've been living in Kentucky since I was 13. The only family member out outside of my wife and I's marriage that lives here is my mom. I know. I know. I got you. With these type of people that come into my chat, coming in with the same stories, talking about me having an ankle monitor on, I got to. So this video is about Castanet talks about his mental health. We are going to. This is not something I needed to know. I'm about to watch what Castanet going through because something ain't right with Castanet for some reason.
We want you to feel at home. We're ready to welcome you in and help you find your dream engagement ring. We're also here to make this process fun without any of the pressure.
Top right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday.
Happy birthday, man.
So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health.
59 months, just graduated paramedic
And honestly,
school.
for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more. I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. And I have other goals and things that I just want to achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page, so whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take care of your mental health, and honestly, it's been getting better. It has, but out of frustration and fear, I just been in my head for some reason. I never had this feeling before, but I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or I'm just looking things at a broad point of view.
I just did.
But I am so.
I just did explain why I can't leave the house. I just did. You heard me explain this whole spiel. I showed you. I showed you receipts and everything. I don't know. I showed you paperwork why I can't leave the house. But nah, y'all just don't. Well, just you who don't seem to believe that a person was in a car wreck when I show you proof. My wife can tell you My mom can tell you. Am I shooken up? Yes. I got scoliosis, and the collision messed up my scoliosis even worse than what it was. I have the whole price. I have the total price of how much it will cost to pay for all the X-rays, the MRIs. I can't buy another car until I get my settlement, and I can't get my settlement until I'm cleared. I have to wait until I'm cleared to get anything. So I have to wait half of the year in 2026. So while everybody else will be able to go outside and go have fun and go do this and that, I won't be able. The only things I'll be able to do is to be in the passenger seat. And my wife drives, you know what I'm saying? So that, I don't know how much I'm getting back. I don't know that amount. I haven't been told that amount. I have to wait until I get cleared. I gotta wait until my neurologist clears me. No, Plankton, no. See, I'm not those type of screamers. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm focused on clearing my debt, clearing my wife's debt, purchasing our forever home with no HOAs. Because, like, it's a blessing to be in a home where everything in this house is paid for. Like, nobody's gonna come after it or anything. I'm not one of those people in this generation who's gonna use the money that they're given. I'm gonna put it towards what it needs to go to first. First off, 10%, whatever I get, 10% is going to church. Then putting money on taking care of the debts. Then to pay up, pay the bills for the house. Yeah, cause like I could never see myself living in an HOA because I don't want to have the same house as everybody. I want to have a different type of house. I don't really care for the. We are going to get a 3-bedroom, 2 bath. Nothing too crazy. And then after all the importance of it taken care of, get a new vehicle for me to make more money with for my company, then get my wife a vehicle as well, and then to build this channel, this YouTube channel up, and then put money to my YouTube channel, then delegate pay to my mods, because I built a mod application. So I have an actual mod application form and I have a mod welcoming guide. So so I treat my YouTube channel like it's an actual job. So I'm about to work out some kinks to see what my mods will get paid. You know what I'm saying? So basically stating the fact that any new mods I get, you would have to work up to where my top 4 mods are to get the pay, so to speak. And I don't really like HOAs because I'm not keeping my doors open, and if I'm in the garage, I want to have the garage door open because like I'm washing the car off. I don't want to wash it in the garage. I want to wash it outside the garage. So it's crazy. It is crazy.
Passionate about creating in general, and I'm excited to show you guys what's going on. Thank you.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'm not gonna be a hater. I mean, that's cool.
That's crazy. Ah, what? That's crazy. Yeah, because these HOAs, they are crazy. They will nickel and dime you. They worse than paying for an apartment because like let's say I pay a house off. Let's say I pay for the house that we stay in, and they will nickel and dime you. Because once you pay the house off, all you gotta do is pay the annual. Then HOA comes in with more fees that don't need to be there. That is the truth. Because there's sometimes the HOA, I think there's some videos where I saw HOA will come to a neighbor's house and talk to her on camera, on through the ring camera, and he will be trying to use her internet. Like, you don't got internet? You don't got internet? Like, I am not offering up my internet to no random person. Like, that's insane. Like, how you live in this neighborhood? You trying to use my internet? Don't you have internet? Like, that's crazy. That's insane. But let me see. Oh yeah, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Yeah, let's watch this.
Hey, bro, she said.
Let's watch this. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like the Karens that don't like the life that they're living. It's like they'll live in a nice neighborhood, and all of a sudden, if they see somebody that's happy, they're like, oh nah, we can't have that. We're like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, this is I quit my job on the spot.
That shit ain't right. All that shit I need no more. She said that right, bro. She said that shit ain't right, bro. What ain't right? She said it ain't right.
My man zapped out, wanted to quit the job, almost quit his life playing around with the forklift. The back of that thing almost came through and took him out. You see that little hop my man did? He realized, oh man, this could go extremely bad. But he had to keep that anger up. He had to keep that anger flowing. He just made a fool out of himself. But anyway, man, we're going to get into people that's had enough of it at their job and they quitting on the spot. What it look like, TV?
I am back. What it do, baby?
YouTube's own Varnell Hill.
Did you miss me?
Your very own spokesman for the Inside-ians. We're inside and we're comfortable. They're so...
Nah, never mind. Nah, that ain't the one. That ain't the one. Let me let's look at the Karens, the HOAs, HOA Karen stories. That's crazy.
You know that moment.
Hold up. Yeah, this one. Nah, this one. This is the one. This is the one. HOA Karen's spoiled son ordered me to leave my own pool, not knowing I'm the sheriff. Like, I wish somebody would come on to my house and tell me to leave my pool at my house.
Moment when someone's audacity is so staggering you almost have to admire it. Almost. I was floating in my pool on a Saturday afternoon, cold beer in hand, enjoying the kind of peace you only get after a brutal week at work. The sun was beating down, the water was perfect, and life was good. That's when I heard it. The screech of expensive sneakers on concrete and a voice dripping with entitlement. Hey, old man, you need to get out. Now.
This might be AI, to be honest with you.
I opened one eye to see a teenager standing at the edge of my pool arms, crossed looking at me like I was the hired help who'd forgotten his place. This kid may be 7.
Yeah, that's all AI. That's all AI. I'll do this one. That was AI.
Wait.
Hi. You want to step out for me?
For what?
You're being accused of retail theft. So I need you to talk to Asset Protection.
My stuff, I have my
Sure.
receipt.
Sure. I need you to talk to Asset Protection just to get this cleared up.
I'm sorry?
I need you to talk to Asset Protection to get this cleared up. But they followed you out of the building.
They followed me out.
Yeah.
Nobody followed me out.
Okay. They're not allowed to leave the sidewalk area, so they just followed you.
Nobody followed me. My boyfriend walked up to me to come get me.
Sure. They didn't walk you out.
I have a friend that was with me.
Okay.
She's not in here.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
All right, so that'd be the reason why you guys circle back around. Because you were at the AT&T store.
AT&T store.
And then you came back to here.
To go get, yeah, because my boyfriend.
So where's she at?
I don't know. My boyfriend and her boyfriend were over there playing slots.
Ah.
I came over here so that she didn't have to walk or anything, and I had some things I had to get, towels and things like that.
Okay.
I got my receipt.
All right.
And I can get it out of the bag if you want me to.
Well, your clothes don't match the description, so that makes sense that you had a friend in here. What was her name?
Kimberly Green.
Kimberly Green.
I don't know where she's at. I've been trying to find her.
Well,
since I came over
so
here.
they followed her. She got into this van. You guys drove to the AT&T store. Then you drove right back here. So is she at AT&T still?
He said he dropped them off somewhere. He didn't tell me where though. So is that where you dropped them off at?
Yeah, is that where you dropped her off at? Do what? Oh, okay. All right. Hey, they dropped her off at the gambling place by AT&T. Kimberly Green. All right.
Am I okay to go?
Yeah. Well, not yet.
Oh.
I want to get your name. All right. What's your first name? I got to go talk to them. But yeah. Hey, let's just go ahead. Okay, what's your name? Steph. Fanny. What's your middle initial? N. Date of birth? 11. My pen is freezing. All right, so you guys just waiting for her to come back?
Well, I was gonna call her and just go to wherever she was, but
okay.
I've been waiting on her all day trying to find her, and we got stuff to do.
Sure. So she just mooching a ride off you guys then?
Well, she came up here with us last night and stayed, and then we're taking her back to Pam.
Oh.
Today, so.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what. I just know I'm getting tired, and
Yeah. Yeah. What's your phone number, Stephanie? What was she wearing?
Oh shoot. I think like a brown jacket, right? No. She changes all the time. No, she really did.
Brown jacket. Could have been a vest. Brown vest.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Wix.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
I thought she had a green hoodie on at first.
Did she have a backpack or no?
A small one. A small one.
Okay, what color is that?
Like a dark grayish.
All right, good. Good.
I don't know. Like, it's like a multi-colored, like gray, white, blackish thing.
All right.
Because I hate the fact that because this video beats the stereotypes of saying that all black people steal or do theft.
It's the description. I really appreciate your cooperation. I really appreciate it. So, do you guys live here in town?
No, we just came to have the time to ourselves and at the hotel room.
Oh, okay.
For the weekend, so.
A little getaway from Pana or Mattoon? Pana.
This is my mom's van.
I was gonna say the plate comes back to Mattoon.
My mom just recently passed away, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I've been trying to get. I actually supposed to be going to Mattoon to get the rest of her stuff today.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that. All right. We're going to go try to find her. You guys aren't in trouble. They didn't say anything about you two. So I don't know how much she has stolen or what she has stolen. But
Because I didn't find her until I went back in here, because I actually put all my stuff aside in the car to come out here to see if she was over there with them, because I was waiting for her so we can leave together and stuff, and he was already out the van.
Okay.
And her boyfriend was walking out of
125, 135, remember your set?
I found her when I went back in there, and I just came
Okay.
out. She left before I did.
Okay, 126, go ahead.
Horse gear 135 is a female detained for 125.
all right. You guys are free to go if you want to figure out what's going to happen with her, and if you want to wait, or since she caused you a bunch of grief, if you just want to leave her here. But I would appreciate it if you took her home with you, because I don't need her here in Litchfield.
Yeah, I can take her home, yeah.
Okay.
If I can find her.
All right. So we have her detained right now. Yes. So more than likely, we're going to run to the police department. Depending on how much she's taken, I'm probably just going to write her a citation and then let her go. But I have to go figure out with asset protection. Okay? So if you guys want to sit tight, I'll be right back with you, okay?
We were gonna go over to Lucy's to play.
Okay, well that's where they're at.
Oh.
So if you wanna hang out there, that's fine. But I need a way to get a hold of you if.
My phone. I gave you my phone number, so
Okay.
we'll be there.
All right.
I want to play.
All right, I'll be back with you. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Alright, so we caught one, ticket switching. She ran from us. She should be in a like tan-ish Carhartt type jacket. We deterred, sort of, like this lady ditched a cart full of stuff, tote, suitcase, tons of stuff. I actually sent a photo out to other APs to see if they had recognized her. The guy comes back, he parked over there after, sorry, I'm amped. The one that ran from us got in this van. Guy got out of the passenger seat, moved to the driver's seat. He went and parked over at the AT&T building, came back over here, parked here, got out, started walking towards the building, and met up with the lady that ditched a cart full of stuff earlier, but she had a cart full of stuff again. So I'm trying to figure out if she just did a push-out.
Okay.
Because she was going to try to do one earlier.
So 3 people?
Yes.
Okay.
The guy,
but we
as
think
far
there's,
as I know,
I just
think
saw
there's
the
stolen
one
stuff
lady,
in there.
the one lady in
well,
there.
Well, then I don't know if they dropped her off at AT&T and came back here or not.
All right.
Okay.
I'll probably have those guys hook up with you here in just a minute.
3, 122.86. Correction on the birthday, 122.86.
You better bundle up. Hey. Oh, is that the boyfriend?
No, this is our guy.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
Come on, man.
Shoot. Sorry.
I'm our guy.
Well, she said that there was a boyfriend with him. Or with her, and he's just kind of walking around.
Don't know anything.
I got my 135, we're in those lights.
Okay, so that's who she's with.
135, 10
That's the driver of the van.
126, I'm getting no 27 return.
The lady going out the door with the tote right now had another cart in here probably an hour ago, filled with stuff, over $500 or over $400 worth of stuff.
Yeah, she was nervous.
In apparel.
Ah, okay.
So this, if there's anything in that tote, then it's stolen because she does the transaction, but nobody ever opens the tote. Our girl that we stopped that ran from us has $311 in tickets.
Yes.
So.
Well, we got her at Lucy's place. I just gotta figure out.
They dropped her off. And
Everyone,
They did. Looking for him.
Crazy.
126, go ahead.
Give me a ticket.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
SAM 536-5028-6622. Repeating, SAM 536-5028.
I used to not have time for cases like these. Luckily, GoDaddy Arrow uses AI to build websites that manage appointments from different places online, so I don't have to do it.
6622.
The other guy has a black hoodie on.
Kimberly, B-Boy, Sanders, green, out of Pana is returning clear, suspended, one stop, no convictions left.
Shoot, how are we going to determine? Let me see if they're still out here. $135. Did that van come over to you guys?
They're pulling in now.
10-4. Subject is $311.
The one that we have?
Yes. Can you guys go over there to look in the vehicle? Okay. I'm going to bring one of the guys over to look in the van. Hey.
I think I can't advise to cancel. That was the only reason.
Okay.
They didn't give any other.
So there is $311 worth of stuff in your van. Yeah. So we need.
I know it's mine because I don't have.
Okay. Are we okay to search the van?
I can get it out for you.
Okay.
I'll get mine away. So.
Yes.
I don't know
Yes.
what's all.
Do you mind just going back over to Walmart
Yeah.
so we can do it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I tell you what. Just go ahead and.
Is she gonna be? Are you going to release her?
No, she'll go to jail.
Is she gonna
Yeah. Okay. So when you pull up on the grocery side, just pull up in front of the building, and I'll park right behind you. I won't turn my lights on.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're okay.
Hi there. Who just came in? Female. Black hair. Hey, Kimberly. No. Hi there.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Why? What's going on?
Kimberly?
No.
Go ahead and step up.
Why? What's the matter?
You can grab your soda. Do you need a cash out or something?
What's going on?
Don't go anywhere.
I'm not. I'm sitting right here. I'm just getting a cigarette.
What's your name?
My name is Kim.
That's okay. So that wasn't hard, was it?
No, it wasn't, sir. I just didn't know what was going on.
Okay. So why do you think we need to talk to you?
I have no idea.
Just at Walmart?
Yeah.
What happened at Walmart?
Well, I was in there and I was buying some stuff, and then some guy came up to me and asked me, said something about not paying for something or something, but I have money to pay in my purse.
Gotcha. Can I see that? You can go ahead and set that soda down. Do you want to put that sweatshirt on?
Yes, sir.
Do so.
Thank you. Can I have a cigarette, please?
We'll get to that.
Okay. It's stupid is what I did. It was
Okay.
really stupid.
I'm not sure what that is yet, but at this point, they want to see you over there, so I'm going to take you.
Okay.
Behind your back here.
Montgomery 126. Horse here, 135 is a female detained for 125. So Kimberly, what's your last name?
Green.
And what's your middle?
That somebody's just brought down here.
Hello?
His name is...
Kimberly,
Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
what's your middle initial?
Really B.
D?
B.
B.
Yes.
B boy.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have an ID in there?
Yes, sir.
Where's it at?
Are you still remote?
If you open my
Good.
purse and my bag up, it should be right there in my wallet.
Your birthday?
For your daughter.
Anything else from
Can I please have a third of a cigarette before we go in?
No, we're gonna go this way.
That stuff that was just in my pocket is from somebody from the list.
Common spelling green?
O-D-R-E-N.
No E at the end?
No. Which one?
Say 83.
In this video, I'm gonna remake Sports Car by Tate McRae. I've never heard it. Let's see what happens. I'm using Co-Producer by Output for this. It's basically a much better way to find like really targeted sounds for your track. Let's start with a kick drum. That's kind of cool. Ooh, that's really powerful. I love that. I'm gonna drag.
Kimberly.
Oh, I'm sorry. 122.86.
Correction on the birthday, 122.86.
Okay, listen up. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand those rights?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Montgomery 135, Miranda's been advised. Do you have anything else on your person anywhere else that when you get over to county they're going to find and you're going to catch an extra charge? Oh, don't reach.
No,
don't reach for anything.
I'm sorry. I don't think I do.
And you said you have an ID in your bag?
Yes, and there's a black wallet in there.
Okay. It's okay if I retrieve that out of there?
Yes.
Okay.
Where were you reaching that you were going to check to see?
Oh, I was just going to fill in my pocket.
What would it have been?
Huh.
What were you reaching for?
Just to see if I had anything in my pocket.
What would that have been?
Nothing. The mess that the guy brought down here.
What guy?
From Gillespie.
Okay.
His name's in my phone.
Sanders.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Okay. Now, hold on. Before you set in, just face me when you stand there and set your butt in first and then scoot yourself in. Before you take your feet in there.
You're fine, sir.
Wow.
There's nothing there.
That might have been a mistake.
No, there's nothing there. I don't have my that's all that's there, but I just brought it here.
I just brought it here.
Yes,
I don't know how to get that on there.
I can't do it unless I can't do it with the there we go.
The one that we have? Yeah.
You might have smelled the funk. This happened. Wow, this happened this year in January.
I'm gonna bring you.
Sorry. Could you fix this? Could you fix my hoodie that will cover my head? Thank you very much.
10-4. I'm still.
Go ahead and come on out. You get.
Can you help me a little bit? I'm pregnant. Thank you.
Wait, you're pregnant? You wasn't pregnant before?
I'm
You
trying to
bring
put my
that up
pants
with.
up to the phone down. I don't have a belt on.
I'm gonna hold on to your arm.
You're
while-
fine. I'm right here.
Howdy.
I'm sorry.
You want to take
I
her in here so she
apologize.
can explain everything? I'm sure you already know, but.
I apologize already. got
Pursuing
already
charges?
training.
For her, definitely, we got $311 in ticket switching on
And
her.
I can pay for the stuff that I got.
Well, I guess they didn't have 100 people. I guess they didn't have 100 people. So, alright.
Still trying to figure out the other two. So is your friend here to steal too?
I can pay for the stuff that.
Is your friend here to steal too? I need to ask you some questions. This lady right here?
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Steal.
I came in here. I didn't have any intention.
So there's 2 charges? That's a lot of attention right there.
Hey, I got the van out here if you want to.
Sure.
You can have a seat briefly.
Okay, sorry.
You guys want this door closed?
That's up to you. It'll get pretty toasty. And how cold you are.
Told you I'd see you soon.
You sure did.
Okay.
Second day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you have an ID for her? It's in like.
It's in her purse.
In your car.
Danielle, is it? No. What's your first name?
Kim.
Kimberly Green.
Sorry. Kimberly Green.
What's your middle initial?
B.
And your date of birth?
Green with no E or with an L?
That's what I asked.
Picture is just going to be for Walmart. It's not going to go anywhere else. It's just for us and the other Walmarts, alright? Where are you staying? You live around here or where are you from?
Where are you from?
Hanging up. Okay.
Recognize that name?
Kind of, sort of.
Burgers.
Are you Cody? No.
That's
you know
fun.
him?
That's fun. Yeah, he's my cousin.
Megan?
One of my cousins.
We are going to be trespassing you today, so that means you can't come to any Walmart across the country. Includes the Sam's Clubs, the parking lots, and the gas stations. And if you're caught on or in any of those places, you can be sent to jail for criminal trespassing, okay?
I got a question. Okay, I just took that. I don't know if I took that wrong, or you said you're making me trespassing, or you're putting me to where I am trespassing if I come back.
You're being trespassed. Oh, you're being banned today.
Oh, banned today.
Okay, so after you leave here,
If you come back, you're criminally trespassing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't understand that earlier.
sorry, but yeah. And even if you don't sign it, it'll still go into effect.
I will
Okay.
sign it. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. It was really stupid of me, and I was listening to people, and I should not have done it.
Should have got it before we got to this point.
Yeah, oh, I know it, but I just want to tell you guys I apologize.
Go ahead and stand up for a second. Right or left-handed?
Apologize. It's crazy.
Go ahead and sign that. Or if you're going to sign it, sign it.
Yeah, I guess it's right here.
Yeah, just right underneath your name.
It's spelled K-I-M-B-E-R-L-E-D.
Oh, it's E-E, not
Yes,
L-Y?
it's spelled back up. Okay, so what are they going to do with the money and stuff that I did pay for? Well, because I paid for like $70 worth of stuff. And then what about your money?
Are you finished with her?
Hey. I am, yes.
The other one pushed out. The other lady pushed out all the stuff inside the
She's still out there?
Yeah, please grab her counter.
Oh, serious?
What's up?
Well, what do I do about, like, the remaining balance of the stuff that I did pay for? Like, the balance, because I paid for, like, $70 worth of stuff.
That's if you have somebody that can come get it.
Because, like, no, because she said there's that, but then that's no equal $70 worth of stuff right there.
The tags that you used,
Yeah,
we're not going to refund you for that. You used that to seal it.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. I didn't know what was going on about
If
that.
you use other tags and put them on other tags to scan them as something cheaper, we don't refund you for that because you're using it for the theft.
Okay, I wasn't, but I just want to apologize.
Put that little tire holder.
Okay, and then that stuff's my stuff that I bought from Dollar Tree, so why is it here?
Well, because you put stuff into a gray tote.
No, I know that wasn't
This is the tote that the other lady gave me.
Yeah, that was sitting at the service desk. You can go ask the ladies. It was sitting there the whole
But
time
you
I went
put
shopping.
bags into it from here.
And I took them out and gave them to you inside the cart before I grabbed it out. You can watch the cameras when we were over here in that other thing. I took the bags out and I stuck them in the cart, and I just took what I got from the Dollar Tree with me out there. I promise you, I'm not lying to you about it.
We're gonna check it.
You can
just to make sure.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it then. I'll take that back out to Grimmer, get a trading receipt, not for the tote, but everything inside. Okay, I'm just gonna grab it. You got her picture identified and all that?
Hey, can you put that stuff in with that stuff in the tote? That stuff that's in...
I really appreciate this. I don't want you to get in trouble. But there's a bunch of stuff on this list.
Okay, now there's my mom's stuff is in here too, and I bought my son some stuff here. So let me.
Well.
And there's stuff from staying in last night.
Sure. So Asset Protection is going to come look at all this. They know what they're looking at.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and
What happened?
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
She did? So there's 2 charges? Hey, I got the van out here if you want to.
I don't like this. We caught the one. I like that. I know everything about that. This one's extra. I don't like not knowing, you know.
Sure, yeah. She's being very cooperative, so.
What's that? Doesn't matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Howdy.
That's my purse. That's hers.
So what was in the tote that you had?
That's my tote. This is.
What was inside the tote?
Right, what was in there?
The seed inside the tote.
Inside of the tote?
Inside the tote, yes.
The one that you scanned. Can I open this back door?
No, a lot of stuff's gonna fall out. My mom's stuff.
Okay.
Where'd you put the tote?
Hey, can we?
Why'd you put it in there? Yeah.
Can we slide it? Can we open up the other door?
Huh?
Can I open the other door?
Yeah.
Good stuff. right. This tote right here, I can't reach inside your car and get it. There's stolen stuff inside the tote. Like, don't waste my time. Ma'am.
That's a yes.
That's a yes.
I'll go in.
No. Okay, pressing charges on
Yeah,
her as well.
just grab that out of there. And then he. Okay, so where's all this stuff? Where's all of Kimberly's stuff?
We have some of it.
This, like I said, this is the only
We have a lot of it. She put some stuff in it.
Okay, you want it?
The only thing I know of. My purse has stayed in the van,
Okay.
so because I took my wallet. I'll go in and pay for that. It's just some shirts.
Go ahead.
And towels.
Take the soda out.
You guys need to come back for anything?
I will go in and pay for that.
Negative. So he has to add that up first.
I can go. It's just some clothes and
Okay, so. Oh boy.
I'll pay for all that. I just want to
We need the stolen stuff
I
back.
don't know
So
what hers is.
do you know what
I don't know.
bags are hers?
This is mine. This one.
We've got enough to charge the other one with felony. She put some
Stuff
stuff
that's
in
hers.
the tote and it was like 2 bags worth.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know where that's at. I really don't.
This
because
this looks like the gray tote that she has.
Okay, so is this hers?
that's hers.
All right.
This I paid for. This I paid for.
All right. Well,
I have all the receipts for that. This I paid for.
Well, we got.
I don't know where.
He says we got enough, so
Okay, that's mine.
I'm gonna take her purse back in there.
I don't know. I don't know where any of the other stuff. I mean.
All right.
I only thought she had the one.
Do you have your driver's license on you?
I do.
All right.
I do.
Could I have your driver's license?
And I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I did get in trouble not too long ago. But.
Whose are these? Oh, is this?
I think that's her boyfriend.
Okay.
That's his night bag, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, those are mine. So I can put my stuff back over here then.
Yep.
Okay.
And then give me your driver's license.
Okay. I paid for the tote. Now, if I'm paying for that stuff, can I?
Have it back? Well, yeah.
Okay. So I'm not gonna get in trouble.
Oh wait. That's up to them. But like the stuff you already paid for, you can have that back.
Okay. Well,
but the stuff you didn't pay for, you can't have that.
Okay.
So I just need your driver's license.
Yeah,
This is cold.
Yes, it is. Yeah. I just don't want to get. Oh my god!
Yeah.
It started. Oh my god! This is so.
I should have probably stayed in Pena.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, your driver's license there.
I got my mom's and my stuff here. So
Oh, okay.
I'm the oldest, so I have all her.
Okay. You were executor? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I just had her in, like, I just got her stuff paid for and everything for, like,
all right.
What was left over. And
so.
Oh, what was that? Was that a phone?
No, I just dropped the thing. Go ahead and shut your van off, and we'll go in here so we can talk to them.
I'm getting together some burgers for my wife. You know, it's pretty good.
Grab your keys so nobody steals it.
I am.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a drink.
Pineapple? They make pineapple Sunkist?
Oh, that was good. They make pineapple Mountain Dew too.
Well, that's weird.
I'd be able to call my boyfriend to let me know. Like,
Yeah, here in a little bit.
I know I didn't think anything.
Now,
if that expensive.
Sure,
I mean,
if you're not felony amount, I'll probably just write you a ticket and let you go.
I'll pay for like
Unless there's meth in the van.
No.
Is this the first night
First night.
that you've been here?
To Walmart or to what?
Yeah.
Walmart, yeah.
If you want to, just sit there.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From
Yeah. Please. Hey, can I please have a drink of soda? It's in that tote right there. I just bought it.
I can't give you anything.
Okay. Sorry.
All right. Is this yours?
Yeah. Okay. From the hotel room.
All right.
That should be in her van. Yeah, because that has nothing to do with anything going on here.
Okay.
So I mean, can they take it back out to her van, please?
Yeah. Can I search it?
No, it has nothing to going on with anything here.
Before I zipped it up, there was new items in here.
Yeah, because
from Walmart.
we bought. No, that's stuff that we bought.
Yeah.
That's not nothing. It should not have anything to do with Walmart in there. It's the internet. Yeah.
Okay, but this is yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
All right.
That's all. Okay, but this is, hey sir, my stuff's right there. Just like I'm not being a smart aleck or nothing like that. I was just letting you.
There's the driver.
Whenever we get done or whatever, that way you can put it back.
Okay. This is yours. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Is she going too?
No. Sure? Yeah. It's not going to be over. It only won't be over.
Okay. Who's the guy that was with you? What's his name? Troy what? You seem confused that I'm asking you. What's that?
There's two of them, so.
Two of what?
Yes, guys with me.
Where are they at?
They're over there. That officer already knows.
So what do you have an issue saying it again?
I mean, I don't see why. I mean, he was nowhere in here. He's waiting for me on the van. Sir.
Is it his meth?
No, but there's such toys probably in there. Sir.
So the meth she had in her pocket wasn't hers?
There might be some sex toys in there, so.
Interesting.
Okay, I just didn't want you to. I don't know. No, there's not no whitewash on.
Do you want those?
So there's no needles in there?
Is there a whitewash cloth in there? Because I'm saying I have a needle card that says I can carry hypodermic needles. Right. Because I'm through the needle exchange program through the Phoenix Center in Springfield. But I don't know. If there's not no whitewash cloth in there, then there's not no needles in there.
All right, ma'am, you want to come sit in here real quick? I should be good with this. Felony amount, retail theft, and whatever the other thing is.
Okay, anything you find in there.
Do I?
Let me know.
I will.
Is that what's that? Is it like, are they just kicking me out of here?
What the heck? Does he have like small or something? All right. I told her as long as there's no needles, it's gonna.
Yeah, that I have no idea. I mean, I know she does, but I don't.
Shoo, is that the boyfriend? Tyrone?
I think so.
Pop. Okay. I'm glad it's marked. It's labeled very well.
You need this?
Oh, yes, I do.
It wasn't a lot, was it? I hope not.
So they're adding up your tote here right now. And as long as it's not over $300-something.
Oh my God! I mean, it's closed, and I hope not.
I mean, everything's gone up,
Can
so.
I pay for it?
No. Yeah, sorry. We get asked that all the time.
Oh my goodness. I don't
She was worried about me looking in this.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what.
But we already found the pile of meth she had in her pocket, so.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
So she probably didn't want me to find that. Maybe. Well, darn it.
Oh yes,
She has dentures? Shoot. That's just freaky to me. It's just freaky. Oh boy. Alright. Well, the purse is good.
So this one is cool. You basically connect your Shopify account and it's able to pull in your product catalog. And then from there, you can actually choose the exact product that you want to demonstrate. So think of it as like a TV ad with a catalog component where I can choose on the Roku app and immediately it's going to send me a text that comes from Roku and it just says, hey, basically you just watch this. And
She said I could put this back in your van. Did you hear her say that?
Yeah. Do you want me to go back with you?
No. We
Because I locked it.
Sure, we'll wait. We'll wait. So if your stuff is not felony amount, we have printers in our squad cars now, so I'll just write you something and then.
Oh my God, please don't be over.
But I'll get you a court date.
You couldn't get out with the tote the first time. Why would you come back a second time?
I didn't. No, I didn't. I left it. No, I left it.
Right, you ditched.
That's my point, is why would you go through the process of trying once, failing, leaving the cart, and then come back like an hour later?
Well, no, I was going to come back and pay for all this stuff, but,
Just magically decided.
No, I couldn't find my cart. I couldn't find my cart, and I was trying to find her, because I was supposed to meet her over here and get our stuff, and then...
Or did you notice somebody following you?
No.
Okay.
No.
All
I
right.
was trying to just get the things that I did have. And pay for.
He's only asking because we're trying to figure out people.
It's a little goofy to come in, stuff a cart, to try and push out once, ditch it, and then come back like 2 hours later and just end up in handcuffs.
2 hours later? I wasn't out. I wasn't gone very long.
Like an hour.
No, I just went over to this.
No, the first time. Earlier.
First time, earlier today.
Earlier today.
This is the first time.
I literally watched the cameras. I can show you walking out.
This is the first time I've been here today.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, I went out the store, but I was.
Oh, sure.
I've been in our
You had a
hotel.
cart full of DVDs, the same tote you had in a bunch of.
Yeah, I did do that, but I mean, I don't know. Oh yeah, but.
So.
I'm not
Oh, there
saying
you
I
are.
wasn't here. I'm not saying.
Oh, okay.
Here.
I thought you did. I thought you said you weren't here.
Like, for 2 hours. No, I was only gone for long enough to go over there to see if she was at that Darcy's, is it? And she wasn't, and we came back over here, and I went in to check to see if she was in there, and I found her. Because I ran into her boyfriend.
Go ahead.
So I wasn't gone very long.
All right, hold on.
this width, and it might be, possibly could be over 2.5.
Yeah, that is.
There's even more. There's even more wear.
There's nothing in her purse.
Montgomery 126.
I haven't looked through this purse yet either.
Oh.
126 left.
Yeah.
402.
That's over 2.5.
126 up.
Or less than 5.
I think it's... So you're saying there's more in this? Well, I guess you could wait till you get to the jail. I don't think hers is going to be over felony. The driver. So I might just cite her here and release her. All right, so the white washcloth is bad. Thank you.
That's my rent. How much is there?
Cannabis pipe. I'm putting that back in this pocket here.
I would say no the next time somebody says that.
Is this her laptop? Like, what is...
No, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
What were you saying? What guy?
Well, I found the socks you took. Oh, okay. Yes. There's, I couldn't pronounce that last name, but there's her boyfriend.
Is he in the car with you? But he was here.
He's probably in Lucy's place.
So that was he was the one sitting next to you. So you're holding it for him? Oh, shit.
Alright, well, she says there's more. It's not in here. There's a little bit of cannabis in a non-approved container, but that don't mean much. Less than? Okay.
You're at your facility, female white 1095. 33119.
Oh, sure.
33119.
Did you trespass her?
Yes.
I can call the legal real quick.
Don't you have a sheet anymore?
Yeah, we do. That's what I'm saying. They should have. I just don't know if we did.
Oh.
Before he.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I am putting her. Here, go take a picture. So her cannabis in her pipe is going in her purse.
Okay.
Okay. I've informed her that she can get in trouble for illegal transportation of cannabis by a passenger.
Okay.
If the cop searches this. Okay.
Okay.
All right. She would like this back in the van. Okay, so your total was 180. Okay, so that's under felony amount. I find it funny that you're happy about under felony amount. But okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out to my squad. I'm going to type out an arrest without warrant sheet. I'm going to give it to you. There'll be a court date on it and everything, okay? You still have her license?
No, she gave it back.
Oh, yep, can I have that? It'll just make it easier.
Can I go out to the van and wait?
As soon as they're done, yeah, you can come to the van and wait for me to give you that stuff, and then...
Okay. No, I get you. That is my mom. That's why I got her license and stuff, because, well, this is her wallet.
Sure. Do you mind? They're inside out, so you won't get anything on you.
I did send you the training receipt though.
Didn't you give me a different last name? You gave me a different last name.
I said Jenkins.
Oh, then I wrote it down wrong. All right.
It's Jenkins.
All right, so...
My mom's is Johnson. She's not married to my dad anymore.
Are you going to have her sign that trespass and then...
She already signed
Okay,
it.
does...
We got the first one too. So they've both been trespassed.
Oh, perfect. So they know it.
If you want to give that to Lou, that's the training receipt for the other one.
Yeah, it's my case. He's just transporting. Okay, you grabbing that?
Yeah.
You done with her?
Yep. Her totes.
And then the totes.
Out there.
Yep.
The totes. So that one she paid for that?
Do what?
She paid for that?
Yep, she paid for all this.
Well, I paid for that.
Well,
I'm not good.
just put all that stuff in there.
Well, I need those.
All right.
Yeah, my hands full of banged up.
All right. Good job.
125, 135.
Go ahead.
There.
If you're delivering to the US and speed and local delivery matter most, go with US Fulfillment. Orders are shipped from our LA facility. That means shorter delivery times, 5 to 7 days, and faster customer satisfaction. We have dozens of our best sellers available from the LA facility, but even more fulfilled from our facility in China. If you want more variety and lower base cost...
I'm sorry, 10-9.
Are you still at Walmart?
Yes.
Can you see if my V&E fell out? Is laying somewhere around there?
Yeah, 10-4, stand by. All right, so...
I don't know just if it makes any difference or anything, but yeah, just so you know, they had their own room. We still have a room for tonight. They were going home.
They were going home? Okay.
Yeah, we're just...
You want to unlock that?
Oh,
Okay, hold on. Is there a hat in here?
I think so. That looks like one. I don't think...
Is there anything else?
Just mine. Well,
My partner lost his stocking cap.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
So, I have your license. If you would, just sit in the van, okay? I'll be right back with you. All right. Hey, did Corey leave his hat? Is there a police hat in here? All right. All right. Hey.
I didn't know they'd really explain much to me, so I... Yep, felony retail theft and possession of the meth. Who's the guy that came up and talked to you? Bill? Oh. I'm sorry. That's what? Rodney.
I can't smoke one cigarette.
I can't let you smoke a cigarette now.
Sorry. The other guy, when that girl got busted stealing last week, they let her smoke.
Here?
No, in Springfield.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Springfield may have different rules.
It's okay.
Your local State Farm agent can help you choose renter's coverage options to help protect your stuff. Customize your coverage today.
Contact State Farm agent Tracy Haas today.
Ma'am, you don't have a choice. You're going to walk up right now or I'm going to arrest you for obstruction.
This one is about, what is it about? Woman fails miserably at scamming Walmart for multiple TVs.
Okay, well, I'll talk, but...
Okay, let's walk up, please. Let's just do this civilly and talk up the front and clear the clears up, okay?
Okay,
that's all.
That's how I could steal them, I did.
Let's keep walking.
But I ain't stolen them.
Oh, let's keep walking. We're walking to the front now.
So don't tell that story on me.
Ma'am, walk up to the front, please.
My uncle...
Hello. Yeah, over there in the meat and produce aisle.
I was like, he disappeared from electronics when I was over there, too.
Okay. So were they caught walking out with it, or?
Yep, and then so they turned around, went back in the store, grabbed a different TV, and he's following her now.
Okay.
On March 29, 2022, the Athens Clarke County Police were called to the scene of a local Walmart where a woman was trying to exchange TVs that she hadn't bought for money and store credit. Here's what happens next.
Okay. Simple. Oh, okay. Hey, I need to have a word with you about something. Can you walk up with us to the front, please? We gotta talk real quick.
About the TV.
Oh, I didn't never get it.
No, you tried to go out with it, so that's why we're going to talk about it.
No, I never did
Okay,
get it.
we still need to talk up in front, so we can walk up front, please. Thank you.
Yeah, my uncle is right here. I never did get it because I was trying to...
That's fine. So you still need to walk up in front with us so we can clear it
No,
up?
I was trying to... I went to customer service. I left the TV at customer service. Please don't.
We need to go talk. You're going to be barred from the property.
Yeah, I never did walk out with the TV.
Okay, so can you go up to the front with us, please, so we can clear this up?
Come on.
Yes.
Okay, let's walk up to the front, please.
We don't have a reason.
Ma'am.
That's not the issue.
Let's walk up to the front, please.
It's not the issue, sir. You
So
weren't
what is
there for
bothering
what the
me?
issue is.
Ma'am.
The issue is what?
Please walk up to the front with me.
For what?
Because we need to resolve this issue.
No, I'm not.
Ma'am, you don't have a choice about it.
Okay, well, don't resist me.
Excuse me?
Don't resist me.
Walk up to the front now, or I will walk you up there by force.
Okay, but I haven't stolen anything.
I'm not asking you if you have. I've got to figure that out. But you still need to come up here with me.
Talk about you cussing at my associates.
Okay, thank you. Okay. That's what it was. I'm sorry for cussing.
Okay, so we'll walk up to the front and clear this
I'm
up.
sorry for cussing.
No, ma'am, we're going to walk up to the front and figure it out, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I ain't stole anything.
We still need to talk to her up front.
I did cuss them out.
Ma'am?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I'm sorry for cussing her out.
Ma'am, you don't have a choice. You're going to walk up right now or I'm going to arrest you for obstruction.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly in.
Okay, well, I'll talk, but...
Okay, let's walk up, please. Let's just do this civilly and talk up the front and clear this up, okay?
Okay, because that's how I cussed them. I did.
Let's keep walking.
But I ain't stolen nothing.
Oh, let's keep walking.
Alexa.
We're walking to the front now.
So don't tell that story on me.
Ma'am, walk up to the front, please.
My uncle walked with me. Get a receipt.
Hey, Alexa, how do I make smash burger?
I told you I ain't going to tell me to steal no damn note. I didn't even
Smash
know Walmart
burgers.
in damn first place.
Yes, sir. Okay, well, I've got to talk to him and talk to her and figure it all out, okay?
Could you please let him out and steal them?
I'm not talking to him. He's just a bystander. We're just dealing with you right now, but he's talking to me.
What I'm saying, I didn't steal nothing.
Okay.
Did you say I stole anything?
Walk, please.
Okay, we on camera.
Yes, ma'am, we are. Please walk.
Did I steal anything?
I have no idea. Walk to the front, please. You're being accused.
Accused?
Yes, ma'am. Walk to the front.
So I'm being accused.
Ma'am, walk to the front.
What do you want to look at? I'm sorry for cussing at him.
I understand.
I ain't trying to steal nothing.
Okay.
But my uncle gonna pay for it, and I went to the damn service desk to see if I could damn get, the receipt, because he paid for one with his credit card.
Okay. Well, I just got here.
I don't have no credit card, but I did cuss him out.
Okay.
I did cuss at her.
Okay. So I just got here. I'm just catching up on everything.
I asked her, I said, ma'am. Okay. I asked her, I said, ma'am.
We can talk in the room back here. Please keep walking.
I asked her, I said, ma'am.
Keep walking.
I'm sorry for cussing you out,
walking.
but I ain't stole nothing. No, please vouch for that. I haven't stolen anything.
Ma'am, keep walking. Ma'am, continue walking.
No, just make sure I haven't stolen nothing.
Ma'am, walk to the front, please.
Okay, you're fine. No, could you make sure, tell them I haven't stolen anything?
Ma'am, walk to the front, please.
I know, but I'm saying I did cuss y'all, but I didn't steal nothing.
Ma'am, look at me. You need to walk to the front with the front.
Now, be stealing if I got the door.
You're not going out the door. You're going to the room right here to the right, and we're going to figure this out. Okay?
For what? I ain't done nothing wrong.
Ma'am, I have to figure that out. 10-4.
I ain't done nothing wrong.
Okay. I don't know that. You're a suspect right now.
For what? I don't have done nothing wrong. What is I'm a suspect for?
I've already explained it.
No, he said don't steal this because I told him I didn't want to walk out the door with this.
That's why I'm going to take it and I'm going to sit it down in that buggy for you.
Okay, well, I ain't stolen anything.
Ma'am,
okay.
Let's just, we need to have a conversation.
Okay, because I did cuss him out.
Just sit on the floor.
What's good, you Sam?
Right here to the right.
What's good with you?
Okay, so what's the deal with the TV?
Okay, the deal with the TV is that my uncle bought the TV. We bought a TV. I'm sorry, but we bought a TV. I don't have my receipt.
For that TV? You wanted to return it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, now what you're telling me is you're doing a fraud return.
No.
Because I have you on video picking the TV up.
No, I picked the TV up.
Putting it in the cart. You tried to go out that door. You tried to go out that door. You came and tried to go out this door.
No.
It's all on video.
Yeah, I know. Please,
okay, so that's where we're at.
No, that's okay. Can I explain, please?
Nope.
No.
The video does all the explaining.
The video says that I did pick the TV up. My uncle don't have a receipt on his card. I've been here several times before. Only thing I want to do is purchase another TV.
You just said you were returning it.
No, I wasn't returning it. I wanted to purchase.
You told them you came in with it and that you wanted to return it.
No.
When they told you didn't have a receipt, you cussed them out.
Yes, I did because I wanted to.
Sit down. I don't want you all up in my face.
I'm sorry. I wanted to purchase either a 50. I've been calling ever since this morning.
All right. I don't have time for excuses. I'm tired.
No, I know, and I don't try to steal
Officer,
anything.
if you want to see the video, I'll show you the video.
I don't want to steal anything.
Franco would say it's attempted because she came to both doors.
No.
She went to that door. She circled around. She talks to him for a minute. She went to this door. She talks to her. Circled back. Okay. I can get the service desk for their side of the story.
I can show you. I did cuss her. I can show you. Look.
Come in and explain this to what's going on
Please.
from your point because she's
I can
sit down.
explain. Okay, I can explain you. I need to go because I can explain you. I've been on Walmart trying to get a TV. Okay. I really have. I'm sorry for cussing you out.
Ma'am,
I'm not trying to go to jail.
Okay,
you're fine. I've been on here. I've been on this line trying to buy TV. Okay. I went to Walmart. I went to Target. I've been called early since this morning. I've tried to buy me a TV. I didn't try to return anything. It's just I didn't have a receipt. I'm sorry for cussing you out.
When I saw you, you was almost right over Jim. I registered.
Yeah, because I can't hardly walk.
Okay, no, you used an electric car, and then when I saw you, then you almost hit another associate. So I followed you because you were going through the door. You went around Miss Shirley at the door, and you came in the check for your receipt. And she asked, did you purchase the receipt? You said, Jessica, did you try to return it? You said, I went to somebody at the service. I said, well, I'm on my way back to the service desk. And that's when I asked you, did you purchase the receipt? You told me yes. And I said, did you purchase with cash or a card?
I told you no.
You told me no. Then you said that your parents bought it for you.
Yes. And I said, we're going to come by. I've been online all morning. We're going to come by and try to buy either. I just picked up 3 or 4 more TVs to try to buy because my uncle's going to buy it. I just don't have his card.
We're not talking about the TV you went back and picked up.
What?
Now. We're talking about the main TV you tried to go out the door.
No, I didn't want to go out no door with
Then
it.
why did you go to the door?
Because I wanted to know if I could get a receipt or anything returned. I don't want to trust any of my uncle, but this is what we came to Walmart for. To purchase a TV. I've been online all morning.
Okay. But you don't walk out. You don't walk out the door.
I didn't walk out no door.
You don't walk
I
towards
made
the
sure
door.
I made sure I talked with Miss Doris, and I'm sorry because we out Miss Doris. I got brain tumor. I had to learn how to walk out.
You're fine. I don't take it to heart, ma'am. I've been there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine,
She's
sweetie.
picking it up.
Yep, I picked it up.
Shoot, bro.
And I went to the customer service. And I was
Like you on camera, G. You on camera.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was, sir.
So she's going to come straight down through here.
Yes, I was, sir. Yes, I was.
Then why were you at the door right here?
Because I wanted to ask anybody, how could we know about, I wanted to go to customer service and ask for my Uncle Mike. So he could pay for that.
But you never asked for Uncle Mike at customer service. You
because
cussed him
I
out.
cussed her out because I was cussing.
Because you wanted to get you were going to
No.
refund the TV.
Because I wanted to buy it. Now I also looked for him so he could buy it. He has the money. He has the credit card. I don't have it.
So there she is trying to go out that door, but
No,
Shirley
I
asked
don't
for
know.
the receipt. So then she's going to go to the service desk. Then she wants to return.
No, I'm glad they did.
This service desk.
That's service desk.
I'm glad
So she
they
came to you to.
Yeah, because I followed her.
Yes, she did. I'm glad they did.
Okay, please stop.
She told me she had purchased it.
Okay.
I said, did you purchase with a cash or with a card? She said she purchased with cash.
10-4.
I said, and what day did you make the purchase? She said, no, her parents bought it for her. So then she said, no, I just want to leave. I said, I can't let you leave without the receipt. I said, let me call, see what door you came in through the jam door with the TV. I said, let me contact AT to find out what door you came through. I went to that door because she didn't come to this door. So I went back to ask Miss Shirley. Miss Shirley said she came in because she asked for a card. She's yelling for a card. Yeah. You asked for a mask, so she said she pointed right there. So she said, give me a card. So Shirley said, I'm going to get a card for you. And then that's when she got the card and went back to electronic and grabbed the TV.
Yep, I was gonna grab about 3 or 4 because my uncle gonna pay for them.
Okay.
I don't need to steal nothing.
Okay. So
Well, he was
sorry,
silly.
y'all, Miss Dora. I'm sorry. You're fine, baby. You're fine. I'm sorry for disrespecting
Nah, she's
you.
sorry she
You're
got
fine.
caught.
I ain't trying
She's
to steal
sorry
it.
she
My uncle's
got
gonna pay
caught.
for it.
Okay. So, do you have a driver's license on you?
I don't even drive.
Do you have an ID on you?
I don't have no ID. I don't have a prior record or anything.
Okay. Well, do you have any kind of identification on you?
No, sir.
Okay. What is your first name, ma'am?
Because for us, it's like two attempted walkouts and an attempted refund fraud.
Where do you stay?
That's why I'm sorry because you got. That's why I had.
That's the blessed thing that I care
Right.
about.
Well, I'm sorry because you got.
You don't drive.
I just don't want to steal anything.
I just wish you would be honest about what was going on.
What's going on is that I was looking for my handicap. Like she said, I was looking for a chair.
Ma'am, how old are you?
I'm 37.
You're 37?
I was looking for a chair for my handicap. Then I came back here. I don't need
You were born.
Hold up.
Ma'am. Candace,
Trying to steal
you
a
were born in
TV, but
95.
you was looking for a chair?
1985.
But you're 37.
Yes.
Why are you lying to me?
No, my birthday is January the 29th, 1985.
85.
1985.
85. Okay.
That's
So
my birthday.
that's a little bit closer to the accurate.
That's my birthday date.
Okay.
I didn't stole nothing.
How do you spell your first name?
Candace. C-A-N-D-I-C-E.
Okay.
Introducing TZ1, the one trading platform you'll ever need. Fast.
Have you had anything to drink today?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I've been with my parents.
Yes, ma'am.
And I take a lot of medication because of my brain concern. I had learned how to walk out. The only thing we came here to do is get a TV. I got kind of mad because I couldn't. If you do, you gotta have your receipt. Now, even if I get the TV, he gonna pay for it off his credit card.
Okay. So stop. So here's where we're at right now. Is you picked up a TV out of the center aisle that you had not paid for yet.
I have not paid for it yet.
Right. You came up to either of these doors. You were turned away to either of those doors.
And
you went to customer service.
Yes,
you told customer service.
I was trying to be nice to her.
Okay, listen. You
and
went.
I cussed out. I'm sorry.
Okay, you went.
I was trying to do my best.
Listen. You went to customer service.
Y'all trying to go to customer service so I could get some help.
But you told them that you had already bought the TV.
No, I told her that I wanted to refund the TV so when we come back, when my uncle paid for the TV,
so
if I don't have my receipt, can I refund the TV? Or if I don't have my receipt, I won't be able to purchase it. I won't be able to refund it, period.
Okay.
So once I purchase the TV, I won't be able to refund it if I don't have a receipt, correct, Ms. Durham?
Yeah, because you told me, I asked you, did you pay for it? You told me, yes, you paid with cash.
He paid with, no, I didn't never say that.
You said that her parents bought the TV.
Then you told me that your parents bought the TV for you.
Yes, and he don't have a receipt.
Ma'am, that doesn't make sense. You picked up the TV in the store today. How did they pay for it?
Because I want to pay for another TV.
No. The one you picked up today with the card.
That's the one I haven't purchased.
But you told them that you had already bought it, or that your parents had bought it.
The one that she said that she needed a receipt for.
The one that you had.
Purchased.
The one that you had in your card. There was no other TV.
No, it was the same kind.
The same kind. Okay.
Yes.
So where's the other TV that you tried to return?
The other is, I guess it's in the cart. I told her don't worry about it.
So you picked up two TVs?
I got mad. I picked up one.
You picked up one. Did you come into the store with the TV?
I did not come in the store with the
Okay.
TV.
So then you can't return a TV that you picked up in the store. It's that simple.
But that's the one.
How long did you want her for?
Hold up. If you didn't come into the store with a TV, you can't get money for the TV.
2 years.
Okay, so ma'am, Candace, they are borrowing you from Walmart for a period of 2 years. You come to any of this place in the complex, you will be arrested for trespass. Okay?
You're going to be put into a Walmart system for fraud. Your picture's going to be taken from that camera. It's going to be sent to the other Walmarts around. Again, like you said, you're barred for a period of 2 years. That means you can't come to anything attached to this. If you'll do me a favor, officer, step to the side and have her look up and pull your mask down and look at that camera. I need you to pull it down. Okay, thank you. And you can sit down.
Sorry for cussing out, Miss Dora.
You're fine, sweetie.
I just been through a lot.
I understand.
What's write your info down real quick.
So my uncle can't purchase the TV.
Not today.
All right.
Your uncle's not being barred. You're being barred.
I know,
okay.
but he's the one who buys everything.
That's fine. He's not. Yeah, that works.
In the stores, I remember.
Yeah. Okay. Hang tight. Let me go get my book out, and let me get the barring paper and all that kind of good stuff. And I'll be right back. Do you have someone that
Are
can?
you writing her a citation for it too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just letting you know because she's asking Doris to take her to the bathroom.
Okay, as long as she doesn't try to run out or anything. Well, let me.
She's moves back and forth. Like she's cussing me 1 minute, apologizing the next.
Yeah.
That's fine. Thank you.
There's a reason why the most organized people never seem to take notes in meetings.
Use Otter AI, the #1 AI note taker that captures every word automatically. Otter accurately summarizes meetings.
Okay, Candace, I understand you use the restroom real quick. Okay, so.
No, she said I can wait. He came out.
Okay, so let me explain what's going to happen right now. I'm going to get a barring form filled out for you so you just sign it and get your copy. They're going to have a copy. I'm also going to write you a citation for attempted, okay?
No, because I can't have that on my record no more. I'm sorry to get up, and then we got this on video tape.
It's right here.
I'm tired to have that, but I can't get no prior, no prior.
Sit down, please. Sit down, please.
I cannot have no prior shoplifting, attempting charges, because my mama never died.
Okay, attempted. Ma'am, that's what's going to happen. So I'm letting you know that, okay? I'm going to come back in here. You're not getting arrested right now, so don't do anything that would lead you to get arrested, okay?
I'm not.
Okay.
I thought I had to sign out some paper things.
You will. I got to go fill it out, but I was under the impression.
I got to pee.
I understand that. That's why I was coming in here to explain that to you, so that if someone if you didn't mind following her, okay, she's gonna let you go to the restroom. She's gonna follow you. Just don't go run off or anything and add anything.
I'm not.
Okay, listen. You're getting upset, and I understand why, but I don't want you to do anything that's gonna add to your troubles right now. Okay? It's real simple. I just got to fill this stuff out, and we'll let you sign it, and you can walk out the door. Okay? And then we'll be done here, but you just can't come back. All right?
All right.
All right.
Can I now use the restroom? Yeah.
She's gonna follow you. Okay?
Thank you.
Sorry, Sake.
What are you doing? She's just driving me crazy.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the criminal history.
She swears up and down that you're not writing her a ticket. She's going to jail.
Okay.
I keep telling her, you're fine, just calm down.
I can go in there and reassure her while I'm waiting on a response.
I guess her family keeps calling, wondering where she's at. I know it takes a minute. I ain't trying to rush out.
No, you're good, man. I know. It's one of those things. She's already a little bit frantic.
Yeah, a little nutty. Good bar.
Is it open? Hey, Candace. So, I hear you freaking out a little bit. I just want to reassure you it's taking a minute, but you are just getting a ticket right now, okay? So, I'm trying to get everything filled out and get responses back from GSCIC. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll get you out of here just as soon as we can, okay? I'm just waiting on some stuff to return, and then we'll get you signed to those papers, and then we'll get you out of here, okay?
When I step outside, I'm a little claustrophobic and I'm freaking out.
I understand. We'll get you out of here just as soon as we can. Can I get your information real quick? Name, date of birth. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
You know what I'm waiting?
I'm sorry?
My parents and me, and I'm just, can I stand outside and just freaking out of here?
Not right now.
Long unless you gonna take me to
Thank
jail?
you. No, ma'am. It just takes a minute for some things to return with GSCIC, okay? I'll get you out of here as soon as I can.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's the rule for municipal court dates for court only? Is it there's something? I thought I'd remember something about it being on Fridays only or something like that, or is that something else I'm thinking of?
That's probably something else. But they have, when you go on the municipal court calendar,
Yeah, they have court only.
Yeah, I don't know what the rule is, but just whatever date it tells you.
Okay, all right. And then as far as citations go, can I write multiple charges?
Look at these amazing
separate
balls.
It's got to be separate, I believe.
Okay, I just was curious because it did have charge, comma, or charges kind of thing for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never used the pad thing before. I've just always taken the jail, so.
Oh, yeah, I got you. One last question. How many convictions is it before it's a felony? She's got. I'm looking through 3.
Yeah, he's gonna have 3 prior convictions.
Okay, so I see.
Anything after that's felony.
Yeah, so second degree for 2 convictions.
No.
She tried to fit through. Then again,
3 or more,
she can
and
big.
you're good.
Okay, yeah. So I'm
She
just
tried
looking
to
through
fit
the
through
criminal
this
history right
side
now.
right here through the this right here.
You could
She
just
was like,
take him to jail.
she was like,
Yeah.
why can't I do it?
But that's up to you.
Yeah.
If you do it
Because
that way,
you
you know, the
can get
business.
it.
Well, you're at Walmart, right?
I'm sorry. Yeah, Walmart.
Yeah. You know, if you took one to jail, then Walmart would sign the warrants.
Cause like
No. Yeah,
the
that is
door
true.
was closed at the time.
Okay.
Like,
Up to you, though.
you
Yeah, I
gotta
got you.
go
All
through
right,
this
appreciate it.
now.
Yes, sir.
All right, bye.
Bye.
In this video, I'm gonna remake Sports Car by Take a Crate. I've never heard it. Let's see what happens. I'm using Co-Producer by Output for this. It's basically a much better way to find like really targeted sounds for your track. Let's start with a kick drum. That's kind of cool. Ooh, that's really powerful. I love that. I'm gonna drag it in. Now we need a clap or snare. I like that. Put a little reverb on it. Okay, it's only been a few minutes. I'm already finding all these cool sounds. I just need some more hits. We can play Co-Producer, our beat, and it can kind of analyze.
All right, Candace.
It really was a misunderstanding, my daughter. No, you're fine.
All right, Candace. So this is your borrowing form. So this is where I need you to sign for this, just to say that you're borrowed from this area for a period of 2 years, okay?
Yeah. But it really was a misunderstanding.
All right, everybody. My wife is back. I'm signing out. I'm going to create an end scene, and I will have another type of topic for y'all.